Supposedly we're live.
You said you wanted art of the castle. I can show you the exact right art for the castle here in just a second.
Oh yeah, there's Castle Ravenloft itself. I'm just curious.
No, I have a very specific piece of art that's going to be perfect for this.
All right, let's see here. Actually, that works too.
Stuffed crust.
I forgot about the bridge over the mountain pass.
Stuffed crust. Stuffed crust.
It just doesn't look evil enough. Like the castle itself just doesn't look evil enough. Okay, you.
Here's the correct view of the castle.
Hey, are you done? Are you moving the doors? Are you done?
Before a dragon comes in.
That's the correct view of the castle as you walk away while it burns, you mean.
All right. Hey, Zale. All right, I need to get us some musics. We need to start with some goodness. All right.
The good, the bad, the 3 bottles of booze. Let's go.
I only have one.
Don't matter. She's just going to kick it open again.
That's because you suck.
Right.
It's a large ball of sake.
That does sound good.
I'm just going to get some Woodford out. Fuck this.
Well, I have cider, I have screwdriver, and I have margarita. In that order.
That sounds like woo-wee time.
I have coffee.
So,
I'll get coffee later.
I have... Woodford is entirely too good for its own good. Jesus.
Alright, guys, we're just going to keep casting Meteor on the castle until the castle collapses. Then we'll go through the destroyed castle with meld stone until we find the crypt. We stake him, leave him out in the sunlight, and we're done.
Mikhail says, you're not going to blow up my house.
That's your woman's house, not you. Stop me, dwarf.
If we had Torm, I don't think there's much anything could do to stop us, so...
But Mikhail just looks at him and grins, said, "You saw the hand of my god come down and answer me. Ask me again how I can stop you."
You're free to try it again. Wouldn't be the first one I killed.
Yep, you know where you're just going to look like you're crazy.
I love the false god gag. Oh. Anyone following along at home and that is somehow dumb enough to walk into this stream now, well into the final act. This campaign has been going on for almost a year now. It started with every honorable intention on my part as being a Curse of Strahd campaign. It instead became Ravenloft.
It became Ravenloft Circus.
Yes. Well, it depends on which party is involved, because if it's the B team, it's still very serious.
It's true. And it's not like the A team doesn't take it seriously. We just happen to succeed with Beyond Your Wildest Expectations over and over again.
And we're all bad shit. I think at this point, we all crazy.
Yes.
Definitely.
I
broke their brains somewhere along the line, and I don't know when it happened. They just killed Strahd's mom. They blew up her house, took the gem back to the vineyard. The Heroes of the Vines have now officially completed that story arc.
Yeah, I guess we dropped off on the...
and they're rallying their allies, all back to Angershalt, to begin the final assault. And as they do...
Theris will absolutely go pick up the father. Father Donovan.
Speaking of, while we're on the way over there, we need to bring the locket to the Bravovia village, right? What was the girl's name?
Irina.
Was that Irina? Yeah. Show him Irina is doing fine.
Actually, we brought her back to the castle a flip ago.
Yeah, Irina's at the castle.
Yep. Oh, she is? I didn't know that. Okay.
Yep. Her and Gertruda. Y'all went all the way to Cockblock Strahd.
Yeah, this was the one place in the entire land he can't go. Of course I'm going to put the girlfriend he's desperate for there.
And for everyone following along at home, something else they did very early on was SEAL Team 6 their way into Castle Ravenloft and rescued Gertruda a whole 6 levels early.
Yeah, see, none of us knew that we weren't supposed to be able to do that, so we did it.
Yeah. Is it really bravery if you're just stupidly walking into the jaws of death? I mean...
Bravery is the thing you call it later when you're telling the story.
Yeah, it's true.
Mm-hmm.
Better lucky than good.
So, after they SEAL Team 6 their way through and took Gertruda away from the clutches of Strahd, they met Travarin, who is a vampire, more or less.
I think Travarin's in problems, guys. We all kind of missed out on that.
They made a tentative ally out of him, and in the process afterwards, they may or may not have partially fulfilled an ancient apocalyptic prophecy from their native world, and almost unleashed a death sun god.
Oh God.
Oh God.
That they then brutally murdered as Vallaki went through its own mini-apocalypse, as the city that it was built on top of decided it was time to come up from the ground, and
I still have bad dreams.
after that incident, they went down to the vineyard, recovered the first of the missing gems, went traipsing through the woods like a band of crazies, encountered a cryptid named Bramblethorn, or Bramblesnatch, don't remember which, murderized him, took the gem out of his dead corpse to rekindle the vineyard's second major vein of vines, and...
We kicked the shit out of the tree in Yesterhill as well.
Yes, you did, and then you guys chopped the living fuck out of the tree in Yesterhill.
Team Gardner.
There are reasons why we call them the heroes of the vines. Because they're really good at pruning the weeds. And
Rescuing the booze.
they just recently killed Baba Lysaga, who is one of Baba Yaga's adopted daughters.
Right between the eyes. Right between the eyes, bitches. Go,
You know,
Ranger,
guys-
go.
Yeah. She'll
Nothing
never harm
bad
a raven again.
Nothing bad could ever happen to them from doing that, I'm sure.
Wait, what now?
Or buttons, damn it.
Four buttons!
4 buttons!
We also made an ally of a pack of werewolves.
Yes.
And we have a dinosaur dragon. Dang.
Yeah.
Puppy.
Yep. And a pet spider named Marauder.
You know how? You know what?
Fur is not a puppy. He is a dragon dinosaur thing.
I
Respect
don't-
the dragon dinosaur thing.
Dragon dinosaur puppy. Look at his eyes.
Yeah, you're dead and soulless. What's your point?
I think we killed a Drider too.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
Yep, you
one of
guys
those.
killed a Drider.
No. No.
You know what, guys? I'm gonna be honest with you. I think when this is all over, the last thing the DM's gonna say is, and you wake up in the bar with Ash Terry going, "I just gave you a cup of Gaza. You drank the whole keg. I've never seen somebody survive. What did you see?"
Our party may or may not have gotten themselves half addicted to the psychedelic drink known as God's Eye.
We'll learn its secrets, and I will share them with the
Not a
world.
bit.
The angry street urchin is the only one who has never drunk that shit.
The Ranger
I
will
don't
never
like
drink
the flavor,
that shit.
The fine drink for a dwarf.
The dwarf that literally failed both his saving throws and had the worst trip of his mind. Nope.
Has Ash been tapped out yet on being the one to drink it? Has anyone drank more than Ash yet? Is what I'm curious.
No.
Liam's come close.
Liam's about there.
That's the race of whose liver dies fast.
Oh, you wish it was just your livers.
Affect your liver.
Here's the tell. He's immune to poison. His liver's just fine.
You realize that shit isn't actually alcohol, right?
They
And
told
one
me it
of
was
the players has figured it out.
I know in the beginning, that shit gross. Why do you think I'm not dumb enough to put it in my mouth?
I can stop whenever I want. Give me more.
Never drinking that shit again. Nope, 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 nope.
And Nori used to think it was just a tourist trap and that everyone was just bullshitting her about what it did until she had it herself.
I'm gonna go delete the recipe from my brain now. Oh, God.
Write it down for me, please.
No. No.
Guys, let's go drive when a straw services has to put God's eye in his drink.
So,
Now, see, Straw is dumb in a lot of ways. I don't think he's dumb enough to do that. It would.
Alright, we're gonna have to
No,
drink it
we have
ourselves
to,
and
like,
have him
drink
bite
it.
us.
Ah, note that, Will. Are you volunteering for that?
and last but not least, after they killed Babala Saga, or yeah, just during / just after, Strahd outright said, pretty much, just bring it, children. So we'll say, let me roll.
Ravenloft, solving 90% of Barovia's problems, we are now going to solve the other 10.
Yes.
We will say 3 weeks have elapsed since the battle, because it takes you time to get all of your allies together and all the fun stuff. You also had to take your time to go buy potions, items.
I don't know.
I hope y'all took me seriously when I said you stock up on your pots and stuff, because y'all are going to need them.
I don't know, but does it count solving all Barovia's problems if we caused half of them?
I didn't cause any of them. I fixed most of them.
I tried to
Yeah,
save people and just failed horribly. That's about my storyline.
I think you mean only one of us failed upwards, bro.
Hey, Matt, how many potions could each of us buy during this time period?
Okay, so each of you has managed to secure a maximum of 2 graders.
This is in addition to whatever we already had, right?
Yes.
Which is practically shit.
And
Oh,
7
my.
lessers.
Well, I had plenty. I don't know what your problem was.
That fell on me. I needed to drink a potion.
I gave my potions to you guys.
We got the holy water.
Had 3 weeks to make it.
You.
Second. Last second DM prep. There we go. So, what other items did you guys wish to acquire over your last 3 weeks?
Holy
Shit,
water.
Oh shit, I still have poison drider arrows. Holy shit.
Yeah, holy water is a good idea.
Roll specifically?
The keg. I'm getting the keg.
Oh, okay.
Yo, can I dip my arrow in some of that keg and see if it'll work? I could use more.
I've still got bottles. I'll tell you what. I'll give you a couple of the bottles if you want to try that.
Oh, hell yes.
So I'll hand you 2 bottles of poison wine.
Sweet, and I'm gonna use that to make as many poison arrows as I can with whatever amount of liquid that is.
I got
That
a
will
question.
leave me 1 bottle of poison wine myself and the keg.
So, we have this bag of dryness dust.
Mm-hmm.
Could we absorb holy water with this?
I think it would make it go away.
Yeah,
They
I think
just
it would
make it go away.
Okay, it is worth a shot.
I also have my vial of powdered gelatinous ooze. I don't know why.
Y'all have
What we can do with that?
one.
God's eye.
Okay. So McCall has crafted 3 flasks of holy oil. Inori has managed to do 4. Liam has crafted 2. And I guess I should DM this. Give me a second.
Oh yeah, how many poison arrows can I make with that frickin' wine? I know I got 13 from the Drider left over from when we murdered him. I stole his quiver.
Check your DMs there, Sezum.
If one of you who can make holy water wouldn't mind handing me a flask of it.
Oh, since I made 4, I'll hand you 2. And I'll keep
All
2
right,
from
thank
the
you very
till.
much. That way I'll have some on hand in case I need it.
Okay. And last but not least, Ash has crafted a flask of holy water.
Okay.
What?
Hopefully that is hopefully it's actually holy water.
As Tendelius is with me and with all of us. Also, Paler's a pretty awesome guy.
Wait, you worship the god attendees.
I mean, tendies are awesome.
Tendies are awesome.
Tendies are amazing. Mmm, tendies.
Does that mean that Ash actually has a fedora at this point? I'm just curious.
Apparently, they have been illegal in Bravovia for over 300 years, and everyone that knew how to make them were murdered. So,
you know, they've also been illegal in Barovia, murdering straw. We're going to do it again.
Right?
So A-Team is in pretty good spirits. B-Team tells you that while you guys are assaulting the castle through the front door, kicking the door big hero style, they're going to be hunting for the crypts to try to find Strahd's crypt. Because they have every confidence that you fuck-ups are going to kill, or halfway kill him, and then he's going to go hide in his coffin like a little bitch, and then they're going to stab him to death.
Okay, they just destroy the coffin first.
No, we're gonna murder him to death, and you guys can just burn that crypt to the ground. Just saying.
yeah,
We are
prepare
okay
fire
with
magic.
this. We are okay with this. Backup plan,
I was
cool.
going to mention, every vampire story I've literally ever heard of, you've got to hit them with, like, a chunk of wood. So I'm going to get one of those nice chunks of wood from the tree out back.
Oh, you gonna go talk to the chef and start making some nice, good cow meat?
No, I'm just going to break a branch off, and I'm pretty sure if I push hard enough, it'll go through them.
So,
You know, I
Good
can
plan.
whittle that into some sharpness, you know. It's
It
just
hurts
like
more
a
this
javelin.
way. It hurts more this way.
Okay, it's just like a javelin. I'm pretty sure I can do that.
Hey, by all means, I'll take that. I'm still going to get one that's dull, though, because by God, that guy deserves it.
You got it. One for penetration and one to slam it home. Gotcha.
Can we get some good scrolls, maybe, like of higher than first level? Actually, we still have a scroll on B team that has nothing on it. This is the time to figure out if we're gonna put anything on that scroll.
Yep, we also have an enhance ability scroll on B team,
Yeah.
indeed.
as well as a potion of frost giant strength, which I am actually going to have Karis hand over to Razi.
Okay.
Yeah, that makes sense.
The scroll for B
Razi
team.
does a bit more damage, and he's going to be doing the heavy hitting, and that will free Karis up to do more defense and stuff.
Makes sense.
Can anybody on B team use the scroll? Because I got a good spell I can put on it. For 'em.
Well, it's a blank scroll, so anybody can use it. Anybody who has magic and has a third level spell can put a third level spell on it.
Okay, then
And if you're asking if anybody can use a cleric scroll, I'm fairly certain that Mako can.
What?
so it has to, but it can't be higher than third level.
Right.
It's a scroll that can hold up to a third level spell.
Well, there goes the idea of give him the holy weapon spell.
Wait,
Oh, I know.
Just-
Inori will cast Spirit Guardians on said scroll.
Okay.
That'll work.
Yeah.
Everyone following along at
Put it on
home.
Mako's sheet, because Mako's the one who will have it.
There we go.
So somebody else has to hold the scroll for Miko to read it, though. Be kind of awkward for the dog to hold a scroll in his paws, going.
That's what mage hands for.
And now I see blue for Blue's Coup being the wizards.
I hate you all.
that'll be followed by a wolf.
What's that, Blue? What's that? You polymorphed the neighbor to a cockroach again? Hello.
I hate you all.
There we go.
And I was like, wait, what? I almost understood it. Wait, I can't understand him, but wait, why are you guys looking confused?
Because next time around, I'm starting to understand the wolfing.
Huh.
Hey, Mav, was Liam able to figure out how to make that item I talked to you about?
No. But
That's what I thought.
I'm going to be right back, guys.
what was your helm? Didn't I give you a helm?
No.
Who was it that had the helm? Oh yeah, it was there. It was Karis. Karis has it. Okay.
Karis has a helm or something like that.
I know I gave my glowy +1 shield to the paladin.
Yes.
Do we need to shuffle any items around?
So, oh, god damn it! How did this thing shut itself?
That did it. Meow.
Wait, did you weld my scotch shut? Okay, there we go.
I look at everybody and say, just a quick note. When we get to destination, before we get ready for a fight, allow me to cast some divine blessings on us all. I've been around Strahd. He's quite the caster.
You try casting it, Liam.
Honestly, I just remember smacking his ass, so I honestly don't know.
The only cast he's getting is castrated. Just saying.
I'm on with this plan.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it would have regenerated after the dog bit it off.
So.
That's how much holy magic we put in, right?
Nori's gonna take some last minute time. Well, she's gonna spend some time conversing with the parents.
There's one.
I guess since we also have times to get some stuff off the character's chest, my character is gonna go visit that farmer family that Ash unfortunately got a taste of, so she could go say she's sorry.
Hey. So Hope.
10 minutes later, Ash is running on the road with people with torches.
There's a chance of that, but at least they'll be following her all the way to Castle Ravenloft. Huh?
Ash, roll me a persuasion check.
Nah.
Never mind. I'm gonna.
Nori's gonna see him.
Sorry, I killed your dad. Bye.
Wow.
I only ate him.
I was under a lot of stress at the time. I'm sorry.
So Hope, in the downtime, manages to reawaken the sword that Liam gave Rozzy.
Oh shit.
Yes.
The silver one.
Yes. Because you managed to kill enough shit with it, and now that little spark of magic after you guys killed the wicked old bitch, because B-Team has also been busy, and I'll cover what B-Team did here in a few minutes once I finish this next little tumbler here. And
Whoever Hoodle ate, it's not his fault. He's an owl.
Doesn't work for Ash. Doesn't work for Hoodle.
So Ash is not an animal. Hoodle is. It works.
B-Team managed to kill a shadow dragon during all of this.
Oh, cool.
Wow. Whoa.
Yeah. Which was Strahd's personal pet, by the way.
Oh, this was a wormling, gotcha.
Oh God, you wish. When A-Team came back, and they saw B-Team looked like they'd been through, being hammered between a tree and a maul wielded by an ogre, they were probably like, what the fuck did y'all do? And then they kind of explained. So essentially what they did is they heard rumors of a shadow dragon that was abducting random villagers or random city folk from the city of Barovia. Nope, this is a strictly off-camera moment Zale. And they tracked it down back into Selenka Pass, where they already have history, where, you know, Karis got his spiffy goat skull. Tracked down into Selenka Pass, managed to corner it, and then killed it. Divided their lives almost. Couple of them, you know, dropped. Couple of them had to get picked back up. But we'll cover more on that next weekend. So, Hope has reignited the enchantment in the weapon. And let me see if I can find said weapon now. Online with an easy. And in Hope fashion, he altered the enchantment of the weapon. Razi has himself. Oh, you fucker.
Oh, a flame tongue.
Yes,
No,
he has a +2 flame tongue now.
Cool.
There we
Made
go.
of silver.
Stab him with fire.
Yeah.
Wait, a +2 great sword, silvered flame tongue?
Yes.
That's a badass.
Yes.
Badass.
Razi, he gives the +2 greatsword to Liam.
Nice.
He says, hey, you paid it forward. I'm returning the favor.
You will graciously accept it.
He says, chop his nuts off with it for me. I owe him.
No, he just might do that.
Nori looks at the fancy ritual knife she crafted. Nuh-uh. Nice.
You can chop something else off with those.
No. This was ritually created for this. Mine. Or do you want me to test it on you?
The race for the crit to the crotch. Let's do it.
This is the most anyone has ever been interested in Strahd's crotch. He's probably flustered now.
No, I like that side.
You know, he kind of flips the knife and looks at Liam.
All getting
You want me to
messages.
grab this on you?
Strahd, the safe word is turnip. The safe word is turnip.
I want to ask a very important question.
What's that?
Would being charmed prevent you from being charmed by someone else?
Technically, yes, because I think you can only have it's either one supersedes the other.
That's what I'm asking. That's what the critical important part
That's
of my
what
question
I'm thinking.
is.
One will supersede the other, I think.
Would the original one hold, or would the new one hold?
So there's technically no rule for this, so this is how I'm going to roll it. It'll be a caster level check versus each other's charm to see who wins it out.
Okay. Then Harris is just actually here's another question. Is there anybody in this group that doesn't trust Harris?
Doesn't trust who?
Harris.
Oh no, he's like a brother, man.
Hey, bro.
Is there anyone in this? Harris is going to approach everyone on both A team and B team and offer them certain resistance to the mind control powers that Strahd displayed when he mind controlled Darn.
I will take that.
Same.
Is there anyone here who won't?
McCullough just shrugs and says, "There's is my brain all the time. Might as well you be."
Hope?
Sure, I'll take it.
Okay. And Liam?
Liam will take it because he doesn't want to be turned against his companions.
Okay.
I have a pill for that.
Then I am going to slap on each of you because we've had a period of time since the last time I was able to play Karis. We had 3 weeks since the last session, but we also had a few weeks before that. Karis is going to cast Geas on each one of you and bind you to the purpose of killing Strahd.
Ooh, I like
nice.
that.
Awesome.
Yes?
Nice.
But that's already my purpose. Double purpose. What does it mean?
It means you're gonna murder
now
harder.
Now you can't not do it.
Right.
But I was gonna do it anyway. My wife already told me to.
Right, but it means now if somebody charms you, you're still bound to purpose.
Yeah.
Exactly.
A vow, an unbreakable vow. I love it. Let's do it.
So, your version of Gase,
Crown, by the way, specifically.
your version of Gase is a little different than just a command word. So, essentially, everybody has to, you're basically binding them in blood. So you kind of like pick
They're
a spot.
also charmed by me, by the way. They're all charmed by Karis. They cannot attack Karis either.
Really
You
not
all-
been this way since the entire time.
He cuts a place on all of your arms, because for everyone following along at home, you want a trope that annoys the shit out of me. It's the cut the palm and then shake
And then
hands
you
thing.
You cut the back of the hand, not the palm. Palms don't heal.
Well, not only that, but there are so many fucking nerve endings in your palm.
And tendons that you need to move your hand with.
Yes,
Exactly.
that is a horrible idea for anyone following at home. If you're going to do some kind of blood binding ritual, you're going to want to go on the top of the forearm, about there.
Possibly
Really
back of
light.
the hand, possibly forehead. Forehead works well.
Yeah, forehead as well.
As
I don't
you go
know,
last, we don't want like accidental cross-contamination of vampire blood.
These are all one-on-one things. He can only do it once a week, so he's doing it over the course of the few weeks we've had.
Alright.
So,
This is something he has been doing since he got the crown a little over a month ago.
yep.
I
This
don't
is
know.
also why the
I
Shadow
tried to
Dragon
do blood
didn't
rit-
skull fuck them.
I don't know, DM. I tried to do a blood ritual once, and I used everybody's juggler, and next thing you know, I was in court for murder.
But yeah, so essentially, his is a blood binding rite. And when you do the blood binding, where you put your wounds together, each of you feels, in Hope's case, it's a very familiar sensation. You get a distinct, unnatural kind of warmth that just kind of flows into your body as the magic settles through you.
Mikhail takes a deep breath and mutters, I wish I cast Detect Disease before I tried this.
It's similar to the feeling that you guys get when Hope inspires you, only on a deeper level because this is a Geish. For everything that has been told to kneel, grovel, or, roll over to Hope with her command ability, that's what they feel on. And it's a very comforting, it's almost too comforting of a warmth. Like, you're like, that was good.
I don't like you guys that much.
No, it probably just feels like when you're listening to your wife when she's insulting you. Because let's
Wait,
face it,
you still remember that?
absolutely step on me, mommy.
Yeah, he kind of is.
Hey, my insults are love, damn it.
Hey, I always love a woman that can kick my ass. Then I don't want to protect her all the time.
To be fair, at this point, isn't that most of them?
None that I see.
You know, I would argue with you, but I'm actually pretty fat and lazy right now, so probably.
We all love you, Jay.
Most women I know are into exercising and stuff, so yeah, I ain't in the prime anymore. Yeah.
More squishy to hug, more squishy to snuggle.
I'm not gonna lie.
Everybody just wants
Squishy
love.
bear.
Oh, good. The real DM is actually sleeping. I guess she gave up on going in and out of the room now. Okay.
Until you open up a bag of chips or something, then she's like, "Hi."
Yeah. I'm gonna probably go get my Reaper chips here in a minute.
I'm probably gonna grab my popcorn.
Mako was just, gonna wag his tail and just lean against Karis, because, that's his human.
So Mako, do you do anything special in the 3 weeks?
what the hell would a dog do, bro?
Also, was there any way that Mikhail can contact Lumina? Because
Yes. So since you had 3 weeks, I'm assuming that you could cast a divination spell between that span. I'm not going to make you pick, and then reset your spells. I'm not that much of a dick. You've had 21 days.
honestly, I should be able to do anything. Because remember, my holy symbol and her somehow combined, so it shouldn't be that hard.
So for you, you cast one of the sending spells, and you kind of communicate with her off and on. What do you tell her?
Sorry.
I ask if there's any way she can underhandedly, the way the sisters do, make sure certain words and whatnot aren't functioning at the highest capacity when we get there.
Put away his sphere of annihilation. Got it.
Whoa.
Because I've been around Strahd, I don't want to
5e.
say exactly what I mean in case Strahd is using a little divination himself. Basically, I tell her, do what the wives do.
So she literally says that. She's like, make sure that that's put away. Got it.
I'm like, yeah, just fuck it, blah, blah, blah.
Here's a quick question.
Do what the wives do.
Depending on what spell you're actually using, by the way, and this is just a point of order for you in the future, ritual spells, like divination, do not require you to prepare them. You can spend 10 minutes plus the casting time and just cast them without using a spell slot.
Ritual casting in 5e is so much better than it was in 4e.
I just learned what ritual spells were 2 days ago, and I literally looked at Linny and I'm like, if I knew this 8 games ago.
It's useful knowledge. This is the first time it's really come up that I've noticed, which is why I mentioned it.
Yeah, I didn't even know where
I intend on using a lot of ritual magic with chi, just so that everybody knows going forward.
I have no idea what the heck Puppy could possibly do. I have no fucking clue.
He can make new puppies versions of himself so that we can have it be like that perk in Fallout where when dog meat dies you get a puppy.
Yeah.
What? I never played that, so I don't know.
The only badass dog I know is Bark Spawn. Sorry.
Yeah, Bark Spawn is my boy.
Okay, I have more questions.
I don't know. Puppy asked God Mommy for a favor to protect his humans.
Okay.
Yeah.
Make me a religion roll.
I don't do things.
Mako hands each of us one of his favorite squeaky toys.
This is just unmitigated religious role for him. No, wait, it's... Yeah, just straight up. Alright.
For you party adventures, I give you my favorite chew stick. It's buried in the backyard.
Flat out 20. And my rolls are dick.
Okay, so that's probably... let's say 10. Okay, so nothing fancy happens. Oh.
10.
Other than making Rosie's wedding gift, what else do you do?
What?
That's what the flame tongue was.
I have a couple of notes I need to check on, sorry.
Okay.
Let me see. Because we do want to get the werewolves on our side. Liam, I assume, is working on that.
Yep.
There's no point in me casting... There's no point in me casting any protection spells until we get there.
While Hope's thinking about it, Liam, make me a persuasion roll, followed by a nature roll.
Uh-oh, nature's not good.
Also, Aaron...
And one survival.
I realized something against the hut. If I used my divine ability to curse it that it can be struck by anything, my blight spell would have actually worked.
Poorly.
Okay.
Poorly.
Okay.
So, yeah, let me know when Liam is done.
So you do convince Jessica, and Anastasia to join you in the hunt for Strahd. They take you. You're like, and in the process of this, like, you're running through the woods. Like, they're making you prove yourself as a wolf. So you're having to hunt. Because this is essentially your wedding ceremony.
Yep.
You're running through the woods. You're like trying to catch a deer. The only thing that you're allowed to bring is a dagger. You fail at that part horribly, but the persuasion part and the nature part, like you kind of put together enough of, you give the right spirits the right nod here and there, the right nature spirits. You talk to them over the course of, I'd say, 2 weeks, and you just kind of flub up the hunt. They kind of feel sorry for you a little bit. They poke fun at your total lack of hunting prowess. Jessica brings you an elk carcass.
Actually, here's a good question. I actually want to ask a question about that. Is that something that Liam wouldn't mind cheating on?
He would absolutely mind cheating on that.
Okay, then I'll let that be.
Okay.
Because if his future wife finds out, there might be problems.
To be fair, the person who was asking, then nobody would ever know.
Aaron, you
Yes?
forgot that Hoodle was going to tell us about the Lich in the Tower, his friend. So if that means anything.
Okay, so I'll get to that in a second. Liam, you're basically, you're eating the elk she made you. She killed for you. Like, you lost it really early on in the hunt. And they kind of managed to gang up on it. You did, because of how bad your survival roll is, you actually got to see Anastasia's true face. She has wolf-like claws. She almost has a muzzle. Her fangs, she has canines that are really long, upper and lower. She has wolf-like ears, and she's not quite a werewolf, but you would almost hesitate to say she's still a vampire. But that's something only you know, unless you choose to share it.
So not.
Good man. Because that would have, if you'd shared it with, and then they found out, they would not be happy with you. And you kind of, in the process of your hunt, kind of find out that they consider each other pack sisters. So, by extension, Anastasia is kind of your quote-unquote sister-in-law.
Okay.
You make your way back. Now, Hoodle making friends with the Lich that lives in Angersholt. So, a robed, desiccated corpse that is really ornately dressed makes its way down to you guys.
Hey, Hoodle goes, "Oh, hi, Bob."
Pretty much. And he looks at all of you. He kind of takes the moment to look almost through you, it seems. My spellcasters and Theris, all of y'all make me an Arcana check.
See, it's official. The DM just agreed. I don't cast spells.
Oh no, you're just psychic.
That Arcana?
Yeah.
Yep.
Also, clueless about magic.
Alright. This will be Mako. Oh, I can see the way my dice are going today.
Just a
Oh,
word
this
of
gonna
warning,
be
Aaron,
spicy.
I'm probably going to have to get off for like maybe a half an hour at 4, but I'll probably be back on, okay?
Okay.
And
So
Inori's, let's see what Inori gets.
maybe
Wow,
it's just
better
Mako.
than a dog.
Maybe it's just
Liam
Mako.
knows nothing.
No, he doesn't. So, those of
Hold
you...
on. Gotta roll kill.
Yep, gotta roll Kales.
This is a
I
plus
guess.
9, right?
Yep.
Darn.
Wow.
Damn.
Darn ass.
Get out of the way now.
So those of you that did a 15 or better, you feel as this lich is picking through your essence. And it's a disquieting sort of feeling, like somebody just walked over your grave.
Sarah's on the other hand just kind of jerking a thumb at him going, not the first walking corpse, but who's this one?
McCall just shrugs. This one doesn't want to have sex with me at least.
Or he just sprouts feathers.
Why does everything have to get into our heads?
I know what you're talking about. I'm not in your head right now.
And
So
who
the lich introduces himself as that's not the right lich. There's actually two liches.
We missed the lich, guys. Time to go back out.
Y'all wouldn't stand a chance against the other lich.
Hoodle's just sitting there rubbing his butt hands together, going.
That might be the right lich. Give me a yeah. That might actually be. Yeah.
Hoodle's just standing there looking at the ground underneath the lich's feet, rubbing his claws together because he knows that the most delicious spiders always fall off him.
So let me go to chapter 7 because this is a different. Oh, it is.
It's not Son of Vecna, is it?
No. Not that bug.
Don't worry, it has two hands, I think.
Are you, bro? I know you're in here.
It's from Dungeons and Dragons.
No, this lich lived in Angersholt.
Which campaign is Vecna from? The Forgotten Realms?
Or Argenbos.
He was originally from Greyhawk.
Yeah, he was Greyhawk.
He's so popular, they put him everywhere.
Ended Greyhawk and become the god of secrets and, general all-around BBEG material.
Because we failed killing him in all 4 editions.
Well, that hand and I just keep on getting around.
Argenbos.
And for the cost.
The Sword of Cost only sticks around.
I swear to God there was a lich who explicitly mentioned it. Where is Mrs. Dan?
So apparently the hand of Vecna is currently in the possession of one of Tiamat's servants right now.
Oh,
good God.
that's going to end well for everyone involved.
Joe Manganiello's Dragonborn character has been played in a bunch of different campaigns online, and apparently it has now been made canon, according to Rise of Tiamat and some other stuff, where he's a character in one of the modules. He is in a citadel in somewhere in the Nine Hells, and he was trying to figure out how to use the hand of Vecna to help Tiamat and break her free out of the Nine Hells so she can come into the Prime Material.
So he's technically not a lich, but whatever. I'm going to make him a lich now. This is Sir Godfrey, who was one of the servants of...
That name sounds familiar to me.
Vladimir.
Yeah.
So Vladimir, the guy you guys got the great sword from, the +2.
The sword, yeah.
Yeah. Godfrey was one of his advisors. Once upon a time. As to what's good and evil in Ravenloft for a lich, well, it's a little relative. He was a original disciple.
In our party.
He originally was a disciple of the Mad Wizard, who y'all never got to meet. Loose end, we never got to do. I had my own content. What can I say? And he introduces himself. And he looks at the rest of you, and you kind of feel that disquieting presence through your bodies as he's picking through almost the ether / your soul stuff almost. Like I said, it's a feeling like someone walked over your grave. And he goes, I believe you could actually do it. You might actually have a chance at killing the Beast of Barovia.
Why does everybody else say Mike?
So hard he turned into a fart.
He smiles a little bit at that and he goes, he won't be playing with you this time, I'm afraid. I think there is a finality in the stars.
There better be. I'm really tired of him running away.
Rozzy just says, I hope he runs away. I want to stab his ass. Otherwise, I'm burning an empty coffin.
Burn the empty coffin. If he has no coffin, he can't go there. Destroy it. Destroy it all.
Who has the cube of force?
I do.
Good.
So, look.
Which I always forget about because that thing scares me. God damn it.
Oh no, we're trapping him in that thing.
Yes, sir.
The one time I should have had Sickened Radiance.
So, he says, I believe you could actually do it. And he lays an enchantment on both teams. And I'm not going to keep track of this as a DM because I have a lot of shit to keep track of today.
Got it.
Y'all, for the duration that you are in Castle Ravenloft, each receive a +4 to your saving throws.
Okay.
Oh my, I'm gonna do that.
Does that stack on with what the castle already gives us?
Yes. And it's a complex arcane working that leaves Ash and Hope and Kel completely baffled. It's nothing like you've ever seen before. You're literally almost watching bits of time. Like you're seeing almost snippets being ripped out of the future and being rearranged. And then worked into a ward against your bodies.
Mikhail looks fascinated, strokes his chin and goes, so that told me to try and travel that one time. Huh. She has to teach me that.
But if y'all don't keep track of it, I'm not going to keep track of it. Just one you'll know.
Same.
I don't know how to keep track of it.
I've got a cool thing I can do too. Oh god, almost forgot about that.
Now I need to go here.
Yeah, +4.
Because this is the big day. This is the day. And as you guys prepare to set out.
Oh, Inori's also going to take that time to, get with their parents for final advice.
Ash, we know, is seeking out the family and manages to persuade them not to, try to kill her for killing, their friend.
Please forgive me.
And they do give you some absolution when they hear about what happened. You manage to convey it well enough.
The conversation will stay private. It's a private thing.
Inori, what do you do in this 3 weeks other than creating arrows?
She's gonna go over everything with her parents about, Danric and Sari and about what the hell's about to happen.
Okay. They give you their blessing. They think it's a little weird and unconventional, but they'll go with it. They've heard of weirder, especially Liam. Because Liam was upraised in Drow society. So he almost sees this as like you kind of like playing to your roots a little bit. It's almost
he's throwing his matriarch.
Yeah, exactly. He's like you're becoming a matriarch. It makes sense. And let's see who's left. McCall is talking to Lidmella. Liam was on a hunt.
One thing. Do we have enough papers and quills? Because I think McCall should be able to draw a rudimentary map of the castle to where we got to go, since he lived there for years.
Yeah, absolutely. They shouldn't have any problem acquiring that stuff. Definitely.
Nope, you should easily be able to get that.
Okay, so I'm gonna have McCall do that and hand one to each of the party members, including the B team, just in case somebody gets lost.
So, McCall, what I'm going to do to you is I'm going to DM you some of the layout and some of the directions that you know that the castle generally does not change to get to certain places.
Cool.
It is up to you to successfully navigate in Castle Ravenloft.
Liam. I just found something in my notes that Ferris has been carrying around for a little bit. I found a second giant strength potion of a different kind. I'm handing you a potion of cloud giant strength.
Okay. Happy.
The pain train is coming.
This is the
Aaron,
culmination for
Aaron,
everyone.
Aaron, I knew you were going to do that. That's why I'm drawing maps, because the player Macau's memory is less than a fucking goldfish. I ain't dumb. I'm forgetful.
To remind everyone, Ash does have a wand of secret, so if we know where kind of some hidden ways are, we can use that to zone in on them.
Good thinking.
Like a hidden crypt that has a coffin of maybe
That might actually not be a bad idea to hand over to Darn then.
Yeah.
If they're looking for the coffin.
That's smart. That's smart. I'll do that. Ash officially hands that over, and you know. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Inari gives Weird Megan her book back.
Ash is like,
So-
please don't die, Darn.
As
Please. We've come so far. We're almost there.
As you hand the book back,
and say, "Don't you worry, they got to go through me first." I got a great hack now.
Thank you.
Okay.
Hard to avenge someone if I'm already trying to kill the person that might kill them. Just saying.
Hey, look, you hit him hard enough he exploded. We hit him hard enough he ran away like a bitch. We're gonna be fine. Got this.
We got this. Yeah. Just kind of like looking off in the distance, like forlorn a little.
Ernst is going to get like right up in Ash's grill.
What?
You got this.
Yeah. We beat the witch. We beat the house. Yeah, we got this.
Look at me. I look like a goddamn demon now. We're fine. You got this. You got nothing to worry about, Bat Lady. You can make yourself look normal.
I appreciate the pep talk. Thank you. I'm gonna go change my appearance again.
Woof. Useless magic. Woof.
And Karen is just going to give her a firm nod and go back to switching makeup.
And Oodle is talking to Liz saying, "Tell me another story, please."
so the Lich tells Hoodle about worlds beyond Barovia that he has seen. That, you know, he explains that even night here is a pale shadow compared to the glory that is the moon in other realms. The day here is a pale shadow. It is cold, distance, and stark. But elsewhere, he describes the way the sun warms against your skin. You know, he describes the vibrancy of the greens and of the various blooms. Like, he's describing things that Hoodle's never seen, like more than just fucking roses for flowers.
Hoodle's looking at him like an 8-year-old kid in Frog Pop Fantasy Story, just going.
Oh yeah, by the way, stay away from Dark Sun. That place sucks.
He actually does say that.
You think this was bad? Stay away from there.
That's for emo kids that think they're edgy and playing hard mode. Stay out of there.
I like Dark Sun.
I like Dark Sun as a teenager. Screw you.
I like Dark Sun, but yeah, it's not a fun place to live.
Are you saying you liked Dark Sun as an edgy teenager who thought he was cool?
Are you forgetting I like
cool,
Star Wars? What do you think?
Your taste is terrible, John. It's okay.
Anyway, Inori was giving the book back to the old lady.
Yes, definitely better to not steal a crazy possible cursemonger's things.
Yeah, been there, done that. Got the t-shirt.
Played around with enough magic we'd barely understand.
Yeah, but Inori's had it the whole time and hasn't done anything with it. So she's like, yeah, nope, you're gonna have this back. You can have this book back.
Okay, let me finish typing out to McCall, and I will tell you what happens when you hand the book back.
Like I said, everybody has a map of this, so if I'm an idiot, it's your guys' fault. Just because I have the championship, she has the Cecil, doesn't mean I have the better.
There you go. So that should be.
Cecil's actually pretty good.
There is McCall, what you've learned, or what you are willing to share, and I'll let you draw the map as you see fit from that. So, when Inori goes to Weird Megan to return the book, you see the weight of... You always kind of jokingly said she looked like she was 205. Weird Megan, the second that she touches the book, appears to be about a very healthy and vibrant, maybe 40. And she kind of smiles at you. You see her eyes turn completely pitch black. And she says, "No, child, you will have need of this in the future. I knew you took it the day that you took it. I reared you to take over my place. You have taken a path unexpected to me, but it is one that pleases me well enough. And that besides, to be honest, I think the book likes you more than it ever did me. But I, too, will be taking leave of Barovia soon."
Noria's now ahead.
Guess I'll look after it like I always have.
Guard it with your life, child.
Oh boy. Well, Inori knows what she's gonna do after that. She's gonna make one of those fancy enchanter straps.
Let's see who's left. So we have Hoodle, who's been talking to the Lich. We have the Darnassus. Do you do anything special?
So, do I require anything to, like, make scrolls, feat, or just items, and what now?
Just give me either Arcana or Religion.
Alright.
There are no feats for creating magic items anymore. It's just something that anybody with magic can do.
Yep.
Darn's gonna try to make healing scrolls, and pass them around to everybody. Like
Okay.
infuse scrolls.
So that is plus your Wisdom, so...
I don't have that character sheet on me right now, so you'd have to...
He has a
send it.
20, so you will create 2 of... Let me do another d20. Okay. Level 3, Cure Wounds.
Oh wow, nice.
So he's created himself 2 level 3 Cure Wounds spells to hand out as he sees fit.
He cans one to A team and keeps one for the B team.
Oh,
Okay.
I also like to make a note on everybody's map that Mikhail gave him. If there's literally a part that says "My room, do not burn down."
Look, I'm only burning my half of the money.
Inori just shrugs. No promises.
Fireballs will go where they want to go.
Speaking of, Hope
This is
Ann.
why Mikhail hates you all.
Hope Ann. Do you do anything special other than create the +2 silvered greatsword for Razi?
Go talk to those barbarians to see if they're gonna help.
Okay. Roll me a persuasion check with advantage, since you have a rapport with them that's pretty deep.
Holy shit, this thing is busted.
Damn. Okay.
Damn!
I think we're doing good there.
Read all of them.
They commit all of their warriors and 3 of their shamans.
Good job. Good job.
They also hand you a staff with a turquoise in its middle. That will be right.
With that roll, they turned the whole point. Yes, queen.
Right?
They pretty much do worship her as a demigod, because of the things that she did to help them already. But she had advantage.
Only a demigod, not an actual god.
Why you gotta ruin it?
I mean, you couldn't kill the elk, so you didn't get the maximum success you could have. Hope, on the other hand, pretty much did. Demigoddess or not.
Gotta love those natural 20s.
Yep. Damn.
Hope. You, my dear, have gained the Staff of Healing.
Whoa.
That shit.
Yes. Sorry.
Nice.
And of course, you've also gained like 3 marriage proposals, but that's normal for you at this point.
We all know how Razzy's gonna take that one. There's gonna be mean mugging.
No, Razi don't care.
And Hope just raised her hand at the marriage proposal. You dare wed a god?
Really? No one says god.
So, Liam, I'm not going to say it's a permanent enhancement. It depends entirely upon y'all's successes today. Roll me a knowledge religion in regards to your greatsword.
Don't worry, he'll fail this one. Also. Another 1 or 2 is coming this way.
For everyone following along at home, wondering why they're getting such good stuff. Those of you that are not genre savvy, just know they're gonna pay for it.
I've been thinking about retiring in 3 days, and I just started on a week ago.
Got a picture in my wallet of my 6th sister back home.
Makai puts on his red shirt of protection.
You, sir, did in fact succeed. Your weapon, sir, once per day, can cast Bless on the whole party.
Ooh.
Through intense prayer, meditation, and just hedonistic pursuits with Jessica. You have created a blessed greatsword, sir. And that's how you should describe the item.
They are sticky.
When the bless fires off, everyone will be bathed in silver pure moonlight that just radiates from their bodies. It doesn't actually create any light, but that will be what you have created, sir.
By the power of Grayskull?
Oh. Laura spent some time with her armor. She actually enchanted armor that will shift when she does, so it doesn't fall off. Hallelujah.
Yes.
Aaron,
Yes.
Those rolls were crazy.
is there any way that Hope could try to talk Marauder into finding more spiders that would come and help?
Oh gosh, yes.
Yes, you can. Roll me a 2 persuasion checks.
God, we're gonna have an army of teleporting spider monsters.
I see nothing wrong with this.
So we're just finishing this out in a Warhammer game style, not D&D. I like it.
Oh my!
Christ!
Yes.
Holy crap!
Oh, did I do the wrong one?
No,
Who
you did the
cares?
right one because.
No, I did performance.
Well, here's the thing. In this case,
It's the same thing.
what you did, because your modifiers are the same, you actually did this through song, dance, and a little touch of your demonic power. And what comes to join Marauder
It's a legion of peacock spiders.
is
All dead back and forth with the arms
there
there.
are going to be 6 that will attack in a pack with him.
Oh my gosh.
6 phase spiders to attack in a
We
pack.
would very much like to point out for anyone who's watching us right now, every crazy bullshit thing you have seen that Ferris has done with his stealth or with his other massive skill checks, that is what Hope is doing right now with her voice.
Right?
Mhm.
It is literally on that level. She has the same modifier for that I have for my specialties.
So basically,
Yeah! Inori's
So
gonna
basically-
make saddle and stuff for her dinosaur dragon. Give me the stats for that damn thing already. Dino dragon!
So basically, when we get to Strahd, he'll be like, "Who are you gonna defeat me with? You and what Ari?" And he'll be like, "This one, Port attack."
Pretty much. Like, Hope actually does the dance of the Spider Queen.
Whoa.
And she does it so flawlessly that the spiders that know Marauder, when he talks to them more or less through like tapping on the webs and stuff, just kind of fall in line. When Hope comes back from talking to the barbarians who come back with her, she also comes in tow with 7 phase spiders. The other 6 are not as adorable as Marauder, of course, because Marauder is fucking adorable. We've established this in canon.
Just post it. I'm fine. Just post it.
I believe it was it a pillow spider? No.
Peacock.
Peacock spider.
Peacock spider, yeah.
Look, Macau runs across the hall, slaps Poodle on the shoulder and says, "No, do not eat."
So for everyone following at home wondering what Marauder looks like, let me show y'all what Marauder looks like. He's kind of like quote unquote deformed for a phase spider. So this is Marauder, just on a really big scale. He's about the size of a horse now. He's been eating well. Mommy's been feeding him well.
Adorable.
Oh yeah, and for everyone wondering at home, they do in fact, yep, there you go, there's the gift. There's the gift.
Yay!
They wave their arms to talk.
Isn't it adorable? I mean, it's a spider, but it's still adorable.
It's got the
so
only spider I don't squish.
It's so
Yeah.
cute. So cute.
It reminds me of Fuzzy Crab.
The other spiders that he brings with them,
They're hideous and horrifying, but this one's cute.
they are absolutely horrifying, but actually pretty cool. One time.
And their new Nightcrawler teleports. So,
Yeah.
you never know where you're going to find them.
Yeah. So, oh wow, it's just at the file limit.
Okay,
That's
be
his,
fair.
that's his friends that he brings along.
To be fair, the Don't Starve spiders are adorably ugly.
I agree.
That's the heads.
So, you guys have assembled your forces. You have crafted your items. You have sought absolution and had it granted.
Here's a question. Inori,
Yeah.
are you able to contact your bird friends?
Of course.
So Danric.
Wait, wouldn't the birds eat the spiders?
No.
Danric brings with him to this 6 were-ravens.
Air Force.
Pretty much.
And he brings with him 6 swarms of ravens. Sari comes on the LOL ground with y'all on horseback. He's just got this majestic charger. He himself is sporting a great axe. And he says, you know what? Fuck vampires. I'm kind of done. And I want off this shithole planet. Because Sari has been around you guys long enough, and he's kind of parsed together that, you know, y'all are so damn desperate to leave Ravenloft that whatever world you guys are coming from has to be better than this. And he's like, you know what? I don't want to rule over a freaking city anyway. I want out. Y'all are my best shot at it.
I'll admit at this point, when there's talk of going home, Ferris doesn't have that wistful I wish I was home look anymore. He gets this look in his eyes of like, I have purpose, I must go back. And it gets a bit creepy, most likely.
Yep.
To
Still, you know,
answer
like,
your
Nori
question,
is gonna ride the dinosaur thing.
So
What is that thing anyway? What is that thing?
So Hope has one more surprise.
What was the dinosaur called again, Aaron?
Lupalisk.
Hope has one more surprise to bring to the table. That Inori will know, but the rest of the party this should be a surprise for. When she returns with her phase spiders, I believe it was 7 barbarians and 3 shamans, and
Yep.
with her, I have to make notes because you guys are altering things a little bit. In her presence is a yellow-skinned, about 9 foot tall, about 4.5 feet wide, 4-armed claws that are almost the length of short swords. Demon with swept-back horns and a almost Leonid face.
Oh, hey, buddy.
Clad in a black, strange metal armor.
Liam's starting to vibrate right now.
Ferris's armor.
It's similar, yes, to Karis's grandpappy's skin.
Oh, Karis is wearing the Candion armor.
Yes, it is very similar.
Remember, he took it off one of the dead Candions he killed.
Oh, yeah,
It's very similar in text, in at least the color. There seems to be something weird about it, and you kind of see, like, because when you've over the time that you've known Hope, and you kind of looked into her pupils enough, like just from being around her, like her pupils have this weird, like, almost purple swirl inside of them, like almost like stardust. His armor has that same trait.
Mikhail sees the demon and shrugs and says, I'm okay with this, but our paladins over there kind of totally vibrating for some reason. Might want to check that.
Yeah, he ain't doing well right now, so I better calm him down.
Dude, it's fine. This guy's okay. He's all right. So Inori, walks over to the demon and, kind of gives him a playful nudge or whatever.
Zorgal chuckles a little bit and he goes, I didn't think I'd see you alive, bird girl.
What can I say? I'm tenacious.
I take it you killed the witch?
Right between the eyes.
Excellent.
Mikal walks over to Liam and pats him on the shoulder and says, I know, but the evil thing's gonna kill the eviler thing, and you get to leave and he don't.
Hi. Glorious purpose.
He looks at the paladin, grins widely, showing all fangy teeth, and he laughs and he goes, "Oh, this is going to be glorious."
Mikal again pats him on the shoulder.
Champion of Selûne. I have not seen a true champion of Selûne in this cursed damned place in 700 years.
I've seen too much shit just to be afraid of a demon. As long as it's not stabbing me in the back or turning my insides into maggots.
He says,
Liam's not afraid of him. Liam's holding himself back from just flat out attacking him.
he looks at you, and he goes, "Trust me, dear paladin. You will not see hide nor hair of me until the time is right. And when you do, you will be singing songs in my honor."
Mikal just sighs, looks at Liam and says, "You're gonna hate me for this," and casts calm emotions to subside his urge to kill that.
You know where, she's just chill about it. It's like, yeah, she grew up there, so crazy be crazy. And he's a really cool demon, so yeah. It's like, guys, we killed, a sun priest thing. Not all light is good, and not all demons are evil.
He's just sort of glances at Karis, glances at the demon, glances at Karis, shrugs. I'll stab him if he becomes a problem.
Yeah, that's kind of the logic I'm running with.
He looks at Karis, and he says, and he actually snaps all four of his arms at once, all four of his hands, and he goes, "I'm buying you a drink later. We have a lot to talk about."
God, you know my grandfather.
And that's his response. He laughs too. He goes, "I can tell you some stories."
Anyway, I'm kind of magically drugging our paladin to calm the fuck down, so.
And he just kind of disappears in a poof of black flame.
That's another one of them.
Don't worry. He's a cool guy. We've hung out.
Be a man.
Don't
Suck it up.
Go ahead.
Why does that thing keep coming up, damn it?
If Honori trusts him, I'll trust him.
It's actually because of Nori is more the reason why Liam's not doing anything.
That's what she writing.
Your part.
So Hope.
Don't worry, Liam. If he needs stabbing later, we'll stab him later. Nobody here has escaped our stabbing. It's going to be fine.
So Hope,
for
the second half of your question, roll me a persuasion check. Or performance, either one, whichever you'd rather do it with.
Compared to what I did have.
Okay.
Only a 20.
So, she does tell you that while she can't directly aid you, she can arrange to take Strahd's demonic players mostly off the field.
Yay, Grandma!
Yes, please. I'm still concerned what happens if those two meet.
So I'm going to make a change to my notes right quick.
I think because of our god squad, we have enough princesses and demigods to beat them. We got this, guys.
Nori is gonna save her divine request for later.
Okay. Does anyone else have anything they wish to do before you set out to lay siege to Castle Ravenloft?
What can Kel actually do?
So Kel,
I don't know what he can do is the thing.
You were a taste tester in a noble's court. You have since graduated from becoming a mere chef.
Yeah, I think that's a really good job for a guy who can't die from poison.
Yeah.
You've more than solidified your reputation as a master of magics.
With acid, and that's it.
You recur the magical cheeseburgers.
No, he has acid stuff, but he also grabs souls, apparently.
How do I phrase this?
So, cheeseburger with soul I do?
Oh, we lost you guys. Hold on.
Oh, okay.
Okay, you're all back now.
Okay. So, I'm going to make this something you share at your discretion. And Inori will owe me 2 knowledge religions and 2 survival checks for what she wants to do. And I'm going to make this be something you share at your discretion, Kel.
Okay, you said 2 survival and 2 what?
2 survival and 2 religions.
Oh, this is gonna blow. Do the survivals first.
While she's doing that, Aaron, the Lupalisk, was it the basic Lupalisk?
Yes.
Okay, I'm sending her the sheet for its stats.
Nice.
Alright, let's see what I can do with wisdom here. Christ, my dice don't like me today. Fuck my dice. Fuck my dice.
Not to interrupt, guys, but I gotta get off for a little while. I'll be back as soon as I can.
Personal, John.
I'm just sorry.
I told you guys this would be a long sesh, so you might be able to make it back before even the big fight.
So do what you guys gotta do. Don't let Ash kill anyone innocent, and don't mutate me while I'm not here. Bye.
God, this is hopefully all the crap rolls out of the way. Fuck me.
My first roll was a natural 1. I completely understand.
Yeah, fuck me sideways, bro.
Liam lost the hunt during his wedding, so...
So, did you get that, Lynn?
Yeah, I did. I'm trying to figure out if it'll be big enough to read.
Hit the open original button.
The original. Oh, fuck yeah. Holy balls.
There you go. You're welcome.
Totally gonna ride the
It took me a little while to get the actual PDF I needed located, but there you go.
Wow, this thing is cool.
Well, looks good, so it has to be cool.
Let's just say I'm really glad none of us got bitten by one.
Yeah, I see that. Shit.
Well, so you got poison or something?
Yes,
It has
poison turns you to stone.
Yeah, it's got a petrifying bite, bro.
Yeah, it's great.
Yeah, as long as it's not you being bit. Jesus Christ, did my fucking rolls blow. That's okay. I have a stone biting basilisk lizard dragon. I'm good with this.
Apparently, they in fact can be trained.
Yeah. Nice. Definitely some of her time will be spent doing that too. No, Liam, you cannot ride my dinosaur. Fuck off.
The first thing I said, Liam would ride that into combat when we first saw that picture of it.
I just wanted to let you know, if any of you get turned to stone, I'm using Stone Shape to give you the most glorious beards.
Then you turn us back into flesh and realize that's not a beard, that used to be my left arm, and now I'm dying, bleeding out.
So,
It
Kel,
looks good when I did it, shut up!
Kel, you have the option, if you so choose, to share that boon with as up to 4 individuals, but each person you share that to will decrease the total times that you can do it by the same amount.
Is he beholden to them?
He is not, but they have become aware of what you are going to be trying to do. And they wish a restoration of the natural order.
Restore the order!
Which Strahd is a walking violation of, because how many weeks has it been night sometimes?
Technically, it's night all the time. In
Right?
Barovia.
Pretty much.
Like Alaska.
No, technically the sun never rises in Barovia.
It does, but it's never strong enough to...
I should clarify. Technically, it never rises while Strahd is around.
Exactly.
If
Well, the full
Strahd
Strahd
is in Barovia and is not open, the sun does not come up.
Yeah,
Well,
once Strahd is walking the realms, when Strahd is rocking the realms, it is always night.
When Strahd has been defeated temporarily, and he goes into wherever he goes when he sleeps for a while between resurrections, then the sun can come up. Otherwise, it is permanently night.
So, what do you choose to do with that, Kel?
I'm asking you questions.
Just, hang on.
I'm making sure I understand it exactly. Okay.
There you go.
Everybody else is just kind of go boom, don't they?
A little bit. So Hope, with that formerly cursed blade that Darnassus helped you unmake the curse of, your weapon let me get my DM right quick. Your formerly cursed sword of vengeance is now a +1 longsword with the Demon Slayer property. When you hit a demon with it, the demon will take an extra 2d6 damage, slashing, and must succeed on a DC 15 strength save or fall prone. And this counts any fiend creature, so demons and devils. It is a Fiend Slayer. I'll type that out in chat for a bit.
Oh, my rolls are so ass. Nah, I should have had Mako assist. Honestly.
Don't worry. Best you not know.
Okay.
Nah.
That is your former Sword of Vengeance. Could well come in handy. As everybody is, as Prada and Zale are exchanging Sailor Moon lyrics.
Oh my god.
We all knew it was coming. Come on. Look.
You are literally getting blessed by moonlight while fighting evil. How can I not?
Yeah, exactly.
Right?
Is love to be won by daylight?
We've already gone over that in the chat, yes. You are the one. You're Paladin Moon.
And let's be honest here, y'all kind of are. And Nori's got Sari and Danrik. Liam's got Jessica.
Ferris has his one true love, kidneys.
Yeah, Ferris has kidney. Hope's got Rozzy.
I mean, realistically, Ferris and Karis have a great romance, but that's neither here nor there.
Mm-hmm. McCall's got Ludmilla. So yeah, I mean, you kind of are. I was joking for the longest time that this party is just literally Don't Ya by the Pussycat Dolls. But honestly, making y'all Sailor Moon and the Sailor Scouts kind of fits too.
No.
Liam would rock the outfit too, you know that.
The only problem with doing that is that in every season there's only one character who matters, and it's Moon herself. Everyone else gets useless by the end of the season.
This is true.
So, Hope? Look what she just brought to the table for crying out loud. I mean...
She is bringing a small army with her.
And she's a princess, so...
Don't you worry, though. I am going to bring out my magical heart princess someday. I'm going to do that.
Oh, we're totally going to do that.
She has a transformation sequence and everything.
Oh, dear God.
Yes. And I'm going to be doing one-shots during the off weeks for Chase's game, so it could happen. Alright, and Nori, for your attempt to infuse a weapon.
Yeah. Yep, my rolls were ass. Let's hope that's the last of my ass rolls.
You managed just barely to combine 2 rounds. For 2 rounds, in only 2 rounds.
That works.
We've got everybody pretty much patched up. Everyone's got their small armies, have them. And now, kind of feel right energy in the air. Like there's just a certain feeling that you know it's go time. And you make your way towards Barovia. As you guys do, Strahd, to his credit, does try, well, maybe not Strahd, but certainly maybe one of his generals here and there, have attempted to stop you with zombies. Which, is a joke. A couple times y'all had to fight some wraiths, some specters, couple of vampire spawns that were clearly adventurers that fought Strahd and failed once upon a time, just judging by the way they're dressed.
I'm gonna say it. Liam is on the warhorse, mind you. He is going full paladin style.
Oh yeah, you guys are Hope's literally flying through the air, just fireballing things at her pleasure. Liam is just anything stupid enough to live through it. Liam is just doing the cavalry charge thing through, and Theris just kind of jumps out of the shadows out of nowhere.
Is actually going specifically after whoever looks like they raised these things and just knifing them so that they collapse occasionally.
Yeah. So he throws his side dagger out, pops out of the side dagger, and stabs a necromancer here and there.
And Macaw's walking past every one of the adventure vampires going, I remember when he attacked. I remember when she was there. Man, Rod lit that motherfucker on fire.
Inori's riding her dinosaur dragon, shooting shit like a boss.
Liam, McCall every once in a while just breaks out the holy symbol and says, die! And just, like, all the fucking zombies just immediately incinerate. You guys pretty much start fighting your way into Barovia. And the city itself looks like it's been under siege for about a week. You know, as you guys have been marshaling your forces. Terry and Danric, like, take some of the were-ravens and split off to secure the city of Barovia. And they say that they'll meet up with you guys later. The Berserkers, they're just having a freaking field day, man. And Vidar's like, I remember when I was that young. You know, and the shamans are essentially conjuring the forces of nature to combat the unholy blight that is known as Strahd's loyalists, if we can call them that. And the phase spiders every now and then are just like popping out of the ethereal plane to grab a meal. And
also, as soon as we get close enough to Castle Ravenloft, I'm popping 2 side dice to connect with the entirety of A team, as well as Karis and Darn on B team. And I have to roll 2 d10s. The first d10 is going to be for A team's length, second d10 is for B team.
Nice.
Since we're all cyclically connected, when we get to the gate, I will cyclically stop everybody so we can make sure buffs get thrown out and whatnot.
Oh.
Yep. From here on out, any conversations between A team can happen psychically for the next 7 hours. And for the next 2 hours, Darn and Karis can speak with Theris mentally as well.
You guys make your way towards the bridge leading to Castle Ravenloft over the gorge. As you do, some of the wolves have ranged up ahead of you guys. And they're fighting. Let me see if I can find some decent art of this sucker. I mean, that will work. That will work. It's what I wanted, but it will work. Yeah. You see the werewolves in the, like, you see normal wolves, Jessica, and, like, 2 other werewolves basically tearing the fuck out of a bunch of Strahd zombies. And you see this thing, along with 15 zombies, kind of break off to start making their way towards you guys.
I used to remember what this thing was.
It's lunch. Dinosaur's gonna eat him.
Who has more teeth?
Zipper! Zipper has more teeth.
The phase spiders kind of just disappear into the ethereal. Marauder, who has demonstrated freakish traits as of late, actually communicates to Hope psychically. And it tells you, I'll come out when the fangs are out. We'll get him. We'll get him.
Alright.
He will not escape.
Yay.
Some of the berserkers kind of see this thing and they're like, the fuck is that? Like, literally, like, it's exactly what one of them goes. Like, one of the shamans just kind of stops the berserkers for a moment in their rampage against a bunch of skeletons. And they're like, do y'all have this?
Nori was like, it's dinner. Zipper, let's go.
Mikhail just shrugs. They finally put the body parts together. That's what it's supposed to look like.
How tall is that thing?
This thing is huge sized.
So 10 feet?
Big. It's probably more like
15
13.
by 15 space.
Yeah.
15, okay.
This thing's big.
Gotcha.
Hey, what the fuck size is this thing?
I'm going to continue, dive bomb, stealth artillery.
Okay. Roll me your stealth check.
It doesn't say how big of a creature this thing is.
That's 30.
That is a good stealth, sir.
I don't know, it looks big. Oh, yeah.
The Lupalisk is large.
Yeah, it's large.
nice.
It's about a horse.
It says it right below the name.
Oh, large, yeah.
We're just going to
So
replay that.
Liam would ride that in the battle.
Fuck it. We're going to replay it.
Get your own.
He's on a war horse with Barty.
Yeah, I know, but my mount's cooler.
He wants it.
So,
Careful, and do it between the two of you. She can fly and you can't.
so,
Just because we proved that Liam can't shoot worth a darn.
Isn't that right, Zipper? Pat, pat. My good boy.
y'all owe me initiatives.
Wait, so does the Lupalisk go on his own initiative, or
He's going to
mine
go on
since
yours, because he's
I'm
your
mounting
mount.
him? Okay, cool.
We have a corporate Theris.
This is ready today.
Nori and her Lupalisk have a 15. Hope has a 16. With Marauder and its pack if they need it. Paul has a 9. McCall's probably fascinated by the construction of this.
Oh, it has pack tactics. This thing is officially badass now.
I assume that Crota is going to take over Ash for me.
Yep, I can do that. Give me a sec. I'll roll for her.
Go for it.
Honestly, 10-1, McCall probably hears Strahd taunting him in the back of his mind because that's what Strahd would do.
Oh yeah, Strahd's been experimenting clearly.
For Ash.
Ash has a
12.
12. Yeah. Oh. Now, zombies, or their initiative. Because we have to have the zombies, right? They have a 5. Y'all are all beating that. Take a look at Big Boy here. Yes,
McCall goes first.
McCall, you beat it on initiative. You guys are going before them. So,
You barely beats it.
we have Theris, Liam, Nori, Ash, Paul, the Gug, the Zambeats.
It's a gug, alright.
Alright, we're gonna pin that bitch.
Zambib.
Alright. So Theris, what do you do?
Theris is going to stay just about the maximum possible range he can, so just a little under 60 feet from this thing in the sky, and it's just going to be sort of leaning out and dropping sky artillery death.
Nice.
And so first attack is obviously going to be coming from stealth, and he's going to be functionally invisible, so I'll get advantage on that one.
So as you guys approach the castle, there's a lot going on. Like, there's fog fucking everywhere, which is what Theris is coming from. Along with McCall, because McCall's riding shotgun. Theris does, in fact, hit the target, so he bursts out of a patch of fog for a second.
Yeah. And then just drops all of those D6s.
Damn.
For 30 damage total.
Theris just comes down, He's like, no, get fucked. I don't care what you are, you weird shark tooth motherfucker. And just throws a side eye real hard into it. Or psychic
and then I'm
blade.
going to go back into hiding in the fog with a 23, which is literally my minimum roll now, by the way.
Yeah.
Awesome. That's awesome.
It's clear. If you don't need, if whatever I'm rolling against won't see me on a 23 or better, I don't even need to roll. I literally am incapable of rolling less than a 23.
Damn.
McCall sees that from the carpet and laughs psychically to Theris, going,
No.
Strahd
Also,
spent 3 years making that. He's gonna be so pissed.
Because he can't see me right now. Because here's the funny thing. I want to remind my DM that I have the Amulet of Non-Detection, so Strahd doesn't know where I am.
now here's the thing.
You're welcome.
Here's the kicker. McCall is in your space, pretty much. McCall has your 23 stealth.
Okay.
So when McCall opens up his can of whoop-ass, he too will have advantage.
Very
And
nice.
because he's so close to you, he's just inside of the aura of non-detection.
If I know that McCall actually is there as well, if he's
Because he's riding shotgun with
he can
you.
lift at 60 feet. Is that right? McCall's pretty good about 60 feet away from an enemy. Maybe I need to get within 30. That's what I'm asking.
I can. Most of my spells are 30 to 60 feet, so no problem.
Okay, then we'll go ahead. We'll stay. We'll hover between that 30 and 60, dipping down to do our thing, and then going back up.
I would like to remind him though that I would rather will the zombies away than strike the creation first.
So Hope, just out of curiosity, have you been sticking in the fog?
Seems like a good idea.
She's been flying.
Roll me a stealth then. Let's see if Hope has been as successful in hiding.
I mean, she does have Jack of all trades. She's not bad at anything.
No. Let's see how she does. Hope does good. So Hope will also have advantage because she's going to be attacking from above and from stealth. So next up is Liam, our big, shining, moonlit light paladin. Who may or may not be wearing the mini skirt sailor outfit.
Oh, you're sure not hiding the mist now. Hey, the horse is wearing it too, mind you. Yes, the giant war horse has a little skirt on. Deal with that shit now. You're mine. Yeah, so we're gonna go up and just wail on this thing.
Do you want to do it with your new great sword, or do you want to do it with the Sword of Tides?
You know what?
You might want reach. Just saying.
It has reached no matter what. It's a 15 by 15.
Yeah, it's a big boy.
Holy balls.
He's got to do the full cavalry charge regardless.
Yeah. Gonna keep the shield up. Because I can't chance losing that AC.
So Sword of Tides it is. Woo!
Yep.
By the way, to answer your earlier question, Liam, it's 20 feet tall.
Yeah. This boy's big.
So if you're flying at 30 feet from the ground to be able to hit the zombies, yeah, you're well within range of hitting that thing too.
That's why he ghosted for him and Liam. Or for him and McCall.
Math sucks.
You will hit on your charge, sir. So you come in, you get ready to do your 2 swings. Roll me some damage. And you're going to get another 4 in there because of your smite. So Liam is a walking smite dispenser now, chat, for everyone wondering at home.
Liam
his attacks do radiant now.
Liam,
you have improved divine smite, don't you?
Yep.
Nice.
It's getting better for Liam when we get a little further in. So don't worry about it.
Holy shit, here we go.
Sweet baby Jesus,
The
Jew.
first crit of the day, so you owe me 2d8 for the improved divine smite, and you owe me 2d8 for your sword.
Plus any smite you want to throw on top of that, because the improved divine smite is free.
Yep.
I heard you wanted to smite with your smite.
Though I will remind you, save at least some of your spell slots for the big fight.
That's what I'm
Okay.
debating right now.
Do you want to use it? Because it is free extra dice.
We'll use the first level.
Okay. So you owe me another, what is it, 48? Yeah, because it's crit. Yeah.
Yeah, crit.
So you owe me another 4d8, sir. Oh my.
Oh, jeez.
Liam, so after Therish, like, kind of psychically shanks this thing a little bit, and then, like, poofs back up into the fog so it can't see them. All of a sudden, like, as it's, like, kind of trying to use its, like, it's tilting its body because its eyes are in its fucking shoulders, and it's trying to look up to see where that came from. All of a sudden, this jackass paladin on a charger comes rolling out, and just gives it one really decent cut, and then all of a sudden is like, I'm driving this home, you're done, and just stabs it into its shoulder, and just really pisses this thing off. Oh, you see all of this unfolding below you. What do you do?
Liam's statement is, eyes on me, big boy.
Hang on.
And there are 15 zombies around it that look like they've been beaten up a little bit.
Yeah, I'm gonna green flame blade so I can get a bounce and take down some zombies.
Okay, so you're gonna pop down from the clouds, target a couple of zombies. So roll me your attack roll with advantage. Which sword do you use?
I'm gonna do Sweet Embrace two-handed.
Okay.
Right, advantage? Yeah.
Yeah.
That will certainly hit.
Need some more beer.
Almost a 10.
So, okay.
Not bad.
Okay, so you owe me a d8 plus 5, I believe it is. Green Flame Blade. For your first bounce, or first hit.
2d8.
2d8.
Oh, so you one-shot the first zombie that you hit. Let's see how good your bounce is. So she just, like, flat out comes down from the sky. See a d8, so we're gonna go with 2 plus her spellcasting mod for the bounce, so 7 for the... Yep. She comes down, poofs out of the fog, like, Theris came in from up high. Hope comes in from the bottom of the bridge and just picks off a fucking zombie that's kind of by itself, like with one and one next to it. Just outright, you just see this black flame just incinerates one of them that she stabs with the rapier, and the flame just gouts the second one really hard.
I am beauty. I am grace. I am death.
Exactly.
Inori, how did you approach all of this?
He's riding the dinosaur, bro.
So you're coming in on the dino, loud and proud.
Loud and proud.
What do you target?
She is going to cast Hail of Thorns and start thinning out some zombies.
Okay, so I assume your parent target is the bounced one that Hope hit.
Yep.
Okay. Make your attack roll.
Hmm?
Okay, so that's your bonus action. Cast Hail of Thorns. It does hit.
Nice. So, yep. And
8.
what did I go with? Hail of Thorns damage, bro. I just had it. Oh, spell.
Now I have to roll how many zombies are in its death radius.
There we. Wait, what?
Okay, so 15. So you outright kill one.
Yep.
And now
Dinosaur
I owe
is
you.
gonna take a stomp out of another one.
And I owe you some dex saves. So let me see how many are in the death radius.
Yep.
So I owe you. They're really clustered up. You're gonna hit me. You're gonna hit 7. So I owe you 7 saving throws.
Jesus.
They're zombies that were smashed against each other.
That one's a fail.
They call it a monster mash for a reason.
That one's really fucking hurt.
We've all seen Walking Dead, so you know.
I am going to also have another one get a massive fucking roll of damage to the face. I owe you another.
Jesus!
I owe you another.
No, he's a big bad. Keep rolling like that.
Yeah, if I keep rolling like that, y'all are gonna have a challenge today. So
I'm fine with that.
I'm fine with that, honestly. Just shows just how epically awesome my characters are.
6. And the last but not least, Zambi also eats a really
Critically
big one.
fail! That's a critical fucking fail if there was one.
So
Oh my
how
God.
does Ash approach all of this?
Wait,
Oh, yeah,
I'm the
yeah.
halfling?
Dinosaur's gonna take a chomp at one.
Okay,
since I'm
give me a
dragging.
chomp. Well, here's the question. How close did you get to do that shot? Because if you get within 5, you're at disadvantage for attacking at point blank range with a ranged weapon.
Oh, nope. As he was running in, I was firing my shot. His movement speed is
So
40
you're going to
feet.
pick a fresh one. Okay, so I owe you an attack of opportunity then.
All right.
Unless she moves past one, they only get to attack if she moves
that's
out
true.
of their threatened space.
So essentially,
Hold on a
she
second,
shoots
though.
first, and then the lupulus
Yeah,
gets a
Lupulus
bite.
charges, yeah.
Do you target
wait,
a fresh or a wounded?
Hold on a
He's
second.
hungry, he'll be wounded.
Okay, you owe me an attack roll.
Still a thing in D&D? Because that would be a disadvantage.
What?
If you're riding and you're shooting in 3E, there used to be something called shot on the run.
I don't think there is one for
No.
5e.
There
It's
isn't
not a
one.
thing anymore.
It's not a
Yeah,
thing
it's not
anymore.
archery. It's not a thing
Never
anymore.
mind. Okay.
There's no longer a ride skill.
Yeah.
This is 17.
Sorry about
They
that.
assume that samurai.
Other advantages, but you don't have to worry about shooting on a horse anymore.
They assume that samurai in 5e are actually smart enough to know how to shoot while on horseback. Which is essentially the motif Inori is. We have the Crusader Knight and a samurai in the same party.
All right, let's see what we got, dinosaur.
Learning kind of reminds me of
The dino does
Mongolian
hit.
or Parsi.
You owe me some damage.
All right, what's your damage, boyo? 2d6 plus 3.
Okay. See what you do.
Well, if we gotta keep up this thing, I guess I can change my month to a shadow month in the next campaign. It's pretty gonna be a failure.
It's 2d6 plus 3 piercing and 2d6 poison. So I
Okay.
should roll 3d6.
So you're gonna. So he's immune to the poison,
Other d6.
but you do kill one other one. Ash, what do you do?
Ash the whack, good. Wait, Ash isn't here.
Yeah, but Karis is Crot is playing Ash
I
for me.
was just waiting for everything else to finish resolving. Is all.
Yep.
Because you asked me, and then a bunch of other stuff had to resolve. So.
Yep. It's all good.
Ash. Well, Ash is not quite as fast as the others.
No.
But she is going to try to keep up. She's not going to be able to get into melee with something that, the horseman can get into melee with. But she's going to move up and then just fire off 3 Eldritch Blasts.
Okay. Shooty.
Yeah, she's just going to fling all 3 of those blasts.
Well...
She's just gonna... Go ahead. What was the question?
Check Ash's sheet for me, right quick.
Yep, what about it?
Does she get 3 Eldritch Blasts at 10?
At 11.
Look at her
Eldritch
other...
Blast becomes 3 blasts at 11.
Oh, it's character level, not class.
Correct. All cantrips are based on your character level and not your class level.
Ah, okay. So we're going to keep that mystery just a little bit longer, because...
I saw what you're talking about, don't you worry.
Yeah. Okay. I just wanted to make
but
sure.
She's going to throw 3 Eldritch Blasts at one of the undamaged zombies, because I'm hoping that'll be enough damage to actually blast it apart.
Nice. Okay.
So I will go ahead and type that roll up 1 second here. 9. I'm going to roll this just 3 times here.
Okay. Hit, and
I assume those are all going to hit.
Those are going to hit.
Man, I really thought those were damages. I was like, sweet!
17. Sadly, she does not have agonizing blast, so I can't add an extra 15 damage to that.
It does survive the hit.
15 damage.
Ash walks up, does her triple shot from her spear. You guys all see the strange arcane power that's a little more silvery, you could swear. But that could be just from Liam and his bullshit. And she just blasts the living shit out of one zombie, but he's still alive. It is now McCall's turn.
She sadly does not have any really appropriate bonus actions.
Indeed.
But McCall just laughs, goes, Strahd, really? The zombies? Dear Lord,
okay. When Dawn comes back, make sure everybody pretends that I used up all of her spell slots already.
That is both mean and hilarious.
I sit there inside, grab my holy symbol, and just utter a holy word and tell them to go away.
So you're going to destroy undead. Okay.
Yes. Bye-bye.
And we are basically hovering right above the Gug, so it'd be the zombies around that area, which is probably a little behind the front line, so we'll catch a bunch of fresh ones.
Yes, it will. So I owe you... Oh, wait. Are they auto-dead, or do I owe you saves?
I believe they have to... I believe any of them that fail to save explode.
Okay, so we're going to hit some freshies. That one's gone. That was the one Ash blasted.
And this is for the record, any undead of CR2 or lower is what Mikhail can blow up now.
Yes.
That one's really, really dead.
That one's also fuckered.
Again, just get these rolls up for the final
Fuckered.
fight.
No. All those crap rolls are gonna, wear off on the minions.
And fuckered.
And then it'll be God tier later, and we're gonna be like,
are these crippled zombies. It is now the Gug's turn.
So the Gug was unaffected, I believe, right?
Yep. The Gug has our buddy Liam right there.
oh dear.
Well, he literally said, "Eyes on me." So
that will certainly hit Liam.
it does.
Technically, I should have done its legendaries during McCall's turn, but whatevs. So, Liam takes 20 to the face for its first. And its second, but not least attack. Let's see here. Okay. That slam you again. That will certainly hit, sir.
Jeez.
That hurts.
For 15. And you owe me a con save.
Remember you get that 4.
Yep. +4.
You
So 27? Should
you
save.
make, sir. Oh. You took a good clip of damage.
It's a good thing we leveled up, but he has 127 max hit points now.
It is now up to our friends, the zombies. So, with his legendary action, he's going to try to grab your ass.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Liam's too pretty for his own good. Misses at least. On legendary.
And that's why he has a shield.
Pretty much.
That would have been otherwise.
Next up are our friends, the zombies. The crippled zombies. They're going to make their way over to you. And try, probably fail miserably, to get you with their claws and their bites. And they're now kind of surrounding you.
This isn't good. They can only hit me on a crit. I don't want them to hit.
First claw misses you.
Oh, they give me on 19.
And the thing is, even if they do hit you on a crit, I can stop a crit.
They have to crit to hit him, so.
Yeah.
No, roll 19.
No, I'm saying, if they even hit him, I can use my cleric powers to stop a crit.
Yep, absolutely.
There you go. 22.
Okay, that actually will hit, okay.
Okay.
Yep.
So there's a claw. One of them gets a claw in on him for 4 damage.
Are you afraid yet, Liam?
Hell no.
Second claw. Our friend misses. Now our third buddy, who can easily hit you, gonna go in with his. Oh yeah, I owe you a bite, so he's gotta go in with his bite. Bite also misses. Now we're going in with our final dude. Oh, you're so shaking, I'm sure.
Yes, I'm shaking them off of me.
Liam has 42 damage to face.
Liam is still vibrating so violently from seeing a demon that zombies are just being shaken off him.
And the bite from the zombie also whiffs. That's it for him. The fourth zombie going to shuffle its way towards Inori, which I'm sure she's just terrified of. First is a whiff. That will, however, hit your target. Nori takes all of 4 damage.
Oh my.
And then a bite will also miss. So Nori has taken 4, which will probably be erased. That's it for the zombies. I will be right back. I've got to empty the bladder. And it will be Theris' turn when I return. Oh, Brett.
Keep forgetting. Inori can destroy undead now.
Yeah.
Yes, you can control that too.
Oh.
Feels nice. Was that your hip? Oh. I thought it was your hip. I was like, yay! Yeah, you need to do it to your hips, girl.
Hello, sweet cat. You don't have to get... So, I have returned. Everybody roll me a perception
my
check.
second verse is the same as the first.
You gonna hit the boy again?
Yeah.
Alrighty. Hit him. Light his ass up.
I think a 24 is probably good to go.
That will, in fact, hit the target.
Then roll these. 35 damage.
Jesus, fall. Woo.
And then go back to this. Disappearing into the fog again.
Alrighty. So disappeared. Everybody roll me a perception check right quick.
Kind of sad this thing can't use a tail whip.
And with its legendary, it's going to try to grab Lee.
I'm riding a biggin. That's all I mean.
Misses. 4 for Theris. Okay.
I should always ask, will it surpass my passive perception so I don't have to make an actual roll, damn it.
Inori does see it, just barely.
Mikala somehow blinds himself by saying the wrong prayer.
He swore he saw Lunmela in a pretty red dress in the tower. That's what distracted him.
Hey, I am going home. Don't you think I'm not thinking about that?
Damn, she brought up the red dress. Everybody else like, what the fuck are you talking about, bro?
Everybody else was like, bro, that wasn't red when she started. You need help.
Okay, so Liam owes me a perception. Give me one for Ash while we're waiting on the other two.
Yep. She's got a +1, so.
Alrighty. Nope.
Yeah.
Ash like, ooh, she is wearing red.
You know, right?
Stay focused.
I'll wait on our gaggle, our paladin and our bard.
There's bathroom uses happening.
You do want to ask really quickly. No, actually, I'm assuming you're not using up your second channel of divinity on another turn undead. Is that right?
No, I want to say I only get 2 per short rest.
Okay. Wanted to make sure.
So, Liam owes me a perception, as does Hope.
Your channel divinity is based on what?
You get a certain number per rest.
You only get 2 per short rest. For a turn undead, everything else has different.
The channel divinity is turn undead plus 1 other power. Like the commence the hunt that you do is the opposite. Is like you have turn undead or commence the hunt.
Yeah.
Liam has his own, but he never uses it. Ever.
Like, my other power is the Eyes of the Grave that lets me see undead, but we're in Strahd's castle, we see undead.
Basically. Oh, sweet. So, yeah, this is gonna be some cool shit. I got
Liam, give me a perception.
Actually, your other, Mikhail, your other channel undead, channel divinity is the I make someone vulnerable to all damage.
Yeah, he sees nothing.
Oh, he does. And Hope owes me one.
I don't remember.
Aaron, I'm just going to let you know, if this is something that my 24 will notice, I can just literally mentally tell everybody else.
I know. I just want to go through all of it, just out of curiosity.
And I know about my other...
Mostly so that we know whether or not Theris had to tell people or not.
Yeah.
I don't remember I had that because there's been many times where my spell failed because the target was immune. I totally forgot I could actually prevent that. So I don't want to remember I had that right now because it makes me feel bad.
Vulnerability doesn't bypass immunity. It just makes double damage, which means it would either cancel out resistance or double damage from a non-immune creature. I believe immunity will override vulnerability.
So I couldn't have used on the hut to use flight?
Theris and Inori,
One second.
you guys see
I don't know how to move stuff around. Real silly bear then.
okay.
Yeah, immunity just reduces the damage to 0. Doubling it at that point doesn't do you any good.
Okay, never mind then. Cool, I feel better now.
You can use it, however, to get a massive hit on one big enemy, or cancel out resistance on one big enemy.
Cool.
So,
Thank you.
Theris and Inori, and then Theris kind of relays this to everybody. You swear somewhere higher up in the fog, you saw a shape, a vaguely humanoid shape with large black wings and a spined tail, flying into the castle.
Oh, good.
Do I know what this is? I used to live there.
You don't, actually.
Okay.
Next is Liam. And
So, what has happened? Because I missed what happened during,
okay, so the thing tried to grab you twice so far and missed. Theris popped out of the fog, shanked it again psychically.
Okay, so you know. So she shanked it, still up, right?
Yep. And
Okay.
there are 1, 2, 3. 5 zombies left.
Yeah, he's not concerned about the zombies that are clawing at him, honestly.
Okay.
As a... I can't have my warhorse attack them without using my own attack action, right?
Do you have the mounted combat stuff?
No. I don't have mounted combat as a feat.
Yeah, you won't be able to.
And I think that's how you make it do it with a bonus action.
I wasn't sure about that for 5e. I know that with the...
Actually, give me a second. I can really quickly check that.
Yeah.
So I know the third issue, your ride skill determined that. Which allowed you to do some crazy ass shit.
Controlling a mount. You can either control it or let it act independently. Let's see. It matches yours when you mount it. It has dash, disengage, and dodge as its only actions. An independent mount would remain its own place in the initiative order, and it has no problem with its. It has any actions it wants to. So generally, the only way you would have to let it remain an independent being, and it would act on its own and not with your orders.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Unless I believe the mounted combat bonuses, like there's a mounted combat style, mounted combat feat, that sort of thing, would give you more options there.
That's what I thought.
It basically is just it makes it so that you can move a lot farther and you're considered up higher, that sort of thing.
Gotcha. So, beating on the big ugly.
Okay. That will hit, sir.
That's the wrong attack. Sorry. Wrong die. Let's use the improved device might instead of the spiritual weapon. My bad.
All good. That will also hit. Okay. On your turn, it tries to grab you.
Sure it does.
And whiffs horribly. So you don't have to worry about it.
And that's why I...
Next is Hope.
Oh, wait.
Okay, let's see. We're gonna try to Firebolt a zombie.
Ooh, okay. We're gonna torch a zombie.
Fire.
All right, you owe me an attack roll.
Fire, rock.
Fire.
That will certainly hit the target.
26 will hit.
Owe me some dice. 3d10, in fact.
Yeah. 27
You
damage.
flat out. Let me see if I can find a gift.
It just blew some out of his
He dead, son.
Yeah, take this off now.
Hope you flat out. Let me find a good enough gift. I could use the weird shrimp thing.
There's murder that just happened right there.
There you go, Hope. The zombie's all like proud of itself, thinking it's a badass, and then all of a sudden you just snap your fingers, and then flame just juts out of your hand, and it just does the Thanos disintegrate.
Not sure that's what you just did.
Flat out just torched its ass.
That firebolt would have killed.
Literal pile of ashes on the ground where it used to be, and you blackened its shadow into the ground.
Oh, but made a good pose.
Nuclear Holocaust style.
That would have killed most fictional characters.
Yeah, that would whack a good chunk of players right out of the box.
Yeah.
Low-level adventurers would have just died to Hope's little firebolt.
That's your cantrip.
I was like, no, you're too ugly, just burn.
Right.
Next up is Inori.
Alrighty, let's see. We got the Gug and the Zombies, aight?
Yep, you have 5 zombies. 5 zombies left.
Are they in the vicinity of the big guy, or are they still, like, fanned out?
They're kind of fanned out a little bit now.
Alrighty. Let's see. Doobie-doobie-doobie-doobie-doobie-doobie-doo. Let's see. About how far out?
You're fired.
I mean, they're all in bow range.
Alright, I'm gonna toll the dead then.
Ooh, you're gonna toll the dead. Okay.
Yep.
I owe you a save. For one of the zombies, I take it?
Yep.
Okay. And you owe me some dice.
Gosh, 3d12.
3d12.
Yep, 3d12, yeah.
You're trying to up Hope, huh?
Nope. Holy shit, bye!
Wow!
Holy crap, you did up Hope!
Bah!
And, Dragon Boy is gonna bitey him some stuff, too.
Okay, get you a bite.
Yeah, he's being
They
independent.
maneuver to go get you another zombie.
I'm gonna say yeah!
Yeah, you do owe me some damage. You owe me a crit.
So, Jesus. 4d6 plus 3 and another 2d6. No, 8d6 plus 3, basically.
Yep.
Yeah.
Plus your 4d6 for the other dice, yeah.
Yeah.
So but the others, is it necrotic or poison? The other
Poison.
Okay, so it's immune to that part. But
Yeah.
you owe me some dice. You owe me
Yeah,
8d6.
so are you, how many? 8?
What is it? 4? Is it 2d6 or 4d6? I can't remember.
It'll be 4d6, yeah.
Okay. Plus it's 3.
Yeah. 4d6.
You owe me a nice good fistful of dice too. Okay. He wolfs one down, just straight up snacks it. Smacks it a little bit with the tail, knocks it up into the air, and just.
Good boy, Zipper. Eat your fill.
Okay. It is now Ash's turn.
Zipper burps.
3 zombies and the big guy left, is that right?
Yep.
The zombies all wounded?
Yes, they are.
Yep.
Okay. She's going to continue moving forward. I know that, like, the animals have, like, a 40-foot run speed, so She's probably still going to be just shy of the Gug, but she's going to move forward and fling one blast at each of them in the meantime.
Nice. Okay, you owe me some dice.
9. So first one,
That will hit.
second one,
And
third one.
oh,
Nice.
you owe me a lot of dice.
10.
Much
First
of it.
zombie takes 3, second zombie takes 7, third zombie takes 14.
Damn.
So the first one doesn't really kind of tag home, but that last one just straight out just blasts it into pieces. The middle one just kind of gets a good heart shot and blasts the heart out the back. So that is it for the zombies. No, there's still one left. That's right. One zombie remaining. McCall, it is now your turn.
Well, since the half-clone is killing all the zombies, I'm going to show everybody how it's done by totally missing the total dead on the shark thing.
Okay. So Shark Boy is going to have to eat a toll of the dead. So I owe you a wisdom save. He flunks. You owe me 3d12 plus your stats, sir.
Nice.
I'm ecstatic. I expected to miss because that's what I do.
Na 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 na. Bong.
Do it.
You're not going for minimum here.
No.
Come on, hit
312,
the big numbers.
312. Good enough.
26 plus his modifier.
Which
Oh shit,
Plus
yeah.
4.
you up to a
So
20 now?
30, 30 rather. Sorry,
30,
damage.
yeah. He clipped that sumbitch. He clipped him a good one.
Your cantrip did almost as much damage as my sneak attack.
So, the Gug,
So I guess it was silent but deadly.
pretty much.
Not so silent.
The Gug, not very pleased with the development of the situation. But he doesn't really have anyone else to hit. Because the Paladin's blocking his path. He's gonna have to try to get the Paladin. He's gonna try to slam. That time he hits the target. And so that is a 2d8 plus 7. 17 for our poor boy. Then, does he get him again? He does. Another 16.
He was sitting there like, I do believe.
And my Paladin owes me a con save. This thing just like starts beating the living shit out of the Paladin from what the you make. So you don't have to worry about that at least. You have had the shit kicked out.
Yeah, they usually miss half the time. He's not.
He's gonna try to grab you at the start of the zombie's turn. This time he does in fact grab you.
Holy balls!
Just grappling, or is that restrained?
He is grappled.
Okay. That's not going to hurt you at all. Literally, all it means is you can't move away from him.
He's not trying to, so.
Exactly. However,
Oh,
it might
no.
try to eat you next turn. We'll see.
Oh no,
Zombie.
guys! The tank can't move away from the big, giant, bad monster. What will we do?
First claw tries to hit him.
Try to eat him and that could go badly.
Second claw, my bad. I forgot the ADV, but we'll sling it.
Fine.
ADV also misses. So the zombie horribly whiffs. The important thing of the zombie in this case was just the legendary. Next is Theris.
Let's see if we can help Liam out. I'm gonna continue shanking this thing.
Okay, get your shank on.
See, it's okay if Liam dies. I have Raise Dead, and if I accidentally cast Raise Zombie, it'll be just about as intelligent.
God damn.
Theris is going to turn to McHale, and Theris is going to say, "Come pick me up in a minute," and then go down on it.
Okay, we're going down on the Gug.
We're putting the dollar into this thing.
That is the words on the internet, buddy.
You know what? You can take it how you want it, because he's going to take it harder.
Oh,
no.
that will hit the target.
Oh, God.
That will hit the target.
Okay. Then here's the first bit.
You will owe me an extra 3d10, by the way, because you are falling into this thing. So roll me an extra 3d10.
I actually have movement with the carpet.
Oh, you're gonna use the carpet? Okay.
Yeah, I'm dropping off of the carpet, but I'm not like slamming into the ground.
Okay.
I'm literally my plan here is
you've done
so
carpet. Much. You've done so much clown shoe shit that I figured that maybe you were trying to ramming speed with Vidar.
No, what I'm actually wanting to do is use the creature on the way down to drag Vidar through it, so I can hit the ground on the other side from Liam safely.
Okay.
Trying to steal by using Vidar.
That, for the record, is my first bit of damage.
Okay.
And then, because I am now in physical range of this thing, I'm gonna offhand put the side blade into it from the other side.
Okay.
Which I think a 20 will hit. So
that will hit the target.
That's another 8 damage.
Okay.
So that is a total of, let's see, 29, 37, 45 damage.
Okay. Liam, on the other hand, with its legendary, it swallows him.
Oh, dear God.
Wait, double legendary? Two in one turn?
Yes. For 30.
Holy God.
Plus 2d12 acid.
Do not like it, do not like it.
6. So another 36 to Liam's poor face hole.
Oh, God, we gotta get him out of there.
Yeah, Liam's not doing good at all. He's at 27 hit points.
You can't get him out of there. He's wrapped
It's his turn, so he probably wants to do something about that.
Right.
It is now Liam's turn.
You really want to do something about that?
Hold on. Look at stuff here. Look at my options.
He'll punch it in the innards.
Hey, at least it didn't throw you off the bridge.
There's a flying carpet that would catch me.
Maybe.
your thing again.
Drinking a potion is a bonus action, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, there goes one greater healing.
Okay. Which potion are you going to use?
Greater healing.
So 44 plus 4 is what you owe me then.
Yep.
Okay.
Nice.
Now I remove that one from my sheet.
Alrighty. What else do you do, sir? Do you hit it with the great sword? Because technically you can.
Right.
Hold on. Alright. There we go.
God. The real DM went back to sleep.
I don't have to worry about it hitting me now.
This is true.
So, yeah.
Alrighty. Get your stabby on, sir.
Now,
Eternal stabbing.
Since is this a flanking attack?
I mean, you are inside of it, so I would say yes.
So advantage.
Yes, sir.
I did do my best to give you flanking.
Theris is there, and you are inside of it, and you are psychically linked.
If you want to think of it flavored this way, I did drag my sword right down through the side of it while you were being swallowed, so maybe you can use that.
That will hit the target, sir.
Pretty sure heal that one.
Do you smite? Or are you going to see what happens on the second?
We'll wait for the second one.
Okay.
The crit would be very nice.
That? Still kicking. You've given him some indigestion now.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Woo!
Yeah, a smite would be pumped into this one.
Okay.
I believe.
You owe me 46 for that. You owe me 2d8 for improved divine smite.
Yep, it's going down to that.
Yep, he's gonna get imploded from the inside out. I'm okay.
Okay. You owe me another dice for that.
It ate our paladin.
Yeah, it did. It swallowed him.
Okay.
Huh.
And now he's gonna like explode out of his guts in extreme fashion. Just saying.
Okay.
We'll do a second level smite.
You're gonna second level smite his ass? Okay. So you owe
I'll
me.
roll my third and the spells for the big one.
Oh, instead of 2d8, 3d8, 68 is what you owe me, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds right.
You
76 damage.
So essentially this thing swallows you. You feel all of its teeth just chomping you down. Like, this thing has row upon row of teeth. You swear its esophagus is made out of razor sharp teeth. You feel the acid just start immediately boiling your flesh. You're like, no, fuck this. I'm not giving you an antacid. And you just pull out the great sword. You channel the power of Salune. And everybody sees as this silvery white light fills this thing's eyes, and all of a sudden its body starts to distend and bloat, and then it explodes, leaving the paladin just kind of standing there breathing hard.
Eat me, you disgusting roach. Eat me.
That was.
That happened.
And I'll just give the paladin a grin, slap him on the shoulder, and go, "It's okay. I weakened it for you."
You touched that thing?
The one zombie
What?
is gonna take a swing at Theron.
Hold on. Action the chaos stir. Action orient. Like that.
Oh yeah, you're right. No, the Gug just. No, it was Liam. So yeah. Hope is next. Hope is next. Hope, what do you do?
Just juke the Zambi.
Oh my god.
Another firebolt.
Firebolt the Zambi. Burn his ass.
Burn, baby, burn. Zambi Inferno, burn, baby, burn.
So for everyone following along, and that will hit the target, you owe me 3d10s.
Burn, Zambi, burn. Burn, Zambi, burn.
So Hope Nuclear Holocaust a second one, and this one's outline of what's left of its shadow is imprinted on the wall of the bridge. For everyone following along at home and wondering what Hope's battle song was, in my opinion, give me a second.
Fire burning on the
Oh, no. Just apply literal fire to... There you go. That, you just... Instead of metaphorical fire, it's quite literal fire, and that's Hope. There's like this half little dance step, snaps her fingers, the firebolt shoots out of her hand, and the next thing you know, you see an ash imprint on the end of the bridge where the zombie used to be.
Okay, so it's over. I walk up to Liam. I put my hand on his shoulder and go, not every day somebody gets eaten and survives and casts level 2 cure wounds.
Okay. Owe me some dice, sir.
And when he comes down to do that, I'll hop back on the carpet.
Him is at 95 damage taken. See how he fixes it.
Not very much. Roll suck on the...
It's good.
What, 13?
13 is still good.
I'm trying to conserve my,
Hold on. 13 is a good roll. Don't you worry about that.
82 damage taken. Okay.
Is Liam good to go, or does he need more help?
Liam's gonna save your heals and blow his load on himself.
Hey, y'all, it looks like I've got a band to do.
He's gonna.
If you're gonna touch yourself, think about Lumina in a well dress. It works great.
Oh, Jesus.
Now I just want to
He's
close
gonna
out.
fully blow his load on himself.
Are you sure that's not a load you want to save for later?
How many healing spells do you want us to go through?
Shouldn't have to go through that many.
Hearing. Okay, we thought we were talking about something else completely.
How do you think he feels? He's gonna lay a hands on. He's gotta touch himself. Yes, mind you.
All right, everyone at home gets to have that song now.
You did that.
The vinyls. Give me a second. Y'all can Google that song at your pleasure.
And in 30 minutes, our DM goes silent because he struck with a copyright ban.
That's why I'm not playing the music. I'm just linking it. Y'all can Google it at your pleasure.
Exactly.
So, you know, Liam gets semi-patched back. Liam gets semi-patched back together. At least he's not a big gaping hole anymore.
Oh, he hit pretty hard that one.
By the way, for everyone following along at home, that's actually considered like a mid-boss monster, because it has legendary actions, but no resistances. Or layer actions. So that's kind of like a mini-boss. Or as the tank has
Many
found.
balls with one target.
Okay, so we're at the gate, right?
Yep.
Alright, I used the 3 charges of my Armor's Enchantment and cast Hour-Long Protection Evil on Liam, myself, and... not Liam. Yeah, the Paladin, yeah, Liam. Myself and,
Ash.
Probably Ash. She's the
Ash,
other
yeah.
melee combatant.
Ash.
yeah, alright.
Ash. And McCall.
And our nice little Paladin.
Okay. Got your prop
Okay,
from
and
Evil on.
I got one more question for the DM. Will it take us more than an hour to get to the end?
So, pretty much on the other side of this gate is the Great Hall. Do you want to open the door?
No. First, I go, hey, Liam, that's a nice sword. Can I hold that for a second? Just 1 second.
Which sword?
Mikhail?
The sword you like to use the most.
Oh, this is gonna be cool.
Okay.
Don't hate the sword size.
I take the sword and I look at Liam. You know, you're pretty good at using your smite, and my god just told me that, hey, he kind of wants to add to that smite just for fun. So here you go, and I cast Holy Sword on his sword, which will add radiant damage to his smite from my god.
Damn.
Yep, every time you hit something, you get even more damage.
Yep.
And as a bonus action, I can cancel it to blind any enemy I choose in sight within 30 feet.
Oh my.
And hit with 8 radiant damage.
Liam now has Holy Weapon on the sword.
So he's got more smite for a smite, and I heard you wanted more smite, so here's some smite, bitch!
Well, you smite
Now
the
you-
smite.
Now you have the smiting power of 2 gods!
So, as you guys open
smite,
the
what does
door
it mean?
into the Great Hall,
I'm dropping Mikhail onto the floor. I'm gonna have him walk from here on out, and I'm going back into my stealth, because Mikhail is absolutely going to, like, want to be noticed here, and I do not.
so
So,
He
that's a 23.
So he
Yeah,
goes McCall on the floor. So basically, he just pushes McCall off the carpet and says, get off!
I want to land and let him walk off first. But,
As you open the door into
by the way, that 17 becomes a 23.
Into the Great Hall, you guys enter. The road kind of ghosts. You see that
Oh, great.
10
Harley
zombies
Quinn.
and a ghost. They all turn to you as the quote-unquote court gesture, which McCall recognized. He laughs. He says, "Oh, look at what the children have tried to do now. This is going to be so much fun. I cannot wait to parade your corpses before our Lord."
Oh, look, it's the Jester. Are you here to dance for me again? Because that's your role.
So, all Omi initiative rolls.
Magic dance, motherfuckers.
What's the one?
And Inori is like, nope.
Imp has a 14.
Inori wants nothing to do with this, but
6.
the lizard actually,
If
since
she
you
is
said
not a-
independent guys get their own initiative, right? So I guess I'll roll it for dinosaur guy.
Oak has a 9.
McCall's just clumsy, I don't know.
Ross came out, you know.
That is Zipper.
McCall was trying to come up with some shit. McCall.
That roll was Zipper. Zipper's gonna want to eat more
What
things.
does Ash have?
Supposed to nosh on bones.
Yep.
Or an initiative. Ashes. As a 2. Wow, that's pitiful. Ghost is a non-willing participant, clearly. Ah! I dropped my stuff. The zombies, on the other hand, are ready to go. They got 15. Alright.
I gave Zipper his own initiative because Inori's like, eh.
So we need
Yeah.
Ash's initiative.
Yes, sorry.
All good?
I believe she is a 3.
He has a 20. So the initiative order appears to be Theris, Ash, Zipper. Down from there is Grim Gesture. Nope, the zombies. And Liam. Down. Hope has a higher dex than McCall. That, our initiative order. I need to write that out.
You know, as somebody who lives in this castle, I really discourage both killing the help.
Whatever.
That Jester does tell some good jokes, you know.
He does have a habit of mocking all that lives, but yes.
Maybe I'm too dumb to know he was mocking me, I don't know.
Last month. Okay, so Theris, you're up first.
So what you're saying is its mockery is quite vicious. Boom.
Indeed. Rimshot.
He's as vicious as hopes.
Unsurprisingly, Theris is absolutely going after what looks like the centerpiece of this display. And is just sort of going to melt out of the shadows coming out of nowhere behind the jester and put the dart through him.
Okay.
Maybe I should have holy his weapon.
That will hit the target, sir.
Now, if you holy my weapon, I'd be glowing like crazy right now.
Oh no, we will not holy that weapon. That is a holy hell no.
So that is 35 for that.
Damn.
And then I'm going to offhand strike with the side blade.
Okay. Give him some. Hit some. That will hit the
For
target.
another 6 psychic. And just kind of come out of nowhere and just put 2 blades in him and lean in and go, please stop talking. You're wasting my time.
Next is Ash.
Ash is going to move up, and we have like a bunch of zombies between us and the guys in the back, yeah?
Yes, we do.
Then Ash is going to be like, oh, finally, I get to stab things again, and pull out the blood spear and go to town.
Nice.
And 1d20 plus 11 for that. It's going to be 2 strikes at the nearest zombie.
Okay.
I think that will absolutely hit a zombie.
Those do, in fact, hit the target, or that does.
And it's plus 7 damage, so 11 damage to the first attack.
Second target will also hit.
Okay. Plus 7. So another 13.
Very nice. He's still kicking.
Okay, and then going in with the thwack then.
Alrighty. That will also hit the target.
And I have to make sure about here what's the plus 10 for that. Oh, no, it should still be the same plus 11, right?
I think so. Yep.
And then it's 1d4 plus 6 damage. Okay, that's what I was checking. Okay.
That will hit the target.
Plus the same. Oh, it should be plus 7. It should be the same as her normal attack, I believe.
Yep.
So 1d4 plus 7. So another 11 on that one.
So Ash kills herself a zombie.
Down on that zombie.
And since you dropped the target to 0, Ash gets 6 temp HP.
Okay. Does that count on undead? Just making sure.
Yes.
Okay, good. Just making sure.
Sucks whatever horrible necromancy was animating them out and fortifies Ash. Ash also feels a little bit less hungry as a result. Next is Dipper.
Dipper's gonna go all Godzilla roar and go bite at zombie.
Okay, you owe me an attack then.
Zombies! Well, what? I gotta feed him. He's a good boy. Okay. 20 plus 5. So, what do we got, Zippy? 18.
That will hit the target.
Take it they're immune to poison.
Yes, they are.
So, whatever. What? Seriously? What are you doing? Thank you. That thing doesn't want to type. La 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 la. Is that right? Yep, got it right. Hey.
Okay, for 10. Okay. It is now the Grim Jester's turn. Maneuvers a little bit. Going to do. Everybody owes me a wisdom save as he utters his killing joke.
+4. Don't forget your +4, y'all.
Yeah.
Yeah, not forgetting.
Read your +9 except for theirs.
Yep.
Oh, wait.
Theris is fine.
What about the protection for evil on us? Does that work? Help?
The spell
That
again.
protects you from certain conditions.
Yeah.
I don't believe it adds to your saves.
It does not.
15.
But Minority's fine. Just her +9.
Protection from evil does, however, prevent charming, frightening, and possessing.
Hope is
And
fine because of her
creatures
+9.
of those types have disadvantage to hit.
The call
Wait,
is fine.
what about Zipper? Since he's a beast.
Zipper also owes me 1 because he has an...
Okay.
So, McCall, Liam, everybody seems so fine so far.
Let's see how Zippy Doos does.
Make sure you get your +5 from Liam, because you're probably within range of him for that.
So,
Yeah.
5, 4 to 9. Zipper, what is his wisdom score?
Oh wait, he does have a wisdom score, doesn't he? 13, so it'd be a
+1, so that's an 8.
17 total.
17, the Zipper makes. And Ash owes me 1.
Oh, yes. 1 second. That's going to be... yeah, she's actually probably good for this here. Plus, let me see here. If she's within range of Liam and the +4, so that's +9, +6, so 15. Plus 15, total of 15 to her. So, 32?
Ash is fine. So he uses the killing joke. So for everyone wondering at home what the killing joke does.
For the record, wisdom is one of her good saves. So
for everyone following along at home, so this thing tells a joke that is just so malevolent and awful.
And Barbara Gordon gets
That
shot.
anyone that hears it, if they fail the wisdom save, they just fall prone from the deadly laughter for 1d4 rounds. Every one of those rounds, you have to make a con save, or you're reduced to 0 hit points.
Oh dear God.
Yeah.
Wait, how did I not die while living here? Wait.
It's like living with Fozzie as a Muppet baby. You're immune to horrible jokes.
Alright.
So,
Yeah. No, was it Waka Waka?
it is now up to our friends, the zombies. 4 of them are going to flank poor Zipper.
Oh, Zippy!
So we're going to start with this guy. We'll hit Zippy.
Poor little Zippity doo dah.
Zipper will take 3 from the first claw. Second claw. That is 6 damage to Zipper so far. The bite. Also hit poor Zippy. For 5. Second zombie starts with his claws. Eva 15 misses Zipper.
Nope, it has an AC of 13.
Okay, so it does hit Zippy.
Yeah.
For 6.
God, man.
Zipper's missed by the second claw. The bite. Also hit.
God, they want a piece of my dinosaur, man.
For 4. That is the 2 zombies out of the way, and then we have 2 more, so... I use 4 claw attacks. Bites. First. Will also hit.
Yeah.
6.
Yippee!
Also hit the target.
Oh my God.
you need to get that thing some armor.
4.
Yeah, no, it's got spikes!
Okay, that was his claws, if I remember right. So here comes his bite, which is a whiff. That is him. Last but not least, the last three attacks. I gotta re-roll that. So that is a whiff on the claw. That is a hit on the claw.
Damn.
For there 2, then the bite. Also hit. For 2.
Jesus.
This is the downside with having a very large mount that you're allowing to act independently instead of just be part of you.
Yeah.
The other zombies, they're gonna make their way towards Theris. They're going to try to get some.
Yep, not all of them will be able to follow or get around me depending on how many there are. We'll see.
Yep, there are 3 zombies, so 2 probably.
Yeah, they'd easily be able to get around me then.
Yeah.
I thought there were a lot more here.
Let's see here. The other claw attack. That, however, doesn't have any such problems of missing you or hitting you.
Is Mikhail able to cancel the crit on that?
I can.
Go for it. So you cancel the crit. So you will take 4 damage.
Yep, I will note that down.
And then the bite from our boy also
17.
whiffs.
Yeah, 17 will not hit me.
So this one done. So this is the next claw. He hits you for 7.
Got it.
And his second claw goes in for the swing, whiffs, and his bite. Bite will hit the target.
Barely, yep.
For 2. That is him. And then we have one last jabroni. V. Yeah. That will whiff, I believe.
Correct. I have an 18 AC.
Yep.
Dragon magic just flares up to protect me.
Yes. The
The
bite,
18
however,
will
does
hit.
hit the target.
I'm going to go ahead because I don't think there's anything else. There's the ghost still left, right?
Yes, there is a ghost. Oh, and I got these guys. 2 more zombies, which they can't hit anybody yet.
Okay, got it.
So that is it for the zombies. The other 2 are kind of shuffling in behind the dinosaur because they're figuring it once one of their friends dies, hey, they get a free meal out of a dinosaur. It is now Liam's turn.
Oh, holy warrior of 2 gods. Stab that stupid just.
You better respect that too.
What was that, Liam?
Said 3 gods. You better raise Taylor now also. Just saying.
Taylor didn't give you more smiting, though.
No,
You tried that?
but he did give me some fresh prayer beads.
You can actually use those!
We're entirely too sober, so I need to drink a little bit.
As I recall, they are restoration also.
Yes. So
Then,
you might be a little loopy for a hot minute, but...
well, he doesn't need any restoration yet. So what exactly is between Liam and the dad joke dude?
Yesterday,
Is a dad joke dude.
you got the zombies, and a ghost that is kind of near.
Well, the question is what's between him and them, so he has to go through the zombies first, right?
Yep, you gotta go through the zombies.
Or is he just blowing some up? You know what? There's zombies. Shield goes away. Could he flank any of them with Dino?
Yes. You'll be able to flank a
Oh,
couple of
God,
them.
yes. Yes, yes, yes.
Yes, you can. So Liam's gonna, run in and do his charge. You do hit the target.
Tasty.
need to roll what happens to that zombie. Okay,
Oh,
that zombie's actually dead, so I don't have to worry about him. So now you get your second chop, sir, with advantage.
Yeah, you also get extra radiant damage from whatever the
No,
fuck.
no, he uses great sword, not sword of ties.
Oh, not the sword of type. Okay.
Yep. He's great swording it.
The story is, if Strahd is watching, Strahd will know sword of ties is even more buffed up right now.
Good point.
He doesn't want Strahd to know that. Whether Strahd knows or not, he doesn't know, but he wants to believe that Strahd doesn't know that yet.
That will hit the target, sir. 13. And... 7. I need to roll a thing for him.
Wait, is it?
You take off an arm. He comes in with his holy glowing radiance of doom, and bathed in moonlight as he is, chops a good chunk of zombie, cuts one in half, and then the second one he just racks an arm right off. And it is now Hope's turn.
Wait. Hold on. A message tried to be delivered. Yeah.
Okay, give me 1 second.
Okay.
Stick the spiders on them.
No. We're gonna save that for a second.
Let's see. How many of the damn zombies are there?
There are 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Jesus.
There are 8 zombies, and they took a chunk out of my dinosaur. There's gonna be some pain incoming.
I haven't even do that much damage to that many. I'm burning hands.
She's researched these spells.
Alright, I'm gonna do, I guess, the first level burning hands.
Ooh. Gonna burn some zombies. Okay, let me see here. Alright, so 15-foot cone, you'll easily be able to catch 3 of them. So I owe you 3 dexterity saves. -2. First zombie's going to eat a dick.
Her save DC is 17, so.
All 3 zombies are going to eat a dick, so you owe me 3d6 fire.
Nice.
Light them up.
And now the room is on fire.
Wait,
So Hope incinerates 1 zombie. Let's see. Well, she torches 2 more a decent bit. Very nice. And now, so some of the furniture, she sets a couple of ottomans on fire.
Objects in the area on fire. So
She sets a couple of ottomans on fire and the rug.
we have now officially started Castle Ravenloft being on fire.
Well, Mikhail, guys, I live here.
Not anymore.
That was my couch. I slept on that when I pissed her off all the time.
Oh my god. It's fun.
We're gonna have to accept it. A lot of it's gonna be burning by the time I'm done.
Liam looks at first, Mikhail, and then Hope. I believe that. I also believe that.
I think you still have a bonus action if you have anything you want to do with that.
Inspiration.
Oh my god. Oh, that hurts. Oh.
Actually, what can I do?
On your sheet, I'm seeing here, you got your Bardic Inspiration, your Mantle of Inspiration, and your Mantle of Majesty. So you can either give somebody a die. You probably want to save the thing where you can cast Command later, because zombies are kind of stupid. So you got the thing where you can grant a bunch of temporary HP and let people move, or the thing where you can give somebody a die.
I can do the Mantle of Inspiration more than once, right?
Yep. It uses up one of your Bardic Inspirations, which you can do 5 times a day.
Well, do you guys want 10 hit points now, or do you want me to wait?
It stays with us.
Yeah, they stay with us if we don't use one, so sure.
Okay.
Yeah, absolutely.
Alright.
But Kyle says nothing as he watches his favorite painting burn.
I mean, at least she blew you a kiss after she burned your couch down.
Right.
I'm going to point out, by the way, those 10 hit points staying with us is why I only took 6 points of damage on last round instead of me being somewhere in the 70s in hit points. But I still had the 10 HP from way back then.
Hope is a fucking monster. Like, she messes up the enemies and also buffs the shit out of everybody else. It's fucking great.
Those are force multipliers.
Here's a question.
What's that?
Does Zipper get 10 HP?
Yes.
Woohoo!
Yeah, she can pick 5 targets, I believe.
Yep.
Well, I mean, since Inori is kind of sitting on Zipper.
Inori's probably never going to be the one that gets it because Inori can regenerate most of the time.
Yeah.
Like I said, I'll just give him the Zipper. I don't care.
Right.
That lets Zipper move.
Exactly. So Zipper won't be flanked if he does it right.
Oh yeah, Zipper getting the fuck out of there. He ain't trying to get gangbanged again. He's like, nope.
The
He's
real
like,
DM is awake, chat.
He's like, no stick, no stick, no stick. God.
It's probably exactly how Zipper refers to anything that actually hurts him as a stick.
Yep, no stick, no stick.
Okay, McCall, you are next.
Oh wait, I'm sorry.
It was a nice couch.
Get over it!
I'm going to look at the jester and command him to do shut up and cast command.
Spell. And alright, let's see here. So so you're gonna go with halt. Okay.
No, actually I'm gonna tell him to advance and walk toward the light, toward the holy lit paladin, just for a good step.
Oh. So on his turn, he will have to move to the paladin.
And since that's a decision he has to make, an action he has to take, and not forced movement, I'll get to stab him.
Exactly. On his turn, he gets a fuckered.
So basically, I looked at the skeleton and said, "Servant, walk toward the light."
Assuming, of course, that he doesn't make his save.
Right.
And I owe you a save. So, let's see how he does. Okay, let's see how the Grim Jester does. And he flumps
failed.
it.
He did not make his save.
No, he did not.
So chat, on its turn, the Grim Jester is going to walk towards the Paladin and get shanked. So, next is Inori. What do you do?
Alrighty, let's see now. My poor Zipper. Poor little Zipper.
At least your zipper's not on fire.
Ah, it's a couch, not a light. Deal with it, Stumpy.
There's reasons I love this party.
I'm a princess. I'll buy you new furniture.
Okay, first she's gonna cure wounds. Poor dinosaur.
Zipper gets his 12 hit points.
Oh my god, poor dinosaur, you fucking bastard.
Oh.
And she's gonna use her bonus action to let's see now. To summon the Puma.
The Y'all is now summoned next round. Okay. It is now up to the ghost. Oh boy, chat. Oh boy.
Oh boy.
I'm going to ignore as dangerously out there.
I need.
Yeah, don't do that.
Boy! Alright. So. The ghost. It's going to attack Eris with its withering touch.
Oh god. I totally forgot that was a thing.
It's going to try to bad touch Theris and miss.
And Theris is just literally going to be like, imagine Theris just sort of like grabs one of the zombies and just shoves it into the ghost, just incorporated it so its touch doesn't hit.
Pretty much. Like, Vidar's like, hey, on your left. And you're like, gotcha. It is now.
Honestly, at this point, I'm just imagining that Theris is kind of like standing in the middle of this board, and it looks like a cartoon dust cloud.
It is now Theris' turn.
Okay.
Theris is going to just, again, lean into that guy. He's going to just whisper, "You aren't funny." I'm going to use my steady aim action, which gives me advantage on one attack, and then attack him with advantage so I get my sneak attack with Vidar.
Nice.
Ooh,
It does mean that I cannot move this turn. It makes my speed 0 for the rest of the turn.
But still.
But it's, it gives me, it's a way that I can get my sneak attack in a one-on-one fight, so.
Yep, for everyone following along at home, if you want to play a duelist character, that's how you do it.
What, Sentinel?
19 to hit him, I believe.
That will certainly hit your target.
Okay. And there's the first 6, then the other 24, and then the cold damage. So that is a total of 31 damage to the Death Jester.
Nice.
He still roll all that damage even with rolling a 1.
Yep. There were three ones in there.
Because rogue, bitches.
See, you make my bad roll sometimes seem good.
It is now Ash's turn.
Ash is going to move to, because she sees that Zipper is bleeding pretty badly. And to distract herself from that, is going to kind of try to block for Zipper with the zombies. And he's going to go straight back going to town with the blood spear.
Nice.
So, 1, 2,
That will hit the targets.
and flat.
All 3 hit targets.
So that's going to be 10, 18, 27 damage total.
So Ash
Nice.
drops a zombie.
Okay, 1 second.
And Ash, you owe me 2d6 temps.
I typed that wrong. 1 second. Oh, right. If I edit it, it doesn't work. 1
Hey
second.
guys, the real DM's watching us.
9 temp HPs.
Okay. So, it is now up to Zipper. Zipper, what do you
Zipper's
do?
gonna get some bitey revenge. That's what Zipper's gonna do.
Alrighty, get your bitey on.
Some bitey vengeance. Let's see. Ouch. He's disoriented, poor guy.
Yeah, he's having trouble. He's like, the fuck was this, Mom? Our boy.
These aren't sheep. We're goats.
All right. Oh, the real DM has left us. Oh no.
Is that the end of Zipper's turn?
Yeah.
That is the end of Zipper. It is now
So
to the Grim Jester.
goes to walk away from me.
The Jester does not get his killing joke back.
Okay. As he attempts to walk away from me, I will take my opportunity attack.
Yes,
which
sir.
A will get sneak attack again.
Yes,
and
it will.
B will also prevent him from moving because Sentinel.
Yes, that was awesome.
This is officially the best command I have ever given.
Probably the one time McCall's orders have been super relevant to his underlings in Castle Ravenloft.
Gee, thanks for
Holy
cock-blocking
shit, here we go, chat. Oh boy.
Oh shit! What the fuck?
That, and then there's that, and then there's that.
I think Jester's about to get exploded, son.
All right.
So 61 damage.
Bye, Jester.
And Ferris just goes, "Don't turn away from me."
I'm going, son.
Unfortunately, Liam don't get an attack opportunity either because he can't move.
Oh, he's still around.
Damn.
He walks up to the paladin.
No, he can't. He doesn't move.
Oh yeah, he's
No, he
settled.
can't move.
No.
And because he attempted to move, and then that's all he could do.
Yep. That's it. That's all he can do. Because it wastes an action to do that.
Basically, I'm imagining what I basically did was just like pinned part of him to the floor with Vidar for a few seconds.
Well, so man does his thing and it kills his movement.
Sentinel kills his movement. Command was what forced him to try to move in the first place.
Yep, which is his normal move. Oh, what he can do still.
8 to 0, just so that's clear.
What he can do though. And he knows exactly what he's going to do after that fucking.
He's gonna get fucked even harder. That's what's gonna happen.
Darius, you owe me a con save as he Finger of Death Seal.
Oh God! Darius got fingered. This is not good.
That is an 18.
Yes, it
because
is.
of my +4.
All right.
So, Darius makes the save. So, I owe you 78 plus 30.
Also, Theris, you got opportunity.
Oh.
So,
Fuck.
23.
50. No, that's 46 that you rolled.
Yeah. But you made the save.
Right,
take
so
half.
it's 23, not 53.
Yeah, so I said 23.
Yeah. I'll
Is this a
take
bad
that.
time to speak up?
There he is!
Welcome
Hey.
back.
I told my sister my people needed me and I flew off.
For the record, Ferris is barely hurt by that because of the temporary hit points.
Yep.
So he just grins back and then says, "Oh yeah, good. It's on me."
For everyone following along at home, this is why you play an organic campaign, because if they had tried this assault without doing the stuff they did in the first hour, 2 hours of the campaign to prep, they would have just gotten raffle stomped. Because they wouldn't have had the blessings that they have, they wouldn't have had all the other shit they got going.
We've had about 3 or 4 more fights that our army basically took care of.
Exactly.
By the way, Ash, you have 9 temporary hit points right now.
What?
Was
You
I
down,
blessed
guess.
with these or did I kill something?
You
Not
downed
terribly.
something.
I have like a
You were
snack
blessed at
food,
1 point, but then you downed something and got 9
Like-
points instead. So.
or
Nice.
food or pizza
Thank you
rolls
for
or
the
something like that.
thwack for me.
Yep. You actually can threw the combatants off the field with that, plus the damage you did in the first fight where you killed a bunch of combatants too. So
The Jester's done his things. It is now up to the Zambies.
just so you know, it's pretty much just been Eldritch Blast and Blood Spear so far for you.
No, good. That means the special stuff saved for later.
Yes.
I did tell everybody we should pretend that we used up all your spell slots, but
We didn't decide to be that much dickbags.
yeah, everyone agreed that would be funny but cruel, and so we decided not to.
I wanted to pretend that he went down to 0 hit points, and when
Hope has, however, burned down a lot of furniture in the throne room, and McCall's a little sad about that.
I do believe he's crying in agony at the
You are
moment.
right. You have killed my couch, my favorite couch.
What?
So it's now the zombies' turn.
I am gonna drop some diamonds into our cleric's hand real fast. That's been in my bag for a while. Just saying that real fast.
Mikhail, take
which reminds me,
good. Now I can
Ash.
buy my third.
So I'm going to pause everything that's going on right now, other than the special prep that you did.
Don't give me time stop. I will use it.
This is a semi-rewind. Ash, other than talking to the family of the farmer you ate, what else did you do during prep time?
He ate the kids.
Not between you and me, but I'm gonna do you a favor for once, okay? Alright? I'm doing you a favor. I will contact the son of Nyx again.
Roll me a knowledge religion with advantage.
I swear to God, if I mutate again. I am here, so I guess it's allowed. Knowledge religion.
Yes, sir, with advantage.
Let's them both be low. I'll take it.
Yeah, not
Okay.
low, holy balls.
I'm going to PM you, and you get to decide what you do with this.
Dun, dun, dun.
Also, when time resumes, Mikhail takes the diamonds, looks at everybody and says, "Good, now you can buy more furniture."
So I take it we fireburned your Playboy stash, huh?
Yeah.
He hasn't fireball yet, but if he keeps big, it's fireball.
Nice paintings, man. I'm sorry we had to burn them.
You came into my house and burnt down my house. Come on.
Because the people that lived in this house kept on trying to bite me, so...
You're gonna bat.
I don't bite dead things. That's disgusting.
There.
I bite trees.
Ash, you can pick which of those you want to do.
Oh, we're at my 6-pack. Oh, that makes me sad.
Oh, what bird it is?
I'm assuming this is temporary boons, right?
This is for the duration. This is actually perma for you.
I'm trusting you, Aaron. I'll take the former.
You're gonna take the former.
I can already do the other one, so there's not much reason for me to take the other. Though that is a longer range.
Ash now gets eye lasers.
I would take eye lasers. A third option of eye lasers would be nice.
Actually, Hope has eye lasers.
It's
Really?
just-
Cool.
I've seen her spell list. Yes.
yeah.
Wait, Hope has eye lasers? What?
Yeah.
Look at somebody that says trouble, and they do. That's
Ash gets eye lasers. He used them. They burned out his retinas. Ash is now blind.
It's just horrible, bro.
So
That is not cool.
you're taking the former.
okay.
Sofford and Essendelis has already given me all the help he can, plus I might be holding that in the back pocket still.
Yeah. So here's the thing. You can unveil that whenever you want.
Alright. I will take it, and I thank you for it, God.
Because it's going to be awesome during the Strahd fight, I'm sure.
I'm sure it will be.
The zombies are next. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 zombies are left alive. They can't quite catch up to the lizard that they've been trying to eat.
Because Lizard said no.
But
And by the way, also, Ash, I had Ash take up a blocking position in front of the zombies to keep them from finishing the lizard off.
That sounds good.
I kind of figured that's something Ash might do, is step in front of them so she can keep whacking them.
Up hit point sponge. Not primary hit point sponge, though. No. That's too much hard work.
Does try to move past Ash. So Ash will get an attack from opportunity. Because they're going to try to go for the Paladin now. Ash, you do hit.
Apparently the dice are awake.
Okay, damn. Ooh.
Yeah, the dice are very awake, Ash. I threw a 60 damage critical at that Death Jester just before he fingered to death me when you came in.
Wow. I was planning on going to 8 o'clock tonight, but I don't know if I've got enough fucking content with the way y'all are rolling.
We all do significant large amounts of damage. Let's be fair to everyone in this group.
I don't think you understand the level of dice Jesus that's been happening tonight.
Well, maybe Strahd will have the same, and we'll all be dead, or Broad's new bride/husbands.
So one does make it past Ash.
I can only do one.
They can't flank him.
Husband if I'm already his brother-in-law.
Hold on, Aaron.
Yes?
They will have disadvantage to hit Liam.
Oh.
No.
Undead have disadvantage to hit him.
And that misses. And negated a crit. That's the first zombie that Ash beat the living piss out of with her spear. Like, Ash, you have organs from a zombie on your spear now.
They're my organs now. He gets his own.
He will whiff with his first claw. His second claw whiffs the Paladin. And his bite also whiffs the Paladin, which, again, thank God for disadvantage, right? So that's those two. These three are going for Ash. And they're going to try to beat the shit out of poor Ash.
Killed that zombie. I gotta roll 2d6 again.
Let's see here. You did not kill that zombie. He is still alive.
Oh, I did not? Never mind. Ignore those dice then.
You have 3, so these guys, I don't think they're going to get advantage on Ash, so we just have
protected as well.
3. And one more for the road for the first zombie. Does an 18 hit Ash or no?
I'm a 19 AC, baby!
Alright, so that one whiffs on Ash. That's the first one.
Ash, by the way, just so it's clear, in case this matters, Ash also has protection from evil.
Yes.
Right.
Does that give me a +2 to something?
No, it gives them disadvantage to hit you.
Yep.
Alright, buffer guys, you're awesome, remember? Thank you. You're awesome.
This makes a lot of difference. That is all whiffs for the zombies on Ash.
That's a good strategy, Ash.
It is now Liam's turn.
The guy who's just pocketed all the money after you destroyed his furniture.
You got one zombie directly in front of you.
And what's between me and the Jester?
You got, you see, there are 5 zombies, 6 zombies left. There are about 6 zombies between you and the Jester and a ghost.
You turn it on now. Okay, so... Sorry, how much did you say again?
6 zombies and a ghost between you and the Jester.
You have to wait for them, isn't it? Okay. So... Yeah, that's fine.
Oh, I need to reactivate a thing.
The one directly next to him, does he have advantage of that or no?
You do because of Ash.
Okay.
You hit the target, sir. You killed the target, sir.
Nice.
Without even rolling other stuff, okay.
So you full on fucking radiant smite that bitch.
To roll his 3d8 radiant damage?
No, 1d8.
No, 3d8. You have holy weapon.
Yep.
On the other sword. He does not want Strahd to know he has that.
You can't hide it. Your sword is. Oh, you're using the other sword. Okay.
Yeah.
To be fair though, you're literally still radiating light. Just so that's clear.
Oh yes.
Well,
But
all the other bullshit y'all have been doing, it might be misinterpreted.
And, Liam, just so you know, that holy sword is concentration, so...
yeah, so you don't get
if I
hit.
lose the concentration, it go bye-bye.
Yeah, so you stay in the combat. Okay, going after the. He's gonna move forward. He's cutting a path to the jester.
Okay. So attack another zombie, sir. Oh boy. That hits the target.
Did Strahd turn his husband into a jester?
Only one.
Okay. You beat the shit out of that zombie. And he loses a leg. No, an arm still. It's still an arm. So Liam chops an arm off. It is now Hope's turn.
Yeah. That was my dad, right?
Alright, we're gonna do another firebolt.
Okay. I'm going to firebolt a zombie. All right. Make your attack roll. See if Hope can snipe one down. That will hit the target. You owe me 3d10s.
Very low AC.
At this point, what can't Hope do?
Basically says, don't roll one.
Hey. Oh, that's a weird taste combo. I'm never doing that again. Oh.
Your Coke and rum not working out for you anymore?
No. This was a spaghetti with my scotch. I had the two after.
I don't know.
That
Mess and lit bean chips always taste good to me. Wait.
That was a little rough. McCall, you're up.
Italian man has its problems, alright? I'm just saying. I'm not racist, I'm just saying.
Nicole is up. Oh my god, that was bad.
Off the cuff, do you think it'd be safe to use my last turn, or should I save that?
What do you feel?
Saved. Yeah, what do you feel? What do you feel?
Well, I feel that when we get to Strahd, if he raises dead, they're gonna be too high to destroy anyway, because it's Strahd.
Yeah, but to be fair, your other channel divinity might be more useful against him. That's up to you.
That's a good point. That is a very good point.
Because if the first time that Liam goes in, he gets to double all of his damage, that can be impressive.
Okay, I'm gonna toll the Jester.
Ooh. Well, I owe you a wisdom save. Okay. Actually, no. He's immune to necrotic damage, so he's fine.
Oh.
The first time we've had that, I think it's the first time we've seen that in a while.
Yeah. That is actually the first time that anything's been outright immune to necrotic this whole campaign. I've been keeping track.
Shouldn't McCall have known that?
Actually, McCall, roll me a knowledge religion.
Because it was my Jester.
Exactly. So roll me a religion check.
You know,
I'm getting there.
I literally just put in Death Jester, and they gave me a critical role gift.
Because I'm Jester, yeah.
Yeah.
So for everyone watching at home, this is a personal burn to GW. Critical Role's Death Jester is already more famous than Games Workshop's Death Jester.
Okay.
Named Jester.
Yeah, her name is Jester.
Okay, so McCall does not know, so he does use his action.
Horrible. Love her.
Apparently I valued his bad jokes so little I didn't even know he was immune to death.
Exactly. You're just like, get fucked, weirdo, and he's like, what was that, bitch? That's literally his response. It is now in Nori's turn.
Miracle, Jester is a delight. Jester is also chaos.
So Nori, what do you do?
Jester is life.
After this campaign is done, I will binge the fuck out of Critical Role.
That was the one I was about to click. You took it from me.
I promise, chat, I'll get caught up on Critical Role once the campaign's done. I wanted no other influences.
I don't blame you, but I'm looking forward to hearing your responses. I really am.
I wanted this to be as pure old school me as I could get.
I feel bad. That's kind of why I treated like the first season with like nothing. I'm like, there's no Jester. I will not come. I will wait for Jester, and then I will come.
So, Nori, what do you do?
The character she's playing in this most recent campaign she's playing a Southern Belle psychic sorcerer.
Oh my God.
Jesus, I would so play the fuck out of that.
All right, what do we got left?
You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 zombies, a ghost, and the gesture.
All righty. Well, we're gonna send Puma after a zombie.
Okay.
Definitely. My dice is hatred.
That will hit the target.
All right.
And I'm assuming it's charging, so you owe me some dice.
Oh, yeah. Yep. What is another D6?
Yes, ma'am.
All right.
So on a scale to 1 to Death Clock, how Death Clock has this epic fight
11,
been?
and I owe you...
Strength, I think.
I'm going to
Oh,
insert
he
your
makes
question.
that part. But Niall will hit him for 11. Okay. Niall kills a zombie.
Whoop.
What else do you do?
Is going to take a shot at Jester Boy with Guiding Bolt.
Ooh, Spurna. Guiding Bolt. Everybody following at home, she owes me a spell attack.
Oh God, why?
Wow. Okay, Nori whiffs that one.
Oh my
Death Clock.
God. Why?
Woo.
I look at Nori going, huh, I don't feel so bad. At least nobody saw it, miss.
So, the ghost is going to take a shot at Theris again.
Yeah,
And
but
whiff.
we heard the silence.
Go for it.
The ghost has, in fact, whiffed the target. It is now up to Theris.
Theris again is literally just like, dude, just stop.
Your jokes aren't even dad joke bad. They're just boring.
And then just steadies his aim again. And at this point, just basically puts Vidar up against this guy and then just pushes it in.
All right. You owe me an attack roll, sir.
Yes, I do.
That is worse than Waka Waka Waka.
19?
That will hit the target.
So that is 10 plus 23, so 33 plus the d6 of cold. So 35 more damage.
So the grim gesture is like, dude, you're not fucking funny.
He just literally like forces this blade through the guy and is just like, it's almost a favor to Strahd killing someone like you. Ouch.
So Theris, it does not have a death throw, which is you drive the blade through, and Vidar's like, let's go for his fucking spine, and you just kind of like stab this thing in half as you feel like the Einhir jar kind of like just grasps the blade, and then you feel like all of the magic just surge through it, and this thing just like crumbles into fucking shattered glass. And just like falls to the floor.
And as it crumbles, just like he's just been like reverse grip, just one hand on the pommel, just pushing it in, and just let it go, reverse the grip, and just turn back around to the ghost and say, "Are we done here?"
So Ash, it is now your turn. There are 4 zombies left and a ghost.
Okay, Ash has been a little out of it. It's been overwhelming. Armies, zombies. Should be used to that latter point, but still not. So, what's threatening the party from behind where Ash is at still?
You got some zombies. The ghost hasn't quite made its way because it's been trying and horribly failing to grope Theris.
I did my whole thing and coming out of the back in the middle of nowhere. I've been just in a giant pile of fuck me.
We'll continue with cleanup duty and just attack the closest zombie to her.
Okay, get to chopping. Or stabbing in this case.
I blame you for this. Do I hit?
No, because the one that always miss. Better than that, you would have hit. Second attack does hit the target. 14, okay.
And just because
And a thwack
right?
will hit the target.
I have all these pluses for a reason, damn it.
All right. He's still around and kicking. It is now Zipper's turn.
Chompy, chompy, bitey, bitey.
Okay, so he's going for a zombie?
Yes.
So he's going to flank with Ash, probably. So make your attack roll. With advantage. I need to slow down on the booze, because that last sip was like almost gagging, dude.
And Zipper kills things. This is the theme playing.
Right, Zipper does in fact hit the target. Zipper, you owe me some dice. Oh. Oh.
There we go.
There's 6.
Whatever.
Zipper gets a good chunk out of it. The Jester's dead, so he doesn't matter. It is now up to the zombies. We're gonna kind of shuffle around Ash.
I think you're a nun, but I know you're really some kind of big ugly demon, so let's have it.
First claw attack swings at Ash and whiffs.
Big ugly demon.
Don't forget disadvantage.
Yeah, these would be flanking, so they don't get anything out of it.
You guys again.
I'm making sure we don't forget.
Yep. I haven't forgotten. I'm looking at the status bar.
Thank you guys again for the half plate. Thank you.
Another zombie is going to start his claws on Ash. This will be the last one that can flank. That one will hit with a claw.
Yeah, I would say so.
For all of 3 damage. His bite will also miss.
Oh no, my temporary hit points.
Yeah,
The other 2 can't quite get the flank off. That one will hit Ash. Claw for 7 damage.
Actually, oh my god, they did a point of damage to me.
That's it so far, and a whiff, a hit for 2, and a whiff. That is it for the zombies. It is now Liam's turn. You have 1, 2, 3, 4 zombies left in a ghost. Tis but a scratch.
Yeah, that was Liam earlier, I believe.
Yep, it is now Liam's turn. And it is called, comes in a funky bottle. The Dimple Pinch.
What?
As my scotch.
Gotcha.
That answers Ale's question. But I've had enough booze now that I need to stop. We're not going to finish that.
Or else she'll be like me.
Well, I'll probably end up throwing it up. Like, I literally had the gag reflex fire off, so we're going to be on water for a while.
Hey, Matt, does Liam have a clear path to the ghost?
You do now, yes.
And the ghost will be fighting, correct?
Yep. Because the ghost was trying to molest Theris.
Yep.
You're gonna drink water. Have you seen the people that drink water? Jesus.
That will hit the target, sir. 12 on the ghost. Okay.
Keep rolling.
Okay. You owe me another attack. That will hit the target. Plus your D8. Okay, that is Liam. Hope, you are up.
Just imagining that's what it looks like right now.
That's good.
What you got?
Two-handed sword and then the green flame blade.
Ooh, so you're gonna pop some zombies? Okay, so you have flanking on one of the zombies. We'll start with that. And it's a fresh boy. Because she does more damage to the fresh ones. Technically. That will definitely hit.
Really need to watch Zombie Demon Hunter. Sorry, zombies are in the brain. I blame Strahd.
Okay. Then she owes me the green flame blade damage. Should be what?
2d8.
2d8 it says.
2d8. Okay.
If you want to, John, you can always just watch anime zombies instead. There are plenty of those. There's even some of them that sing.
The one I actually want to finish
zombie?
actually has the creator dead, and that makes me sad.
And you owe me a D8 plus 5 for the balance.
What was the one with the high school zombie apocalypse?
High school D&D.
Yeah, I like that one. I think that guy died.
DxD is not a zombie apocalypse. High school DxD is softcore porn.
I don't know.
It's now, mind you, it's actually really well written softcore porn, but it is softcore porn.
I don't know. I never
I
watched
want to
it.
watch it.
I
I've
actually
never
would
watched
recommend
it.
it.
Oh my god,
I've never
so Hope
watched it.
flash fries a
Nice
zombie.
work, Hope.
So she stabs the one, and the flame just kind of gouts out of its kidney and just obliterates a second zombie. That is Hope.
You go for kidneys too.
Hope is good at the kidney stabbing too, apparently. It is now McCall's turn. Burning all. The Queen of Flames. That's what we should be calling her.
Don't show a picture of burning down an entire house. My home, guys.
This castle is temporary.
It is now McCall's turn. What do you do, bro?
The jester's down, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I'm gonna total the dead to one of the injured zombies because I know I can get them.
Okay, so I owe you a wisdom save.
Watch it save.
Because I really can't.
He does in fact save.
Wait, he's saved?
Yes.
Yeah.
Neo zombie.
But McCall's gonna look at the zombie going, huh? I guess Strahd found fresh brains today.
He understands it's a dream.
Sweet. Helping us, DM.
It isn't a dream. It's a beautiful nightmare.
Next is Inori.
I need it on a t-shirt.
What do you got for us, Inori?
All right, what do we got just left? A couple of zombies
And a ghost.
and a ghost. Ghost.
You have 3 zombies and a ghost.
The ghost has been desperately trying to touch me, and I've been just continually just shoving zombies at him instead.
I'm going to Sacred Flame the Ghost.
Oh, that's
Okay.
the anti-Michael Jackson.
Sacred Flame. Why are you a dex save from the ghost?
See what that does.
Who makes like a boss?
Motherfucker!
What do you do with your bonus action?
Kitty Cat. Kitty Cat's gonna go for a Zambi.
Okay, get your Zambi murder on. You have advantage. You're attacking the wounded one.
Yep. Go, Neo, go!
That will hit the target.
Zombie.
Devin, okay. Alright. Oh.
Guess I'm ripping an arm off.
And I owe you a dice roll. And it is in fact an arm. Only got one attack now. Hey, that is Nori. It is now the ghost turn. Who is not going to give up on bad touching Theris.
He really wants a bad touch Theris, man.
Theris is like, no.
I like it.
Theris is straight up shitting on this guy.
Looking this thing in the eyeballs when it tries to reach for him and just says, I guess we're not done.
It is now Theris' turn.
Ready, aim, and go in.
Nice. Get your stabby on, sir.
15 gonna hit it?
Yes, sir. You owe me some dice.
Like Vidar, you're a way better dead guy than this one is.
Vidar laughs and goes, I know.
And then, is it immune to cold?
It is resistant. That's it, I think. No, okay. Yeah, that's it.
Okay, so that's a total of 32.
So Vidar goes, I know I'm better than him, but maybe a Valkyrie will take pity on him. And you just kind of stab him in its ghostly heart. The ghost kind of looks down in horror like, what the fuck? And you just kind of get bathed in ectoplasm.
Theris, and then Theris will turn to the rest of the party, look at the rest of the zombies, and take a deep breath in preparation for my next turn.
Guys, quick thing. Anybody else able to load up my character sheet, because beyond just close, it says now updating, and I don't know how long it's going to be.
Yep.
Okay, I'll let you know if it's not back up by my turn.
It is now Ash's turn. We've got 3 zombies left.
Zombie cleanup duty, here I come.
Okay. That will hit the target. And we're gonna slow down. Damn.
You drunk?
You kill 1 zombie with the first attack.
Alright, I'll roll thwack in the second attack for the next.
The second attack also hits the target. The thwack will hit the target.
2d6, right? Or 2d8? 2d6.
For 7 on top of that.
So I got 8 temporary hit points back.
Zombies, and I don't get hit points back. Why does everybody else?
No, it's the blood spirit thing.
Okay, so that is Ash. Zipper, you're up.
Nom 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 nom.
Zipper's gonna go nom on a zombie.
Yep. Revenge.
Zipper does hit the target. Okay. That is Zipper. The Jester is dead. He is irrelevant. It is now up to the zombies. We're going to try to shuffle and flank for Zipper. Not that very much. Well, the first one does in fact hit the Zipper. 5. His second claw attack misses. Third claw attack misses. And now it is up to this zombie.
Oh my god, this is adorable. Is this fake?
No.
For 5. And then I owe you another. It's so cute. So I'll also hit the target.
Trying to find his zipper
Another
picture.
3. Zipper's not doing too good.
Nope, those tempies helped out.
And the bite will also hit for a last 2.
Come on, Boomer will live, Zipper will live. There's a reason why the name was simple.
Boomer shall live!
Oh my god, it's adorable!
I love that lizard.
In the second movie, Boomer was dead, so he didn't live.
Well, most dogs don't live past 12 years old when they're already, like, 10 years old.
Excuse me, aliens were attacking. They could use some alien blood and made him immortal.
So that is it for Zipper's attacks. Liam, you're up.
Zipper got hungry for zombie.
Hey, come on, Dragon.
Zipper upgraded from cute to not cute real fast.
I've always wanted to see one of those.
That works!
So, how many zombies are left?
2.
2?
Yep, just 2.
No, he'll shuffle them back. No, I won't shuffle unless you walk back over. To fight the ones that are around the Zipper, yes.
Yes, sir, you can.
And let's destroy something.
And the choppy. The choppy chat.
Those things were on an island.
That
Are
will hit the
kangaroos on
target.
that?
You kill the first one. It cuts the first one in half. You get that divine smitey glowiness. And what happens with the second one? Let's see if he crits on the second. Let's see what happens. Yep, you got another choppy. This is the last remaining zombie.
Nope, not crit.
No crit, but you're still gonna give him a nice chunk of dice. Give him some dice first, though. 11 so far.
This is becoming bad so much.
Yeah.
Except for my crit.
Is Liam. It is now Hope's turn.
Alright, another green flame blade.
Okay, green flame blamed you as Zambi, and you have advantage. Okay, yeah, we ain't touching that for a while.
Stop touching it, man.
Yeah,
Yeah,
bad
I'm
touch.
burying it behind the water container. We'll be fine.
I will make fun of you, unlike you make fun of me when I get drunk on stream.
Oh shit, Will Hope's critting.
Holy balls.
Hope is gonna crit like a train wreck.
Nice.
Fuck.
That will double your green flame damage as well, by the way.
Yes, it will. So you owe me 48, I believe.
Enemies.
Yes. Oh, Jesus. So Hope definitely kills one. Does she get the last Zambi?
Is Strahd counting the zombies following right now? 1 zombie down.
He
2
gets the last
zombies
2
down.
Zombies, yeah. Hope just fucking whacks the last 2 zombies. She just comes in with the rapier, stabs one through the heart. The heart explodes and just bathes the other one in green flames. So, you guys have completed the Great Hall.
Eris is going to glance at the others and go, let me take a look up ahead. If we can find a faster way, we need to end this fast.
So
You know he's gonna send Zipper out. Do not like the panhandles. He's sending him out of the castle.
McCall pulls out his map he already wrote and walks over to Theris, who's about to go scouting, and points out the best route because the player McCall can't remember a goddamn thing that the DM typed to McCall.
What Theris means by fastest route is route with the less fights.
Ash holds up her finger. Macabre, maybe it'd be a good time to try to sense if there's any more undead around.
We're in a castle of undead.
I'm hoping there's less undead or more undead somewhere.
His radar is just...
I got you.
You guys also hear the sounds of fucking violence just everywhere outside of where y'all are.
Are all rebellions this intense, guys? Is this what normal kings go through, or only undead kings?
He will also, as just before leaving, he will mention to McCall, if she can just clear us a path, that'd be really appreciated.
McCall just nods and says, "Gotcha," and touches his mixed holy symbol to let Lumina know that she needs to divert attention from Strahd. Maybe wear that blue dress with the raised cut waistline, you know, walk by a couple times and pull some kisses.
Kelly, he only thinks with his dick.
I mean, he's the world's biggest incel. Quite literally.
Hey, Lumina, I know you love me, but can you get into that dress I brought you, and just go to a little dance in front of Strahd for about, how many times? 4 minutes?
No, the slaughter in the Grand Hall leaves you a little battered, but not much. Stokes the fire in your heart, as it does build a little bit of dread, thinking it's almost too easy. You feel everything leading to this moment of destiny that weighs heavily upon your shoulders. The very world itself seems to pause as Theris makes his way towards the throne room. All the sounds of the war outside the castle and in the adjoining rooms just dies and seems to fade away, as time itself seems to take a moment to draw a breath and hold it. The moment shatters like glass, and the sound of events unfurl all around you in a cacophony as you open the door. The throne room to Castle Ravenloft is a grand, resplendent affair, or perhaps once was, as golden filigree and a crushed red velvet carpet are all about you, stained in fresh blood. Bodies lay upon the altars, broken and scattered in a mimicry of the constellations above. Of the constellation, the Broken Worm. At the heart of it, and in the room, is the raised dais, beneath which a massive dome, with a golden and reddened throne. Sitting upon it is a familiar face, looking smug and nearly alive as he holds his own Taroka deck in hand. He takes a card, as 12 others lay at his feet. He tilts his head and looks at you and says, "This was fated, you know. Every moment, preordained and manipulated by powers greater than us. Every moment we think ourselves free or spiting the fates, playing into their hands." Strahd smiles and says, "You know how many times I have faced..."
Oh, Strahd, you shut up!
Or slain.
Like here, you forgot to pay your tax.
By would-be heroes. 1,000 perhaps, I know not anymore. I have lost count. You lot are children, working at the behest of gods. Looks at Theris, primordials, looks at hope, demons, and underprepared. I almost pity you. I gave each and one of you so many chances to walk away and to join me. We could have at last broken the cycle. He says he lets the 13th card
blah, 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 motion with his hand.
fall to the ground. I am so close to breaking this cycle. I will not be stopped by the lot of you damned poor fools.
McCall's sitting there like, I yelled at you, I insulted you, and you still kept on talking? Do you not know how to monologue right?
I don't listen to the opinions of those who will never matter.
Guys, we got a problem.
Your wife, didn't I?
Go ahead.
So, first he looks at Ash.
No.
And he says, "Oh, look. A total failure to live up to her potential. Just like both of your fathers and your uncle."
Hell yeah, do not insult my father in Karstarks. Fuck off. They did more than you ever did, vampire fail daddy.
As pure red flames begin to build around the base of the throne, he looks at Theris and says, "Such a dramatic shift from a sniveling coward to a now reckless." You're gonna try to sideblade it?
And what have I done literally every time I've seen him? The instant I got a chance.
Make your attack roll, sir.
He opens his mouth, and I am putting a psychic blade through it.
Yep, I'm gonna follow it up with an arrow to the fucking face. Because, yeah.
For the record, bonus action to steady my aim so I get advantage on this.
Okay, make your attack roll.
Mikhail looks at Hope and says, you know, about the whole burner furniture and everything, this place, it needs to be a decoration. Fire away.
20 enough to hit.
So as the blade hits, the flames jump up and intercept it, and you see a ripple within them as the psychic energy is dissipated.
I need to know if that's something where if I raise that number, it hits anyway.
It does not.
Okay. The reason I ask is that I have a psychic power that lets me add to a miss and turn it into a hit.
Yep, Inori's gonna fire anyway, whether she misses or not.
Inori's arrow just disappears in a wash of red flame. And he goes, you don't even remember how you got those keys, do you, Theris? And you think I'm relentless? You've only begun to taste that trait.
And I'm already just advancing on him, as presumably others are too.
Oh. Inori, as she fires, and he says, the little bird, my little bird. Do not ever wonder why I called you that. Now look at you, just as I first foresaw you. You still have that little book. So many secrets you could have learned. Baba Lysaga would have wished to have that back a great deal. Shame you killed her. Perhaps I will spare you when this battle is over. I've made so much progress in my experiments. You can yet become my bride. You simply require some adjustments.
Got one adjustment for you. Swift death to all of wronged me, motherfucker.
And as I hear her say that, I'm going to go ahead and call on all of my sagas.
Nice.
I'm just sitting there looking at Strahd going, do you ever shut up? This is why I never talked to you after the first dinner.
For the first time out loud, for the very first time in this campaign out loud, Theris is just going to look up and say, Winter, I guess it's time.
So Theris, roll me a wisdom check.
Liam's putting away the great sword and pulling out Sword of Time.
That's the wrong. I hit the thing. This button.
Okay. I will DM you.
I'm not proficient in this, I don't think, so I don't think I can add my side to that.
So let me DM you. What happens with that?
Straight.
I don't think this Strahd is real.
No, it saves. Let's check. He did a religion check.
You make a good point.
He's not proficient.
And I don't think this Strahd is real because he's talking more than usual, and he hasn't just attacked.
It's just Strahd being Strahd, bro.
There you go. So, I call. Actually, it was Liam as you pull the Sword of Tides. He looks at you. A little twinkle in his eye as he takes a calm sip of his wine, as you all swear you hear the sounds of something fluttering above you. The great conquering hero. Still the scared little boy, always on a dare to prove himself. Delusions that someday perhaps you can conquer the world to erase your own doubts. The noble champion drowned in his cups. Some example of light. You can't even stay sober enough to know what day it is. And you think you can avenge your uncle? Or that you could ever become strong enough?
Of course we can't tell them what day it is. You never let the sun come out.
Okay, all that, release. Cut away.
Liam, if you're gonna attack, let me know. Psychiatry, please.
Come on, Lloyd. He's not gonna do it. He's waiting.
So,
to hear this monologue.
He looks at McCall, since McCall's been trying to talk smack.
I know, it's like, you pay attention to me now?
It is easy to overlook you.
No, you're just bad at monologuing.
You're not certain. You are certainly the least of your companions, husband to my traitor wife. He who thinks himself worthy to my throne. A true priest, in every hypocritical sense of the word. A lover of the undead, and a champion of Kellamvor. A quite little pawn bumbling his way about, and never able to see the point. You will always be a pretender. Even if somehow you best me, you would simply be her puppet. Or maybe, perhaps, fed to Anastasia. Looks at Hope. He goes, the Princess of Fire herself.
McCall just sitting there. Just keep on going. Someone just stab him.
A true wife you could be, if only you could cease fighting your truth. You are a killer. Snuffing souls out that you enjoy every bit as much as any conquest you have. Mere pawn of Nier. Does your beloved know you abandoned him in the night we... Part of you wishes to sit upon this throne and rule the realm, in a mix of terror and ecstasy that would pale even my reign.
While he's talking, I want to do one thing.
What's that?
I want to make a perception check.
Go for it.
McCall looks at Straw, just like...
You see... Let me find pictures.
McCall was just looking at Straw and just like, I can see why she's my wife now, because when you had sex, you must have described every moment you were gonna do before you did it, and in 3 hours you finally did it, wasn't it?
I respect you saying that, but DM, good monologue.
Give me a
right.
I am half expecting that we're about to see the final version of Dracula from Castlevania Symphony of the Night right now.
What is a
monster? Yes.
Oh dear God!
What is a man but a worthless bag of secrets?
No, that ain't gonna work.
Why did they put that line in Shadow Lords 2? The line made no sense there!
So Theris, you see them in the dark above. What appears to be butterflies that are the size of horses. Only they seem to be made out of flesh and bones. Their thorax, abdomen, and heads made out of skulls. Their wings made out of twisted and half-rotten flesh, fluttering down from above. You also see a familiar sight in the back behind Strahd as they emerge from the ethereal. You see two Lich Hounds joining the beast of the so-called Master of Raven.
The true villains of the campaign.
The dog.
He looks at y'all and he says, "Such a motley bunch of would-be heroes. But I'm afraid this is where your story ends. This is the start of my new era, and the end of this cycle." You all hear chanting begin as candles on the altars all around you flare to life. The blood begins to flow into Strahd as the bodies twitch and climb to life, as the wails of the damned fill the air, and Strahd says, And now it is time for my dinner. The flames drop away, and you all roll me initiative.
No. One more monologue.
I am having none of this shit.
Ash is a little hesitant, apparently.
This guy would make Syndrome
Holy shit! 2020, go my bros! 2018, my bad.
There is 23.
Here comes my one.
And I want this motherfucker gone.
Liam at 8.
Nori agrees.
Guys
Oh.
love mine.
12.
Mine's the best roll.
McCall. 12. Liam. 8. That is the rolls of our brave heroes. What about...
Where's Ash?
Where is Ash? Ash!
I
Let me
rolled
roll.
I rolled mine.
I guess it said hail to the gnaw, bro.
Oh, there it is. 13.
Okay.
Okay, guys, listen to it. I swear to God, I rolled. I hit a 4. All of your guys' good rolls kicked my bad roll out. I am serious. I could snapshot this right now.
I legit could. Like, 18 and 20 was so good. Actually, no, bro. No.
Oh my God, I love it. Rod, a 10. Our weird, mysterious friends have a 21. The Lich Hounds have a 19. All right.
Oh my!
Wow. Wow. Wow.
That is divine intervention, my friends.
And Nori
my
and Theris,
God.
roll me a d6 because y'all's dex, I think, is the same.
Mine's 16.
I beat her in Dex.
Oh, so
Yeah,
so
mine's only
Theris
16,
beats her in
yeah.
dex?
Yeah.
Theris, Nori, I'll write out the actual log here for you.
There's like obstacles and furniture in this room, right?
Yes, sir. There are altars that are arranged in the configuration that McCall, Liam, and Nori all know as the Broken Worm, in a constellation with Strahd at its center.
Just making sure there's places I can get cover.
Yep.
It'll be on fire soon.
That's okay. I don't mind if this place burns.
I think that's the goal.
The throne room can burn. It's
Down
ugly
from
anyway.
there, it looks like it'll be Hope. From Hope, it'll be McCall.
We already got a castle. We'll build ours bigger and stronger.
With
So that
with
is-
Baron Hooker.
Yes. You're on the right place. Yes.
What?
Which
Ugh.
that?
Ash.
Liam goes last. Period.
Ash. Ash goes before McCall, so it's Hope. Ash, Hope, McCall. Hope, McCall. McCall.
Are we psychically linked at all?
Yeah.
Everyone in the party is psychically linked, and I'm also linked to Darn and Karis.
So, weird thought suddenly just happens. Guys, if we kill Strahd, do we have a nominated new king of Bravovia?
I thought that was Liam's whole goal.
Pretty much.
Really? Well, that's convenient.
Right. I believe,
Do you
barring...
think I'm supporting him instead of trying to bring down the oppressive authority?
Just here to kill and ruin things like the rest of us.
No, he actually has a goal here.
A builder. I'm impressed.
Then there's the dark ones that stay with as well, which so he may not live much longer.
Suddenly, the marriage with the werewolves makes a.
Saying over the psychic link, if I thought Liam was a problem, I would have kicked him down a well months ago.
You say that to all of us. It's like your way of saying I love you.
It's not wrong.
That's not a conversation.
So, Ferris, you are up, sir.
Okay, I'm going to immediately, just dart, into somewhere where I have a bit of cover so I can slap myself into stealth. I'm fairly certain even my minimum roll beats his passive, but I'll roll it anyway.
Go for it, sir.
I think a 27 is probably fine.
It is indeed.
And then, so just check me on this, 2 Lich Hounds, Strahd, and then how many of the evil butterflies?
There are 2 evil butterflies, 2 Lich Hounds, and Big S himself.
How big are the evil butterflies?
The evil butterflies are a little bit bigger than a man, but not quite big enough to become large yet.
Okay.
So Inari's gonna be like second link. You want me to handle the flyers?
Absolutely. Sure, why not? And then I'm going to move myself into a position, and I am going to wait for someone else to be within 5 feet of Strahd. And then that's when I'm going to throw a side blade at him.
Okay, so we're gonna have
Inari is going to have Niall work with Ferris.
Okay. So
I let the party know that I cannot remove any of these creatures from the plane because I'm focusing my whole energy into the light blade.
yeah,
That's okay, we'll do it ourselves.
Are you guys ready to judge me as a person?
You were judged from day one.
That doesn't count. You've seen more horrible things since then.
Oh no, it still counts. First impressions are everything.
I saw Flutterflesh, and this is all I could Google.
oh my god.
Hey, Fluttershy is the best fucking pony, okay?
You are 100% right, except Rarity's the best. But you are 100% right!
Rainbow Dash for life, you all suck.
We'll murder you! Fluttershy is best pony!
Yes!
Go ahead.
So, Fluttershy and Pinkie Pie. Those are my 2 favorites. Fight me, bitches!
I am on your crusade!
Oh, I'm sorry, Aaron, I do want to make one quick note. I'm sorry. I forgot to note that I have a +5 to that from my Shadow Saga, and my Winter Saga, so it's actually 32.
Okay.
So,
Gotcha.
Holy balls.
Have enough fucking evil butterflies.
You have North Butterfly, thank you.
I don't know. The butterfly Pokemon are pretty evil if you read what they actually do to people.
Well, I can get a picture of them, but then it would ruin it with the stat block, and I'm not going.
Yeah. Anyway.
So, Inori, you're up.
Yep. I'm up.
I guess I could go.
Oh.
Virginia.
God. Vampire.
I know, right?
Oh, oh, gross.
Oh god, that is terrible.
Gross. Anyway, yep, we are going to have
wow,
a
it's
little
multi-headed gargoyle.
It's
Okay,
pretty
Vampire
hideous.
Fluttershy is even cooler.
Yeah.
Well, good. Congratulations, you are a brony now.
I
Now.
always loved My Little Pony. I've been watching since episode 1 4 years ago.
Yeah.
And I used to watch it when I was a very small child.
There we go. That works too.
And if BrodyCon was still a thing, we wouldn't be almost a civil war. Everybody would be hugging right now. So shut up. Ponies almost saved us.
Yeah, then all the porn started.
Yeah.
The internet has half porn. People just have to accept that. Though that is a lot of creepy porn.
Alright, Inori's gonna go take a shot at the nasty mutant butterfly thing.
Give me a shot. That will hit the target.
Yahoo! And second shot.
The second shot will miss.
And Niall is gonna maneuver a little around the edge of the throne to try to get a little bit closer to Vampire Man.
Yeah.
Sticking to Shadow Kitty, Stealth Kitty.
It is now up to our Flutterflushes. Oh.
No!
He is yours, right?
Oh. First one. Inori, you owe me a wisdom save
as it uses its tormenting gaze on you.
You did this.
Don't forget your +4, Inori.
Yep.
So 20.
That will give me a 20.
You do make. This is. Probably actually closer to 25 because I think you might be within 10 feet of Liam, but. That is your first.
20.
No, the second one.
But pretty at the same time.
Oh.
Okay, that does
he can
make
do another.
sense.
So he's going to Tormenting Gaze, and this one is going to fire off at
D4.
Or on the list. In response, just for you, John. Oh, you also owe me a
wisdom save as it fires off its tormenting gaze at you. You can do 2 of these.
Fan fiction.
So a tormenting gaze is at Hope as well.
Uh-oh.
Shit.
15?
Plus 9, a 15 will barely make.
It's too much of an in-joke.
So that one's is done. However, second one gazes at Hope. Make me another wisdom save.
Didn't you already? I thought you said there were only 2 of them.
There are 2, but they can do 2 tormenting gazes each.
Okay.
See how she does. She makes.
She literally can't fail on a 1. She rolled a 2 and made it.
Yeah.
They don't know all the blessings and bullshit I've been going through. Inori, you owe me a wisdom save.
As it tormenting gazes you.
In our chat has just turned to the nothing but Fluttershy. I'm okay with this.
Same.
Am I the one who doesn't watch?
Fuck off!
So, Inori is fine.
Yeah.
That is it for the Flutter Flushes.
There's a creepy fandom waiting for you.
The Lich Hounds come out to play.
No joke though, My Little Pony is a very entertaining show. Up to like season 4.
They're going for Inori.
I 100% agree with what he just said.
They
I'm
pop
the guy
out of
who
the
still watches
ethereal
Transformers,
realm to
so-
get her as they fly.
Oh, come on, God. You know what happens if you put Flutter Monster in, okay? You
I already knew it
knew!
was coming. I already knew it was coming.
Up those rolls.
See how the second one does. The second one does hit the target. Oh no. Nori, you take 14 damage. Inori, you also owe me a strength save.
Never was the same after Twilight became God.
Back the fuck off, mutts.
So you're not knocked prone. Got that
They
going
try
for
to
you.
jump up on her, she does that knee thing you do to a dog when they jump and just kicks it back. Nope.
It is now up to Ash.
No, Fluttershy, don't! How far off how high up are the flutter things? I should actually see what they are now because I've contaminated my own brain so much.
The flutter flushes?
Yeah,
Which
the
I've
flush
already-
thing.
Yeah, the flutter flushes. I already put art in there. You said
They're
sculpt pun.
disgusting, they're
Yeah,
gross.
Four skulls. How high up they?
They are approximately 25 feet.
Stabbing. Could I go up the wall and stab them?
You could.
She's doing her creepy wall climbing thing to go stab some Fluttershies. I mean, Flutter flushes.
So you go up there and hug him. Got it.
For his legendary, during Inori's turn, one of his moves, Strahd just pretty much bamps himself over to Inori. And now we're on Ash's turn. He has the no AOO legendary move.
No, this isn't an AOO. This is my held action for when he was within 5 feet of any of my allies.
Ah, okay. Get your stabby.
This was what I held my action for. So he teleports in thinking he's fine, and then a side blow hits him in the back of the head.
Okay, so 14 damage, 163 for your first attack. Okay.
18, will that hit him or not?
You just barely hit him, sir.
Okay, then I will roll my damage now. Going to be that plus that. So 32 damage as he teleports and thinks he's all set, and then I see him and bam.
Righty.
So basically he poofs in with a giant wound in his head, going, "Why?"
I'm imagining he's like, just sort of like takes a half step forward, shadow steps, is standing right in front of Inori, opens his mouth to say something intimidating as he's about to attack her, and then, what the hell was that?
That was during Inori's. So, Ash, and you went to whack the dudes. So you owe me another attack and thwack.
Okay, I'm assuming that first one hit. Assuming.
Yes, that will also hit your target. 17. Okay. That will also hit your target. Okay.
Or can I? There's with Strahd attacks.
Okay, that is Ash. So that was he did his move on Inori's turn. And Inori is legendary. I'm gonna 2-action bite you. And go ahead and try to take a chunk out.
Nom nom.
Oh. It's Inori. Where is this? Read out this whole goddamn thing. Inori, he does in fact hit the target.
No words can add to that.
To start with, Inori will take 8 damage.
Son of a bitch!
For another 12, he will deal there.
Mother
Damage of necrotic to Inori.
double fucking ah!
So that is his legendary actions.
Oh, good. You brought us up closer to Liam.
It is now Hope's turn.
Get off of me, you freak!
Fireball.
I don't care if you fireball this bastard. Do it. You know, it's like fireball him. I'll regenerate.
A real DM has returned, chat.
I'm wearing fireproof armor, so.
Yeah, but I know if I use
Here who is functionally immune to Hope's fireball.
legendary to block it. I'm not.
A normal fireball is on level 3 as opposed to your super powerful spells.
I'm just that helpful hand adding to fate, guys. Don't judge me.
I'm gonna do a level 3 fireball. The damn evil butterfly.
Okay, so you're gonna hit the butterflies. So I use some dex saves.
It's too hard to hit both of them at all.
You'll be able to hit both of them.
Yeah.
40-foot circle.
Yeah.
So I owe you a couple of deck saves. The first one is a flunk. And the second one makes. So you owe me 8d6. I'll divide by 2 on the first one, and the second one eats the full dick.
We got a Mothra. We have a problem.
Okay, so 15 for the first.
Oh, okay. Nice.
Oh my.
And 30 for the second. He is, they definitely felt the pain on that one.
Very nice.
Very good. Very good. Legendary caster for Strahd.
Uh-oh.
Doesn't matter how much you hit, it just matters how much you fire, guys. You have to remember that.
This time.
Yeah.
Broadcast greater invisibility.
No, I do not like that. Do not do that, please.
Another spell?
As long as he's within 10 feet of Renori, it does not fucking matter. For her, anyway.
Everyone
For
follow
her,
along at
anyway.
home. He is now super invisible.
Does anybody have a counter spell?
It is now McCall's turn.
I can counter this, but I can only counter. I only have 2 spell slots, guys. Do you really want me to counter this, where he can cast again?
What level is that spell he cast?
Typically, 4.
Then I cast level 4 Dispel Magic in 120 feet where he poofed.
You guys want to wait to do that until it... Oh, no, yeah, it's right. It is your turn now.
It is his turn.
Yes.
And I think you can just target him directly and just dispel any effect on him.
Let's see.
Yeah.
So
It's an area of 120 feet, so I'm going for the
So it's a
area.
range of 120 feet, not an area, isn't it?
let's
Okay,
see.
well,
One
I'm
creature,
gonna-
one object. Each
One
for.
creature, object, and magical effect.
Within range, yeah.
Definitely
I'm
within
gonna
range.
So it has 120. If he centered it on Inori, and it would be 100-foot range
It's
around her.
one creature, one object, or one magical effect.
which
Right.
I'm doing
Distance
for
of 120
invisibility.
feet, not an area of 120 feet.
Dispel Magic on him.
Which means it would then blast a bunch of magical effects off of him.
Yes.
Yeah.
And you said you put it at 4th level?
Yes, because that was the invisibility level.
That will snuff any 4th level or lower spell on him immediately, and then Mikhail still gets to make a caster level check for a D10 check versus anything higher than that.
Okay. So
How do I
if
do
he
that?
fucked himself up before the fight, we might have just removed some of them.
roll me your D10 plus your caster level, sir.
I got something for if he succeeds.
Plus the spells level. That is the spell. It's a.
Yep.
It's
The invisibility's gone.
So it'll be a
he's going to be
14.
using basically his ability check using his wisdom. So it's just a wisdom check.
Yeah.
Oh, so it's a wisdom check now?
It's because you are trying to overcome the DC of the spell. You've already canceled out. It's not 10. It's a D20. It's a wisdom check.
Yeah, just click
Okay,
wisdom.
well, you said D10 at first.
No,
Okay.
Aaron said that. I was correcting it because he was misreading DC as what you're supposed to be rolling.
You're having a battle of wills with Strahd now. A battle of wills.
You are making a wisdom check against the spells he has on him.
So roll well, buddy.
He does.
I did not.
No. But the invisibility is gone at least.
Now worth it then. There we go.
Speaking of the big man, it's now the big man's turn. Actually, big man on McCall's turn is going to use legendary caster. So after McCall dispels the invisibility, he fires off a mirror image.
Oh, guys, there are a lot of Strahds now.
Yes, his legendary action's back. I need App here. Master bat. Okay, there we go. Got those back. Okay, so. Inori being right there. Going to try to unarmed grapple her.
No touching.
Does miss the first swing.
He's at disadvantage. No, Nori don't have protection from evil. Never mind.
Nope.
Second, however, no such problem. Inori is grappled. Inori will take
2,000 damage.
necrotic damage.
Oh, Jesus! It's touching. Fantastic.
Was that a bite?
No.
That was just him touching you.
Like, get this freak off of me!
He grappled her.
And let's see here. Will be it for his turn. It is now Liam's turn.
Stab it with the light.
Save Inori!
Stab him with the light.
Randy, smite.
This looks a lot better.
Randy, smite is prepped.
Double smite.
Oh no, we want to eliminate the true straw, but I gotta hit him. Smite at this point, technically, right?
You'd want to hold off on using up your divine smites until you know if you're hitting the right one, which you know after your attack roll.
Yeah, but I'm saying he's
The one that's just pretty much wrapped around Inori like an ivy vine. Yeah.
Mirror image means you might hit an image. That's what I'm scared.
A lot of images around you right now is what I would assume.
However, if I hit one of the mirror images, it just goes away.
Yeah.
True.
Liam,
Which
if
is
you
why.
use that sword on the mirror image, my next turn I can explode the enchantment and hit everything in a 120-foot radius with radiant damage. All the images, so.
Ooh.
Guys, we got a problem.
You'd also blind any enemy who fails a save.
Yeah.
Right?
Guys, when I Google vampire touch, it's all sexy shit.
This is not sexy!
This is not sexy!
You did not put his vampire bad touch.
This is not sexy. This is not sexy. This is gross. This is gross!
And Inori is grappled.
Ah!
And that's the wrong character. Never mind. That's the wrong character from that show.
When I put a bad touch.
Thank you.
Put a bad touch.
Thank you.
That's what I get for vampire bad touch, okay?
Judge
Google.
That's very correct.
You are very also correct.
Yep.
What is that show?
Rosario plus
Rosario
vampire.
plus vampire.
Oh my god. Okay,
No,
so we have a mirror image.
On Netflix, and yet, never
Let's
mind.
see here. All right. So you owe me a.
I'm shooting at him. What do I hit if anything?
Let's see here.
Inori is doing everything in her mental power not to freak out, even more than she's physically freaking out.
Okay, so he does hit. With AC, so you also owe me a 6.
So what it does is you have to determine whether he was swinging at Strahd or one of the.
Yeah.
So I owe you a D20.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to roll for it, I think.
Okay,
The mirror images have a different AC than he does, so that definitely hits an image and will kill the image.
Yeah.
That's one image down.
That's what I was waiting to see what was going on for anything else.
Okay. That's one image gone.
Well, it's gonna be a hit on something.
Okay. Your D20. That will also hit an image.
And Liam's done.
Liam. So, now, what he will do with his legendary, one of his legendaries, because he's grappled Inori.
Oh no.
Bad touch time. Real bad touch time.
Inori is literally mentally screaming right now.
With his legendary, he just takes himself and Inori and just does his hyperspeed thing 30 feet away from Liam.
Motherfucker!
That's his first legendary. That is Liam. It is now up to Theris.
Inori is more like, not again! No, no, no!
No pressure, Theris. You just have to solve all our problems.
Theris is going to move. Theris, at this point, I believe, will have more than enough movement to get to Strahd.
Yes.
It was only 30 feet, so.
Yeah, okay.
I move faster than that.
Yeah.
So I'm going to move in behind him. I'm going to go ahead and put Vidar. I'm literally just going to just drive Vidar into him as a hope of distracting him from Inori for a moment.
Okay.
And because he does have Inori grappled, I can very easily get my flanking on this. .22 will probably hit.
So in response, he casts shield.
Then in response, let me make sure if I can do this. 1 second.
Okay.
I want to make absolutely sure if this is something I can do with this or not.
Wait, there's a response to shield? I'm terrified now.
Well, I have a way to buff my attacks.
Go for it. I'm just kind of having fun.
Here's actually a question. Normally, my homing strikes only work with the side. Normally, they work through the side blades. Typically, I don't know if Vidar is attuned to me enough for me to be able to use that.
Roll me a d20.
Okay, 1 second. Here is a flat d20.
Ew.
He is not yet.
Okay. Then that one will miss. However, I do have an offhand strike with side blade. That still has advantage.
This is where that idea of not
That will hit the target.
Oh, balls.
Okay, this still gets my sneak attack because it's the first time I've hit in this round.
Indeed.
So, starting with 9 plus 19, so 28 psychic damage. And that was my bonus action.
Okay.
And so I think at that point, I don't think there's anything else I can do.
Okay.
Because my entire goal there was to try to get his attention off of Inori for a second.
Oh. What he's going to do, he's just going to go ahead and just chomp on Inori since he's got her. But actually, no. She's still grappled. He's just going to touch her again with his other hand.
Bad touch! Bad touch!
That will hit the target.
Get your hands off me, you creep!
I owe you. Damage.
It's annoying.
I
There's
swear,
12 for the first hit, or the first part of that.
If he had his hand raised high enough for her to bite in retaliation, I swear to God, she'd do it.
So, Inori, you take another 21.
Oh,
And it is now your turn.
So grapple just... Oh, it's adorable. Anyway.
I want a kid.
No, you don't. They're hellions.
Love my
I'm gonna
kid.
get one next year, I promise.
Well, since she's all grappled and shit, and he decided he wants to get like, completely, like, up close and fucking personal, asshole, she is going to take a deep breath and channel a little loving through the holy symbol of Ravenkind for some motherfucking daylight.
Okay.
Oh.
Give me some copy pasta.
And it's
what is the name of the spell it casts?
See, it's just sunlight.
So she blows 5 charges to create the sunlight.
Hey.
Yep, and it's no action required, bitch.
No action required to
That
end
is her
the effect.
action.
You have to end it, yeah.
So,
Now for the next 10 minutes, he is bathed in sunlight.
So, anything around her has now sunlight in 30-foot radius.
Yep.
In response,
Get your hands off me, you freak!
he's gonna legendary caster her. And you owe me, and you're outside of Liam's radius now, you owe me an intelligence save.
Oh, Jesus.
We're dealing with 5th level spells now, guys. I'm a little worried.
Just to make sure, I'm assuming that he's not centering that on himself so it won't hit me too.
No.
Okay.
I still got a +4, so let's see. Will a 19 do it?
Will in fact do it by 1.
Woo!
That's a legendary caster gone.
18 minimum, guys. We can do this. Come on.
Oh wait,
Nori.
the Puma's still around. The Puma's gonna go for a Lich Hound.
Okay, go get you some. Go on, Neal. Go get your charge on.
Yep, Neal's gonna get some Hound Boy. Think.
Oh, you will hit the target.
Oh yeah, because it's also a charge, D6.
Oh, you owe me another D6. I owe you a save. So one hound is prone. That's
Yes,
Nori.
no.
It is now the Flutterflesh's turns. So, one tormenting gaze is being fired off at Inori. You owe me a wisdom save.
Okay, Honori clearly has a lot of aggro going for her right now. We need to fix that.
I tried, he ran away.
18.
Okay, you make. So, I owe you another. This one is also. He's going to fire off a tormenting gaze. He is going to target Hope. Hope owes me a wisdom save.
I knew it was coming at you. So I should have put it there. I'm still very into land, so probably yeah.
Hope makes. So, that is the first one's actions. The other one's going to come in and help his buddy Strahd with good old Inori. Gets sandwiched.
This is not sexy.
Inori is going to be hit.
Get it off.
15 slashing.
Oh my god.
And 14 necrotic.
Oh.
And it gets another bone spur. Try to slash her with.
Nori is out.
For 19?
Yep, she's out.
And 15. So yeah, she's out.
Wait, did Strahd just down Honori?
No, the butterfly did.
The Flutterflesh came down and did it. The second
Okay.
one. Strahd with his legendary actions. Let's see here. what he's going to do...
Yep. But he still got that daylight going, motherfuckers.
Yep.
So, legendary.
Well, sunlight, rather.
I think
He's going to use his, actually, the lair action should fire off after the Flutter Flesh. He uses his supernatural movement and just lets her go, fall to the ground, and he is 40 feet away from her now. Out of the sunlight. That is his third legendary action. It is now the Lich Hounds. Lich Hounds. The Lich Hounds. The first one howls, and everyone that is conscious owes me a wisdom save.
No.
Which should be pretty easy for most of this part.
And time to roll that legendary one.
Ash makes.
You have idea how close 13 is to 1 on a dice, but I'm staring at it right now.
No, we
I only
can
got
keep
a 10, sadly.
Liam and Theris. You're now frightened of the Lich Hounds.
Got it.
Hope makes. And McCall makes.
16 for Kitty.
20 in the
And the kitty makes.
He is his own being at the moment, I think.
Okay. That's the first Lich Hound. Other one. Gonna help his buddy get me all off the field. What is Kitty's AC?
Wait. 1 second. I have to check something. I'm sorry.
Whiff.
Oh, no, Aaron. No. I ignore fear. Vidar gives me an immunity to fear when I have the saga active.
Oh, yeah, you're good. So Theris is good.
That is nice.
So Theris is
Not
good.
him kidding.
Like, right as the howl starts, Vidar goes, no. There's this one time we were fighting this fucking dragon. Dog, you want to talk about fucking fear, man? Fucking dogs got nothing on this. I don't care if they are liches.
It's basically like, fuck that shit, I'm out.
So that is the Lich Hounds.
Yeah, they ain't touching y'all.
Strahd, that is legendary caster.
Oh my god, that is Vidar. That is Vidar.
It kind of is. Yeah, that kind of is.
No fear or pain.
So, this legendary caster, Strahd, is going to third level magic missile Theris.
I don't have a shield spell, so I can't really do much about that.
So this is, I owe you 3d4 plus his...
3d4 plus 3. You said third level?
Yep.
That's 5d4 plus 5 then.
Okay.
Yeah. Come on once.
For 18 damage to Theris.
And you know what? Just because Theris is going to show off a little bit, I'm still going to dodge half of that with Uncanny Dodge.
Nice.
Literally, like, half dodging an undodgeable attack and then just being like, you want me? I'm right here. You don't got to run away.
That is the Lich Hound, so you did legendary casting on that turn. It is now Ash's turn.
Okay, what happened to Inori again exactly? Was it,
She got knocked out. She got knocked out by physical damage.
So even if I knock out the creature that did it, it's not going to undo it.
Correct. It's physical damage. She got hurt. She got beaten to the ground.
Totally beaten to the ground.
Ash is going to keep on smacking on the same butterfly that she was in the beginning then.
Yep. Ash and Inori will owe me a death. But You're gonna beat on a butterfly.
Yep.
Hit the target for 12. So far, that will hit the target. 21.
Shit. If Honori's down another turn, I'll do something different.
Okay. And you owe me, and that will hit with a thwack. They're 9. Okay. Ash is legendary caster.
Die, butter monster! Die!
Rock will.
Suck ass.
Rock's gonna throw a third level fireball.
I
That
knew he was going
someone
to say
will want to
fireball.
count.
I knew he was going to say fireball.
He didn't have to.
And he's going to throw it into Hope, Liam, and
Armor, my armor resists fire. I don't care.
Yep. So you all owe me dex saves. Liam makes, so this will be a halfsies.
Oh no. No. Liam's just putting the shield up and going, fuck you, bitch.
Yep. Liam is fine.
Go. I took that feat solely for him.
I said, fuck
Hope will
you,
take
bitch.
half.
Oh, damn.
McCall will take half, so I owe y'all just 46s.
I had the armor of the sun.
Yep,
Fire.
I have to divide yours by half, so McCall will take 7. Hope
So
will
McCall
take
basically saw the
14.
fireball went.
Make your con check, McCall.
And I believe I also have... Yep.
Oh, you have resistance?
No.
Oh, do you have resistance?
Ouch!
Well,
You do.
There goes that spell.
Yep, there go. That's holy weapon gone.
The holy weapon is now off the field. And it is now Hope's turn.
Does Hope have resistance to fire?
Yes, she does, so Hope only takes 7 as well.
So, Straw just cast a fireball and did a grand total of local blow of 14 damage.
Yes.
That is pathetic, considering that one of the paladin did 6 damage.
Is McCall still, wait, 1 second. Is McCall still next to Liam?
Yes, I would assume, or at least close to it.
Then that con save would be fine.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, he's good. So he still has holy weapon on. So
and I
Hope,
forgot to add
It's
the
a
4
con
to the save, too.
It's a concentration check is a constitution save.
yeah, so he has like
and
plus 9 to that, so yeah, he's fine.
I forgot to add the 4 from the,
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's fine.
So you are totally fine with that. You are good with that number.
Alright.
So Hope, it is your turn. What do you do?
Do burning hands on one of the butterflies.
Okay.
Ew, you're gonna touch it.
Oh, we owe you a couple of dex saves then. The first one makes, and the second one? The second one fails, so you owe me some damage, and I'll just half the one that made. Wow. Okay, that works too. And so this one takes 5. Okay. Oh, just lights one up like a fucking Christmas tree.
Did not, did you?
Next is McCall. Boy.
Okay, what is everything that's 30 feet around Liam right now?
You got... Actually, nothing in 30, except for the Flutterflushes.
Alright, then I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna use my bonus action, spare the dying on Honori. I can do it 30 feet thanks to my cleric specialty. So I'm just gonna do that to her as a bonus action. And my full. And how close are the two doggy things?
The doggies are about 40 feet away.
I mean, together.
Oh, they're close together. They're acting to flank on the panther now.
Okay, then I'm gonna do that on Nori, and I'm gonna use reverse magic circle on the lich things so they can't escape 10 feet from where they are.
Magic circle takes a long time to cast.
Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah, 1 minute.
It
1 minute.
takes a minute, so like a whole round.
No. A minute is 10 rounds.
10 rounds, yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, never mind that.
I was gonna have Liam pick also. That's the only reason why I know that.
Well, there goes that idea.
Oh yeah, I was gonna protect the spellcaster. I'm like, oh, a minute. Crap.
All right, then I'll do the best thing a clerk will do and get Nori back up.
Okay. So you're
Right. You dropped again.
So you're gonna heal
I
in
will
order.
pass level 4 cure wounds, which is max healing because she's at 0.
Yep.
Oh, that's right.
Nice. So it'll be just 4d8 plus 4 to make it 36 total.
So Inori is back up to 36 hit points. That is McCall's turn. Big S is next.
Crap.
Got 3 back. Yeah. Girl. Big S. How's he gonna look?
So right there and die peacefully.
So he's like actually not gonna get up. She's just gonna like lay there, like pretending to still be dead. I guess.
Roll me a bluff check. Deception, I guess.
Oh my god. Actually have something in this. Aww.
Okay. Takes a look at Inori.
Yep. She didn't physically stand up. She just stayed there.
So our boy looks at Inori and goes, "You're making this too easy." Just reaches down to grab her.
He's 30 feet away from her.
He fled.
He ran 30 feet
Oh
away.
yeah, he ran.
Yeah, he did.
He ran. So what he's going to do, he is going to target. This time he's targeting Hope. And he's going to come in and try to grab Hope. The first will whip.
Judge!
Right.
The second, on the other hand, does in fact grapple her. And she will take 11 necrotic. Is now grappled. That is our boy's main actions. And it is now Liam's turn.
Well, the good news is Liam doesn't have to chase me across the room now. And he's also fighting again.
Guys, remember in your heart of hearts, Strahd will never be this cool.
He never
Good
will.
statement.
Strahd's too much of an incel to be that cool. So he casts shield with his reaction, so that misses.
Does he have any more mirror images?
Oh yeah, I gotta do that too. He does have one more, I think.
He had like 7.
That will hit a mirror image.
Yeah, 3, so that's Liam already done 2, so is that a mirror image or?
Oh, that's right. No, actually, that won't hit a mirror image. That shield was necessary.
Yep,
because at
yeah,
this
that'll
point-
actually hit Strahd, so he has to cast shield.
Yep.
So the question
If
is,
it's 12 or higher, we'll hit a shield now. We'll hit a mirror image now.
okay, so that's all cool and everything. No, I'm hitting him.
Okay, so he's shielded. So what else are you gonna do?
Oh no, he's being hit.
Yeah, roll a d20 again, Aaron. See if it hits the mirror image or him. This
Oh
time.
yeah.
No. You don't understand. Liam's using one of his child abilities. +10 to hit.
Oh, okay, so that hits.
Save that until you know if you're hitting an image. Because if you're hitting an image, you're wasting that.
I know I'm hitting him. He raised his shield.
That will hit the image.
You don't understand. You roll to see if you're actually hitting him or the mirror image as a separate thing from the attack roll.
Yep.
And also, if he raises shield, the image raises shield at the same time.
Right. So that 13 means you hit the last image and got rid of that. You want to save your plus 10.
Yeah.
You rolled a 10. That was 11 or higher was the image, wasn't it?
12 or higher means you're hitting an image on that d20 that Aaron rolled, not what you roll.
Oh, shit, I just dropped my thing.
Again, Aaron rolls to see if you hit the image or him, and then you roll to see what you hit, what your hit roll says. Those are two separate rolls.
Okay, so
Mirror image is a layered defense.
So you hit the image.
Okay.
And for your second attack.
You still have to take a swing to see if you hit its AC, but
then you got one more attack.
This is the second attack. Yeah, this is his second attack versus that mirror image.
Okay. What happens?
Wait, there's no more mirror images.
That's no. Again, this is what takes out the last one.
Okay.
No. There were originally 3 mirror images. Liam already.
Your 18 hit him, which is why he shielded and blocked it.
Yep.
Which is why I was. No. You don't understand. Liam has a plus 10 on top of that.
Oh.
That's why I said I'm finally going to do.
Doesn't it take an action for you to do that?
Channel Divinity.
Isn't that something that you have to do as an action before you take your swing? Are you allowed to do that after you know the results of the swing?
It's before I know if it's a miss. He's shielding. I'm doing that immediately.
Okay, so that's the part that we were being misunderstood.
So he's hitting Strahd with the thingy.
So Strahd is the shield. He goes, I'm hitting you still.
Okay.
So when he makes the attack roll, so he is hitting Strahd. Okay.
So the first one will hit Strahd. The second one will wipe out the last mirror image later.
Yes. Okay. So roll me your damage. Because you also have Holy Weapon.
I thought it was something you had to declare before the roll, which is why I thought it was on your second attack, and that's why I was confused.
It's before you know the result of it, of if you're actually hitting or not.
That's actually pretty damn cool.
So that 13 damage is obviously on the first attack, Aaron, because it's the one that was attached to. Plus your D8 for radiant damage.
Plus D8.
Plus Holy Weapon.
Plus Holy Weapon.
Yep.
Don't worry, this is here.
Plus his Holy Weapon damage.
Oh, don't forget, he had a smite from last turn already equipped.
Oh, that is, he sure did.
Cut.
Yeah. Plus you also have that smite, absolutely. Plus on top of that, you can pump full divine smite into it if you want to.
Okay, so you're gonna branding smite him. Okay.
And we'll get the 3rd level smite as well.
Okay.
So it'd be 68. Right?
Yep. Hi, sir.
Not bad.
That is the
Not
most
bad
awesome
at all.
thing I've ever seen in my life. Anyway.
Okay.
And that
so
would be
our
radiant
boy.
damage that will hopefully prevent him from regenerating.
Yes.
Yeah.
The only thing that was not radiant was the sword hit.
Okay, so he's already grabbed Hope, so he's going to just. Well, he can already technically. He's just going to bad touch her with his free hand in response.
I tried my best.
I think a 17 misses Hope, because I think she's at an 18.
Is this a bite or a touch?
Bad touch.
She's an 18. That's a miss.
Is a whiff for his legendary action. So, it is now Theris' turn, yep.
Okay. I'm going to try something a little complicated here. I need to check on it really quickly. You said these Flutterfleshes. They're roughly a medium creature. They're not quite large, but they're still fairly big.
Yes.
Okay.
And Aaron, you forgot something in the last attacks with Hope. Disadvantage. Hope has protection from evil undead.
Okay.
That's Hope. I thought that was Liam, Ash, and you.
Yeah, it's Liam, Ash, and you.
Oh, it's theirs.
Okay, I'm getting yeah, it probably was. See, I'm used to always giving it to Liam, Ash, and Hope.
You heard yourself in the first, and when you first cast it, as one of the 3 targets. That's why I was asking.
Okay,
Really, you have it because you're the only one that can revive someone that actually dies.
Yeah, you see, I'm an idiot, so just if I say things and I say something different, just smack me.
Just know you're the one that has to die last, or else we're all dead.
You're welcome.
I'm fine.
All right. Hey, Honori's half a cleric.
Who's scoring?
You can revive the dead, then you're as good as dead.
So I need to ask, I want to know what these flutter fleshes, like, do they look like they have some weight to them?
Oh yeah, they're definitely things.
Chunky monkeys.
Okay. And are either of them, like, somewhere near Strahd?
No, they're a good distance from Strahd now.
Okay. Then
no, they're kind of circling towards the Puma.
Okay. Then I'm going to let them be, and instead I'm going to, let me see, I'm trying to think if there's a way for me to actually do what I want to do here. You know what, actually, I want to ask this. I'm going to actually, because I know that Inori's awake again, because I'm in her brain. If I take the amulet, will it stay glowing?
Yes.
Do you mind if I borrow this?
Go for it.
Okay, grab the amulet. I'm going to teleport to the other side of Strahd with one of my psychic dice.
Actually, I think Honori's answer would be, wait, I'm dead. I'm fucking dead. Shut up.
So I will move as far as I need to make 20 feet teleport be enough.
Okay.
And then I will appear on the backside of Strahd with the Amulet of Ravenkind on, like, with it wrapped around the edge of Vidar.
Okay.
And then I'm just going to drive that into him and try to leave it inside of him.
Oh!
Okay.
Take it! Choke on it!
Roll me with disadvantage since you're trying to lodge the amulet into him.
That'll give me a flat roll then.
Yep.
Please roll.
That
Well,
will
yeah.
miss.
I didn't hear you, I'm sorry.
That will... The shield still... Yeah, because he used it on Liam's turn, so yeah, that will miss.
Okay. He's still in the sunlight, luckily, which will still hurt him when his turn comes back around. And then, that'll, I guess, that's my turn, never mind. Actually, wait, quick question. I'm not even sure if I needed to use the teleport, actually. Was he within 35 feet of me?
Yes.
You should have been.
And I didn't actually have to use the teleport because I had the mobile feat. That gives me 35 feet of movement.
Okay.
Nice.
So my bonus action will still allow me to hit him again with a side blade.
Okay, get your stabby on. With his legendary action.
1 second, I'm just rolling my damage for that.
Okay. That will miss.
Yeah, oh yeah, that's right, because I
He's got shield on.
Anyway. Yeah, I keep forgetting about the shield, my bad.
With his legendary action, or does he want a legendary?
It's up to you, God. We got so many monsters to get through still.
We are absolutely running out of time, unfortunately.
So what he's going to do, he's going to use a legendary action to just kind of vamp himself in. So at least he's not going to bite the fuck out of
telling me. He misty steps?
He does his supernatural speed. on Theris' turn, and it is now Miss I'm faking being dead. What do you do, Inori?
Yep, she was totally, well, faking being dead. But since, Theris has him nice and occupied, fuck that shit.
The funny thing is, she wants to pretend to be dead. I have the being death spell. I could make her technically dead.
Shit. Since we already got the oath bow nice and charged up, yeah, let's go.
Okay, so you're gonna say fuck this shit? Okay.
Fuck this shit.
The first attack will miss.
Don't you have advantage with the target you chose?
Yeah, I did use advantage, yeah.
Okay, I only saw a 20 on the log. I'm sorry, I was on another window for a second. My bad.
Yeah.
It's all good. And the second shot?
Apparently, it doesn't show me both of the rolls when on the log when I'm looking at the sheet. Interesting.
Even if I just fuck his shield, I'm going for it.
Okay, that is also a miss.
And Niall is going to continue with the Lich Hound.
Okay, take your attack. The good news is we'll all be together next Sunday if we do have to pause. That will hit the target. You owe me some dice. You owe me a dice.
Yep.
Alrighty. So, a layer before that. So the layer, what it's going. Where is the layer?
You have to bribe cats to do this. How do you do it?
So the layer vomits up a specter.
Okay.
And that is its action. Spectre will come in after Liam. That is the layer's action. The Flutterflesh, I'll go in. Let's see, the Flutterflesh, seeing as the elf has gotten back up, they're going to come in to go bomb her.
Inori, what did you do to piss off Fluttershy?
She said Discorder was an evil son of a bitch.
I mean, he is.
The first missed. First attack misses. Second attack does not have such problems.
I still can't believe he got John DeLacy.
For 9. Inori takes 30 from the first
Jesus.
Flutterflesh. The second one is going to Tormenting Gaze. And this time it's going to target Ash for the first time. So Ash, you owe me a wisdom save.
No, I passed, right?
I'm sorry, but I would so hug that.
+4.
You do, in fact, make... and then it's going to... It's Tormenting Gaze, and this time it will target Theris.
Alright, wisdom save?
Yes, sir.
No.
Nope.
+9.
Yeah, +9, Theris, you just...
I am in range of Liam because I was...
You just barely made. If it weren't for Liam, you would be dropped right now and eaten 48 necrotic. That is it for the Flutterfleshes. The Lich Hounds, they're just going to try to murder Niall.
How much damage did I take?
None. You will take none, sir.
Okay.
Because I think it's only on a fail that you take the necrotic.
Alright, I'll make sure.
I think. And Niall will take...
That one will, though.
D12 +4. Niall will take 11 damage, and Niall owes me a strength save.
Alright, let's see. Alright.
Niall does not get the extra +4, or the +5.
But he has his own. And still failed it, Jesus
So,
Christ.
Niall is now prone, is now going to eat the gut rip
Oh, poor bud.
for another 16 damage. And Niall owes me a con save now.
One all night.
Oh my god.
Niall makes the con save, fortunately. Otherwise, Niall would be unconscious.
Only Pinkie Pie can break reality.
So our boy is legendary caster. This time he can indiscriminately target y'all.
I don't like hearing that.
He's gonna try Synaptic Static, the three of y'all again. Hope, actually four of y'all. Hope, Theris, McCall, and Liam.
This would be a good time for a potential counterspell.
Yes.
Please, I can't do it.
Wait, what? What's going on?
He's Synaptic.
Counterspell is being cast.
With his legendary caster, he casts another Synaptic Static, this time targeting Hope, Liam, Theris, and McCall.
Ash cast counterspell.
I believe with Ash's counterspell, it is automatically 5th level.
But I think anything above 5th level is still a counterspell. Let me.
No, I'm saying it means that you don't cast it at 3rd level. As a warlock, it automatically goes to 5th level as your level.
You're right.
Which would snuff a Synaptic Static.
So it does, in fact, snuff the Synaptic Static because of Ash's counterspell.
I did this for you guys. This was my smite. You used my smite.
Did everybody's brain just feel fuzzy for a second? Anybody? Just me?
It is now Ash's turn.
Butterfly, I used up a smite, so fuck you, take it.
You still have a smite available.
God doesn't know that.
God doesn't know.
Okay. Ash, he will use his shield on the first attack.
This is against a butterfly. Did he?
So
This is a butterfly.
So, are you taking the butterfly?
I Ash is fucking a butterfly.
Okay.
Take that
Ash is fucking
context
a
all you all
butterfly.
want.
Ash will hit the target.
I hit damage, yeah. Easier.
Okay, for 10. Okay, Ash.
Blooderize it.
No. It's just taking damage. Wait, not bad. Is it dead yet, God?
No, it is not. These things are pretty sick, I won't lie to you. That will also hit the flutter flesh. Okay.
I've just been smacking on this thing for quite a while. That's a lot of hit points. I know we're at the end fight. I'm just kind of curious. Is this butterfly bleeding at all?
Oh, he's bleeding. He's bleeding pretty bad.
Okay. Alright.
It's a very pussy blood, though.
You know who I'm saving the thwackening for, right?
Monsieur Strahd, on your turn.
Honey? My turn's about to come up. Can you grab the cats and dogs for food real quick?
It will be... Monsieur Strahd casts Blight at Inori. So, you owe me a con save.
Say, Nori, what did you do to piss off, like, Strahd?
I think she's at 2 hit points and she's down now.
Nope, I've still got 10.
Like, Theris said this many bad things as Strahd. Ash said this many bad things as Strahd. Did anyone else say this many bad things as Strahd?
You do fail, so you will be dropped.
16?
Yep, you will be dropped. By a good bit.
Yeah.
I didn't think it would matter.
Yeah.
I mean, I could have rolled really, really bad, and then she might have had like 1 hit point.
Technically, yes.
The chances of that are approximately, given that many D8, about 1 in 25,000.
I mean, yeah. What? We've had weirder shit happen in this chat already, so. That is his legendary cast. Inoria's down again.
Right? The Ranger gets the bad touch love. Ugh. Basically,
At least
she
she's
called
not
him
a plant.
chump.
At least she's not a plant, right?
Yes, Ash would bite you then and find it delicious.
So it is now Hope's turn.
I'd suggest that one. But do whatever you want.
And I need it.
Alright, we're gonna try level 4, Psychic Lance on Strahd.
Okay, a Psychic Lance.
I like it.
I owe you an int save to start.
Oh, failed,
Strahd
bitch.
will in fact have to burn a legendary. Roll me your 76s.
Why I didn't want to fucking use it.
Is your burning his legendaries?
Good. Legendaries are good.
Jesus, he's still going to take 14 from that. Okay.
Never mind, you don't understand the way I think.
Okay. Strahd.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Pokemon! Say it now.
Strahd is going to cast haste on one of the Flutterflushes.
Alright. Mind curse!
I gave you a choice. You didn't take upon it.
Alright, so Strahd will haste Flutterflush.
No, don't hate Fluttershy. She has enough problems.
It is now McCall's turn.
Bonus actions, spare the dying and Nori, and level 5 blind on both the weird flying things and both doggo things.
So, what was the other thing you're doing?
Blind.
Blind on one of the flyers? Okay.
Blindness on all everything but Strahd.
Okay.
Yep, level 5.
Let's see what.
I just judge pony people. I just judge them so hard.
Oh, it's blowing away. Glitchhounds are fine because they have blind sight. But let's see about the Flutterflushes. What the fuck was that? Wow, me. Alright, that is a make. Second one fails, so he is... The hasted one is now blind.
Nice.
So they're gonna smack into a wall real fast, huh?
Alright. Oh.
The 2 dogs too, by the way.
They have blind sight.
They have blind sight.
Okay.
Judge the pony,
Blindness deafness is called blindness deafness.
judge the pony community. You don't know what I had to delete to stop the pony community from corrupting us. We're Christian children, as all.
So I guess I
Deafness, so... Oh, he can choose to deaf.
Make them
Okay.
deaf instead of blind.
So I
if
will
that would-
owe him a con save. Give me a second. First one makes, and does the second. He does not,
Alright,
so
there you
he
go.
is deaf. So, I think that means... Oh. Yes, he is fuckered. Because they rely on
And
you.
that also is not concentration notice.
Yep. So he is as if he is blind. Okay. Second dog is blind. And the second Flutterflush. Big S. Okay, we got all of his cool back. for his legendaries. So,
Legendary saves.
as y'all are in sunlight now. Ferris has the thingy, right?
Yeah.
More specific, maybe, please?
So Theris,
It is specifically at the moment wrapped around, like the wire cord is wrapped around the dog.
Not
looks at
in
you.
the main bad guy thingy. Gotcha.
and he says, "Leave the room." He's going to try to charm you. Roll me a wisdom save.
Okay. So
And you also owe me the thingy for the geish, I think it was.
that depends. That depends on whether that happens before or after I make the save and see if I throw off the bet.
Okay, let's do it after, in case you flunk it.
Okay. So the wisdom save first, right?
Yep.
Okay. So it'll be this plus 9.
Okay. Because this is technically the most likely to succeed, and it does. So you kind of shake it off, like you feel this like really just.
And say back. I don't think so. I don't run.
We've taken an oath, and you shall die, Strahd. Die!
It's literally just a taunt. I don't run like you do.
Ooh.
Okay. That is Strahd's go. It is now up to.
Oh, close the gap.
Liam, I need you to smite the fuck out of this thing.
Trying to.
As Ash.
Super double.
How far away does it have to move to get to him? Is it a full movement?
Yeah.
So only 1, 2.
Just a heads up, I'm still psychically connected, so you can give me the cue when you want me to explode the sword.
All right.
Wait,
Mr. Stabby.
what?
Then. Are you going for Strahd, or are you going for a Flutterflush or a dog?
Strahd.
Okay.
Man, these Flutterflushes have been kicking Norris's ass hard.
Everything has been kicking in Nori's ass hard. No love for Rangers, man.
I'm trying, Nori, I'm trying!
Okay. That will hit.
Why is it always the Rangers?
What's your other? What's your holy weapon?
And a first level smite.
And you're gonna pump a smite into him. Okay.
He's flirting with death. I love it.
That's 48.
Yes, sir.
There is no flirting with death. There is only death.
Bad roll.
You nearly die and you don't die. He's flirting with death, right?
Okay. In response, our boy.
No,
He's gonna
Strahd,
be-
you don't have to respond. It's fine. It's fine.
He's gonna bite Liam. Because he can do that as a legendary action.
And miss.
And miss.
And whip. And clangs his teeth on the shield. Each shield
yeah.
kills him.
Feels like, nah! Ooh, I shit the toast!
Alright. That's Liam.
He goes to bite and he gets a shield in the face.
Our buddy. Okay. That will hit the target, sir.
Oh, the radiance!
Seriously?
Yeah.
You don't get good.
Is our friend the Spectre.
You don't get good for vampire missing bites, so here's the equivalent of vampires missing bites.
Spectre comes up behind Liam
Dude, I want to do my. Sorry, probably doing one more critical smite.
Liam,
Okay.
both our gods said no.
For another 12? Okay. Liam's having a hard time today.
I have not rolled well on the damage at all.
No, Honori's having a hard time today.
Just as a point of order, Spectre will absolutely have disadvantage.
Yep.
I literally gave Liam the
So
capability
flanking
to double
is going to wipe it out entirely. And miss.
Liam, I gave you the ability to do twice the smitey, and
Strahd uses this opportunity to just kind of bamf himself away from the sunlight.
He used his legendary, dude. That's when he took a swing at Liam and missed.
Yeah, with the bite, that's 2. He gets 3.
No, right, but he only gets 1 at the end of Liam's turn.
Yeah, I just did the Spectre's turn.
Oh, right. Okay.
Yeah.
So let's now.
So he just kind of bloops himself out away again.
Where does he go?
He is going up.
He's running out of space to go to.
He's going vertical now.
And is he actually? I'm just making sure. Is he flying?
Yes, he is flying.
Okay.
His cloak is doing the cool vampire flutter and everything.
Yep, just making sure. I want to make sure he was airborne.
Yep. Our boy is airborne. Spectre has done his thing. Rod did his thing. It is now Theris' turn.
How high did he go?
To the butter slide?
He's about 40 feet up.
Okay, then let me find out what my range is going to be on my teleport.
He about to go knockers on his ass, boys.
Okay, how far? So he can hit target, I think, with an 8.
Yeah, that's 80 feet.
Yeah, he's got it.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to actually teleport. I'm going to assume that he might not know what direction I'm coming from. I'm going to throw a psychic blade that's going to look like it's going at him, let it go past, and then come down with Vidar and the sunlight, the symbol of Ravenkind, onto him.
Nice.
You just want to stab him with that?
Never mind. God damn it.
So he kind of feels the disturbance in the air and just kind of you just kind of whiff.
Yeah, and then I hit the ground because I'm not linked to him. I'm not attached to him.
As you go downwards, go ahead and shoot you with a magical missile with his legendary caster.
You know what, guys? I'm sorry.
I absolutely am about to have to go. I'm running up right against the absolute limit of how late I can be here.
Okay, we'll go ahead and pause here because this is legendary caster time. So we'll do that and then start Honori. So let's get your magic missile. He is going to a level 2 magic missile at you.
I'm sorry, guys. I want to admit now that my rolls was actually what truly is the Curse of Strahd.
So I owe you what, 2d4? Plus 1?
You're fine.
44 plus 4.
We've all hit 1s at this point, as many as you have. It's good.
We all know the Curse of Strahd now. That's the curse.
I need you to understand. You are not the problem. Your rolls are not the problem. We all roll bad sometimes. You have not rolled badly more often than we have. You just think about it more.
So he magic missiles you. Basically, right as soon as you, kind of go past him, he just kind of blasts you in the back with a magic missile.
I'm going to uncanny dodge that for 6.
Okay.
So I only take half 6 damage, so.
Yeah. Alrighty. And then we will pause it there and come back. Steve, you have to work tomorrow, right?
I do not.
You do not?
That's why I can't be here any later.
Foxy, are you off?
I work Tuesday morning.
What was that?
She's off tomorrow, has to work Tuesday.
Okay, so you're off tomorrow, so...
I work until 7 tomorrow.
You work till 7?
Yeah, that's why I cannot. That's why I told you I could be here late, but I can't be here extremely late.
I'm debating. Do we want to pick this up next weekend, or do we want to come back after 7 tomorrow?
if we come back after 7 tomorrow, I got to work at 8 o'clock the next morning. Like this is
okay. So we'll pick this up next weekend, and it is Inori's round.
Sounds like next weekend's the best, and Inori's round is the start of everything.
Okay, so I've got a circle around.
Don't have a round because I'm dead. So yeah.
You're not dead. I spared your dying.
Whatever.
Inori, listen to me. You're not dead. I won't let you die.
I got a level.
I can't even do the flop. So yeah, my turn is just like laying there.
If I had any way to heal you, I absolutely would have, but I don't. I'm sorry.
Guys, it's okay. Inori's not dead or even unconscious. She just finally passed her check to pretend she's dead. She's doing a really good job.
You have a cleric to heal you. You have a ranger cleric to heal you. You have a paladin to heal you, and other options to heal you.
I am the ranger cleric.
Exactly. You're not wrong in your stance, but you're not dead. I promise. Paylord has shined upon you. You're not dead.
All right, chat. We'll pick this up at our usual time next weekend, and we will hopefully be able to have them continue this adventure.
I hate Rangers, though, and I do judge him for his racism.
Rangers? I don't know. It seems like I've been getting my ass kicked since I decided to roll. Ever since I decided to roll a ranger. So yeah.
You've been kicked ass. You've been keeping up with me and Ferris in damage. You've been badass.
You have been one of the better rangers I have seen by far.
Seriously, between the paladin, the warlock, and the rogue, you've been keeping up in damage. Let alone this smite paladin that gives no fucks. You're giving good damage.
Honestly, when I first started, I kind of wish I knew how most of the spells and which spells work, so I could have been a way better clerk than I am.
Well, even Hope with debuffs and Fireball, it's been awesome. Between you and debuffs and buffing, it's been awesome. Like, this party...
There has been no one I don't want here. There has been nobody we could have done without, and that includes you, Mikhail.
There is no dead weight.
No,
Everyone
is
at it. This way. If y'all weren't built the way y'all were as a party, y'all would have wiped already.
But as Ash and Ash's player, I challenge all the damage dealers. Break the damage barrier. Do it.
No, Chase, what I was saying, I wish I knew what ritual spell stuff were, because I wasted so much time when I could have ritual spelled half the buff before we even went to battle. It's like, dang.
Well, I mean, that's not... The ritual spells are only the ones that have the ritual tag on them, and they will specifically note that in the spell description. Generally, that's not buff.
Yep.
They're pretty good about not letting us stack too much uncontrollable bullshit on this stuff, unlike 3rd edition.
No, I'm just saying I kind of wish I knew the rules a little bit better, because, like, some things I'm thinking about, like, I could have done that better.
But it's all good.
Definitely, if you do want to think about in the future doing with ritual stuff next time you play a caster. But in general, like, clerics don't do quite as much ritual stuff as wizards do. Wizards do a lot of the ritual tasks.
Yeah, they do.
5 or 3rd edition to let you nuke a town at 5th level with, like, 5 stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, like
I've been reading up on how monk works to make sure I know how to punch right.
And trust me, you get some nice tools as a monk.
Yeah.
But yeah, guys, we'll pick this up next week, and this should be a lot of fun. I'm looking forward to seeing how they handle all of this going forward. So
next time on Vampire Z. Strawdson.
I mean, it is now officially the Rumble in Ravenloft, so...
Yep. And honestly, like, this is definitely a situation that is looking a bit dire, but we've pumped a lot of hurt into him.
Yeah.
He is not, like, he's trying to pretend we're trivial. We are not trivial.
To be fair to Aaron, like, no butterflies dropped, no hound is dropped. Strahd obviously is touching everybody so far. Yeah, like, seriously, Inori, what did you say to Strahd in your dreams? Because it pissed him the fuck off.
Called him a one-plump chump.
Honestly?
Because it's true.
I honestly expected Strahd to target me the most.
I think you're Strahd's favorite.
No, I think he went out for a
To be
ranger.
entirely honest, I don't think there's anybody here who hasn't pissed him off.
No. Seriously, this party, there is no weight. All of us are carrying a muscle. It's awesome.
Every one of us has found a way to make this personal, pretty much.
Yeah.
Wait till I get back up. Homeboy is gonna eat so much arrow to the face. It's not gonna be funny.
It would be more personal for me if you didn't keep on destroying my home. You know, I gotta live in it after this. You guys get to go another plane.
I hate to say it, it was his home before it was your home.
No. I was here the entire time. He just doesn't know it yet. He's borrowing the throne.
I think by U.S. law, he gets to evict you.
We in the U.S., bitch.
Oil, the U.S. invaded.
Oh, it's gonna be great. So, all right, chat. We'll go ahead and call it here. Y'all get to see all the bullshit that's going to go down because God ain't done yet. The Flutterflushes ain't done yet. The Hounds ain't done yet. Now there's a Spectre in the mix. Let's
chat. Tell me who your favorite pony is.
Leave it in the comments. We'll pick it up on next week.